Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in our beautiful world. And welcome back to Topstep TV. Today is October 30th, 2025. We got 2 days left in the month of trading. We got a great show lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call on Topstep TV. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John, the GOAT Hoagland, and to his right, JD, John Doherty. Hoag, JD, how you guys feeling this morning?
All right. Well, one thing down, FOMC meeting yesterday, that's past us. Lots of earnings coming out, of course. Always opportunities. Looking forward to a good trading day today.
Same,
GD,
same, same.
buddy.
Excellent, excellent. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all my friends and traders in the chat. Happy Thursday. Happy Halloween Eve. Let's get in these markets, guys. We got that gold opening range trade poll up in the chat. Gold is officially open for business. Ding, ding, ding. 7:20 a.m. Central Time is regular trading hours open for gold. Looks like we're taking that 5-minute opening range breakout, so we'll look at that in a few minutes. And we'll look at the, we'll wait for a 5-minute confirmation candle also. Man, yesterday, guys, we always say it's the trade you don't take, right? Gold and crude oil. It took a while to establish those setups. We didn't take either of them, and they both turned out to be pure as gold, as one would say. Unfortunate, but we're still improving. We're still tweaking this process for these opening range breakout trades. So we'll do what we can to get into a trade today, and we'll take it from there. Oh, we got a mute from Jay.
You should be able to hear me. Let's take a look at. Sorry about that. Let's take a look at those gold charts, Hoag. Before we get into this trade, do a quick analysis of what we might think of the gold opening range trade. You got them up. What are we seeing here?
All right, let's take a quick look. I mean, we've been kind of basing around the 4,000 weekly kickoff low level here. I think it's probably getting more and more for price to move away from it. I'm looking at it as pivotal today. We've got overnight inventory to the long side. Yeah, $4,070.70. The market finished the session all the way down here and opened there. So we're looking at a lot of overnight inventory to the long side, even though we're just kind of heading back towards settlement, back towards 5. I'm kind of drawn either way. I'm a little short below, long above, but if we stay magnetized towards that 4,000 level, that can get us chopped up. So I'm good with either direction today for the opening range trade. Kind of right in the middle of that whole range from yesterday. So we'll have to see how this plays out. I do like the fact that we're close to that important 4,000 level. Was support, became resistance, looked above, back down to it. We'll see. I'm kind of mixed emotions with this opening range trade here this morning for me.
I'm with you there, Hoag. Does feel like a 50-50 could kind of go either way. So we'll take what the market presents, right? We are waiting for a 5-minute candle to close, and then a 5-minute candle to close outside of that. That'll be confirmation. If we looked at it yesterday, we all decided not to take the trade, but we're just going to take whatever it presents today. I think 40.15s at the high, pretty close to that overnight high, would be a decent spot to look to manage the trade. And then on the downside, if we do get in short, 39.72. Which is overnight VWAP, is what I'd be looking at as a potential management target there. But the biggest opening range right now, JD, we are coming into the end of the week. We know everybody was waiting for the big Fed meeting yesterday. Anything else we got to look out for on the economic calendar?
Yeah, on the earnings front, we got some more earnings coming out today. We'll talk about the earnings from yesterday in just a minute. But earnings today, a couple already came out this morning. Merck, Eli Lilly, and MasterCard, all posting third quarter earnings earlier this morning. But it's after the close are going to be the big ones we're looking for. Amazon and Apple both reporting earnings after the close today. Coach Jay will probably be in here talking through those in the at the buzzer. Why did that slip my mind? I'm off today. After that, we had a couple of talking Feds. Bowman speaking at 8:55 Central Time, and Lori Logan speaking at 12:15 Central Time. We've got natural gas inventories coming out. EIA has promised to continue publishing crude oil and natural gas inventories throughout the government shutdown. So we'll get those numbers at it should be 11:30. I'm sorry, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Then at 12 o'clock, consumer spending, another number coming out. So we'll see if they publish that. Not too sure if they will or not. As far as those earnings go, overnight we got Alphabet stock up 8.5% nearly after a big hit on earnings. And on the other end of the spectrum, we've got Meta shares down 9%. Meta beat on earnings, but got dinged with a $16 billion one-time tax charge based off of President Trump's one big beautiful bill. So that kind of hurt Meta just a little bit, down going into the open. It's a couple updates on some earnings, but after the bell today will be the big show. Amazon and Apple after the bell today. So stick around for after the buzzer later. Coach Jay will be talking through those earnings. That's what we got today. Oh, we got some headlines coming out too. President Trump met with President Xi of China and agreed to buy 12 million metric tons of soybeans this year. So we were talking about soybeans last week. We got pretty in depth with it about what these farmers are going to do with all their stockpiles of soybeans. President Trump's out there making deals, selling soybeans. So it's good news for our farmers. We'll have to take a look at a soybean chart later today, maybe during group coaching.
You did a lot better than I did standing out in front of the Board of Trade trying to peddle soybeans.
That was funny. We should play that video later.
Soybeans. Hogue, before we get into this trade, we got about 3 minutes. Want to go over that checklist, daily checklist. Make sure we're prepared to trade for the day.
Of course. Do your market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, good risk management, and patience. Do your research as well. Check on that one. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, got your water, got your exercise in. Check. Mindset check. How you feeling today, mentally, physically, and emotionally? Always check on that. We got to check on that one. So trade entry checklist. Write down those trades. Do your journaling. Review those at the end of the day during your post-market checklist. Always be looking to learn from every trade you take. Always look to learn about yourself through the lens of your journal, and be prepared for the next trading session, the next trade. If you're trading overnight, trading the next day, always get that homework in. If you don't do your homework, you don't get to play. There is the Top Step Daily Checklist.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, Hogue. Looking at this 5-minute opening range, JD, I have a high of 39.9680, a low of 39.8970, and the way it's looking right now, we may be getting triggered into a short here. We still got another minute or so to wait, but a minute and a half. But it does look like we may be getting triggered into a short. Again, if that 5-minute candle closes below 39.8970.
Yep. About a minute and 15 seconds left to determine if we're getting in this trade. We got about a 75 tick wide opening range, somewhere around there.
104 tick session range so far.
Session range, 104 ticks. All right. So I'm scaling down to just a couple of micros. This is quite a bit of risk, even for a micro. One more minute will determine whether or not we get in this trade. If this bar closes back inside that opening range bar, we will not get in the trade. So we are waiting for a confirmation bar. Looking pretty weak, though.
63% long tilt in gold right now. Average price 39.84. So coming back to their average price here. Last trade 39.8570. Again, we are looking at a 5-minute opening range trade. Looking for some confirmation of a 5-minute candle close outside of that range. Turned out to be a pretty good trade yesterday, but we're getting extended here.
Yeah, we are.
The ladder just thinned out. I think the market is expecting a number here at 7:30. That's what it looks like, doesn't
Expecting jobless claims? It does look like that, yeah. It did get pretty thin. The equities off a little bit.
It's got the feel that it's expecting something. Let's see what is scheduled to go out that we're not going to get today.
Jobless claims.
GDP. And GDP. Yeah.
Close.
Maybe the algos think we're still going to get it.
That's exactly it. Yeah.
What it looks like.
We haven't entered a trade yet. and it's real volatile. Did they post a report? I don't see anything on the juice.
No, me either.
GDP and jobless claims were not on. They were only on one calendar, the account a day calendar. They were not on Financial Juice or TradingView.
They are on the investing.com, but there's no numbers on them.
Yeah. Let's refresh a few things.
Seen anything?
Nope. I'm not seeing anything coming across. So yeah, the algos thought we had numbers coming out.
100%.
Funny how that works, right?
Date your algos.
Yeah. Apparently they didn't factor in a government shutdown into the algos, so the algos were still looking for the number to come out.
Right. Well,
This
tomorrow
this
have
is why AI won't take us over, Hogue.
right. Tomorrow we've got some big numbers scheduled to report that are definitely not coming out. The personal income and outlays, personal consumption expenditures, which is the Fed's favorite inflation gauge, that's scheduled to come out at 7:30 Central Time. Maybe we could expect more of the same activity tomorrow morning. Still have not gotten into this trade. See if we get another spike, and maybe we could start scaling in. But we would have gotten in real bad if we had just pulled the trigger after that confirmation bar closed. We would have
It is
been
an
in on the
industry term.
lows.
Real bad.
Real bad. Our entry would not have been good. Not good. See if we get a little boost here back up to this 9-period EMA. 39.87. That would give us a much nicer fill. A lot closer to the actual low of our opening range.
Here we
which
go.
I have in the micro. Here we go.
Coming for it.
Still real thin. Real thin and choppy in there.
It's seeing 22 on the offer here, 39.83.30. Gold last trade 39.83.30. So trading through that a little bit. We're also saying job numbers came out. Where are you seeing that? Where are you seeing that, Russell? I'm not seeing any job numbers.
I think someone's posting some disinformation in the chat. Misinformation. Let's keep it clean in the chat today, guys. Don't goof
Keep
with
it clean
people
in the chat
like that.
All right, let's get to some news, JD. While we figure out what we're doing with this trade, if we get a pop back up, we know that the planned news, some of the government data that we've been looking for, the Fed rate decision yesterday, the markets were looking at, but some of this unplanned news, depending on who you ask, it's unplanned news. The trade deal between the U.S. and China. We got some updates on it last night.
Yes. So on Tuesday in South Korea, President Donald Trump had his first face-to-face meeting in 6 years with Chinese leader Xi Jinping. For months, the global economy has been roiled by tit-for-tat mounting tariffs, export controls, and other penalties. The U.S. and China have vacillated between escalation and negotiation in their trade war. Reed Binion reports on it.
It's a great honor to be with a friend of mine, really for a long time now, if you think about it.
President Donald Trump speaking at the start of a high-stakes meeting with Chinese leader Xi Jinping Thursday in South Korea.
President Xi is a great leader of a great country, but he's a very tough negotiator. That's not good.
Following the meeting, the president spoke to reporters on board Air Force One as he traveled back to the U.S.
We're in agreement on so many elements.
Trump said they reached a trade deal and agreed on, quote, almost everything, including soybean trade.
Large amounts, tremendous amounts of the soybeans and other farm products are going to be purchased immediately.
The president also said he is reducing his fentanyl-related tariffs on China.
I put a 20% tariff on China because of the fentanyl coming in, which is it's a big tariff. And based on his statements today, I reduced it by 10%, so it's 10% instead of 20%.
And Trump said he and Xi resolved the issue of China's export controls on rare earth supplies, which are essential for making almost all high-tech products, from iPhones to electric vehicles. I'm Reed Binion reporting.
20%
Great
down to
name.
10%. That's a nice discount. Oh, Reed Binion.
Reed Binion.
Reed Binion. All
Closer
right.
to a
Still
trade
no
deal, it
entry.
seems like.
Still no entry in this gold trade. Should we ease in? Should I throw one on? We're right back up to
Yeah, I mean, this is a much better trade location.
Much better.
yeah. Hang on a second.
Right back to the monthly VWAP.
Pricer, what's the last
Maybe.
price traded you're showing? Oh, there we go.
No, not monthly VWAP.
87.90.
All right. I'm going to join the offer on
50
one.
last trade.
Oh, we got two on. 39.88.80. So we're in much better than we should have been, rightfully.
All right, house count is short. 2 micro gold, 39.88.80.
All
And
right.
we're going to put our CYA just underneath that 4,000 level. If we get back up there, I feel like we're just going to jockey around 4,000 for a while. So only taking about $100 worth of risk on this trade, and we'll see if we can get any more further downside.
Good entry. Good call.
There was some decent buying that came in. I know we did trigger a short, but that buying was a little strong. Could have waited another minute, but
right back to the low of the opening range, 5-minute opening range. So as though we took the 5-minute breakout.
mm-hmm. All right, guys. Let's
Dive a
talk
little
about
deeper
these.
into these gold charts. Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, let's do it. We're running a little long on time here. Let's get into these gold charts.
All right. Let's take a look here on the daily. Almost 1 day left in the month, and we are, showing some pretty good excess on that monthly bar. We'll look at that tomorrow morning on the opening call. I like to look at those on Mondays and Fridays, but so this is that monthly VWAP, Jay, that you've got on your chart here. So that's from the 2nd of September. Even more than monthly, this was the breakout of the consolidation that we were in, Jay, that you've got on your chart. We put it on this chart, and we're looking at it now, and we are finding some degree of support there. So we've come off the top here. We're kind of holding below the weekly kickoff low of 4,000, generally speaking, on the daily chart. Last 3 days are nothing but wicks above there. But I'm getting the feeling that we're going to need some sort of impetus, some sort of news, something to happen to see any continuation back to the downside here. Yesterday, we had a 2,700 in open interest. We'll look at the direction that came in, probably to the short side. Of course, I mean, the market did, was holding higher when the FOMC meeting came out, it broke. So we probably saw some new selling coming in here. If that new selling is shorter time frame, there's probably a few people that are stuck there, at these lows. And again, just the same way, Jay, we were looking at the equities needing new buying to come in to see the market continue to the upside. I'm getting that same sense in gold here. We're going to need some sort of impetus, some sort of new participant in these markets to the short side, or even long liquidation would be enough initiative selling to see some sort of continuation here, but just not seeing it yet. Jay, what do you think about that?
So that monthly or that breakout VWAP hold starting to act as a support. We are seeing the market base a little bit here, which is good. I think I'm welcoming higher gold prices, but for now, I think we found a level that we might range in. And if I look back at what happened from April to September, this range could be 4 months. It's a big enough range to trade. And that's kind of what we've got over the past 3 days. A decent enough range to trade. Still $100 and so dollars every day, and the market hasn't gone anywhere directionally. So gold is still, I think, the MVP of 2025, still presenting great trading opportunities. But I would not be surprised if we stay around, and you said it this morning, stay around that 4,000 level for a little while until we maybe buyers need to make some balance transfers from something else first. Make sure they have enough money to continue to buy this back up. But it looks like we're basing here, Hogue.
Right. Take a look at the 30, see what we did yesterday, see what it looks like today. All right. So the regular trading hours were basically all above the weekly kickoff low here. Found some support there. As soon as the FOMC came out, the market continued to push lower. This is one of those days, JD and Jay, where settlement is pretty far away from where the market actually finished the trading day. Market actually finished the trading day down here at 39.41.80. Settlement is $4,070. So this was one of those days where the market moved significantly lower than settlement, but that still is the settlement price, and that is where they were marking positions to the market for margins. Overnight inventory, we started the day way down here at 39.42.70, and we've rallied pretty much since then. So we're looking at some potential overnight inventory to the long side, which we were kind of looking at that yesterday. Overnight inventory was to the long side, and the market broke through the session. Overnight inventory to the long side. We're going to see if we can get this market to turn around for our opening range trade. Overnight inventory, we've opened with a session gap, but with all the volume yesterday after the settlement price, there's not really that settlement gap. If we were to add this information to the market, to the volume profile, let me see if I can do this here. So if we were to add this information to the volume profile all the way to the close, value moves a lot lower, and we're inside value on this opening, kind of spanning the low of value on the kind of extended trading hour session. With all this volume here, you kind of got to include that into this. So overnight inventory long, but in range, in value. You would probably decide to stay a little bit patient in this, but we'll have to see what we see here. Jay, how you feeling about this?
Question for anyone in the chat. Want to see who watches at the buzzer here. I'm going to ask a question that we ask all the time. What is that white line? The white line that I'm talking about is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, Hogue. Up at the high of the session, it's actually the high tick of the day so far. So I do like these shorts. Every time we've come up and checked that 200 moving average, we have rejected at it. We haven't even tested it in a little while. Maybe we are starting to base here, where we're actually getting a test of it. That 200 moving average is starting to flatten out just a little bit, but we're still under it, so I still like the shorts. What we see as far as overnight inventory goes, we are still holding VWAP as a support. And we kind of just came down and checked VWAP there at 39.75. So although I like the shorts, I took a similar short during slow markets yesterday. I like it a lot more if we get a candle close below that VWAP. And I think if we do, then there's room down to 39.45, which is that breakout VWAP. But right now it is somewhat supportive. So again, I do like the shorts, but it may just be a little higher than the trade location that we're in.
Okay. All right. So yeah, that 200 session moving average up there does look very juicy. It's put in the overnight high. It's the initial balance low from yesterday, last week's low. A lot of confluence right up there. Hope we don't get there because, of course, the house count is short. Maybe we can keep this thing below our high of the opening range. We're right at the low of the opening range right now. So we're still kind of holding to the downside. We got negative delta of 90. Let's see how this plays out. Stay patient, though, folks. Stay patient. Take your trades. Look at what you're looking at. Yeah, we'll see.
On gold, Hogue, or do we want to move on to the equities? JD, we got some news before we do that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia closed a little bit mixed. Hang Seng Index down 0.24%. The Nikkei up 0.04%, and the Shanghai Composite down 0.73%. Stocks in Europe currently trading a little lower this morning. We've got the FTSE down 0.67%, the DAX down 0.17%, and the CAC down 0.89%. US dollar index up a little bit, 99.538. VIX down about 2.5%, 1645 last print in the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year U.S. Treasury note, 4.099%, back above 4% for the 10-year note. We talked about some earnings already. We've got Alphabet up about 8%. We've got Meta down about 9% pre-market. But what happened yesterday? The Fed rate cut. So the government shutdown forced the Federal Reserve to make its latest interest rate decision without some key pieces of data. So Karen Kaifa is here in Washington, was in Washington yesterday, with what yesterday's announcement could mean for you and your wallet as consumers. Let's roll it.
The Federal Reserve making its latest decision on interest rates without the full picture of how the U.S. economy is faring.
There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals. Our framework calls for us to take a balanced approach in promoting both sides of our dual mandate.
The ongoing federal government shutdown has suspended most of the economic data the Fed relies on. That includes the Labor Department's jobs report for September, which should have released October 3rd.
It's not to say that we don't know what's happening with the U.S. economy right now, but we would have a much better idea and a higher degree of confidence if the federal government were operating and releasing the data that we're accustomed to getting.
The Fed can lean on employment data from the private sector as well as its regional banks. And while government inflation data for September did release last Friday, Bankrate's Mark Hemrick says the labor market is really in the Fed's focus.
Inflation is rising at an annual rate of 3%. That's still a long way away from the Fed's 2% target. But the Fed is primarily concerned now about a job market which has essentially frozen.
Justin Wolfers, professor of economics and public policy at the University of Michigan, says the central bank will likely take upcoming rate cuts with caution.
What it's doing right now is actually just taking its foot off that brake and moving us back to neutral. We'll coast for a little while until we can figure out what the next step needs to be.
Meaning, economists say, consumer relief on mortgages, auto loans, and credit card debt will come slowly, too.
Hurry up and wait, everyone. Hurry up and wait. Hey, I want to give a big shout out to SpyFi in the chat for collecting that first $5,000 payout from Topstep today. Nice job, SpyFi. Keep up the good work, my man.
Job.
All right,
Good
back to you guys.
Just
We're starting to
gold
take
looking pretty good now.
gold's looking a lot better right now. We're about 50 ticks in the money on this trade at the moment.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So,
All right.
let's do it.
What are the equities going to do today? What are we going to do here? Well, 4 days in a row, we've put in new all-time highs. Weekly kickoff high, 69.50. Kind of capping things off here in the S&Ps. Good say, and I say, we've kind of fallen into a little bit of a range here above that weekend gap that we started this week. And we're kind of holding here. It's doing what it's been doing, Jay. It's been sneaking up on new highs just about every day, 4 in a row now. New all-time highs-ish. We put a new all-time high last night. I think we did. I don't know. We'll take a look at that very shortly. But now we've kind of fallen into a range. I'll be probably staying somewhat patient today. When I looked at the bulletin this morning to look for the open interest information, the S&Ps it says that they lost 900 contracts through all that FOMC activity yesterday. That's it. What's that tell you? It tells me that our major players were very well hedged. They were positioned to not lose money, whatever happened. What are they going to do now? Are they going to hold those hedges? Are they going to hold those positions? Or now do they adjust inventory? And a weekly kickoff high here is an area that I would be looking for some sort of inventory adjustment in longer time frames. So very well hedged players yesterday. Now it's going to be more about earnings and maybe some talking Feds for the days moving forward here. Still no major economic releases from the government. Last day of the month tomorrow, new all-time highs. Could be an interesting day again tomorrow. They're all interesting days, but Jay, what are you thinking about these highs here in the ES?
So we made a new all-time high, Hogue, and I talked about this a little bit yesterday. The way we're making all-time highs and the volume that we're doing it on, just the daily volume, it's not very convincing. I'll say it that way. We still have this gap that we started the week with, and we're just making, we're making all-time highs, which is great. Prices continuing to go up, but reading the volume, I don't know. I don't love it, right? We talked about that the monthly VWAP before and how low it is. I don't know that we get all the way back down there, but it feels kind of thin up here. The air is kind of thin up here. We lost open interest. We weren't attracting new buyers up at these highs. Yeah, I'm a little cautious with the longs here, Hogue. I see a decent amount of room down if anything gets these markets going to the downside. I'm not looking for a complete reversal of this trend, right? These are equity markets that they continue to go up. We're going to continue to make all-time highs. But if there's any catalyst for a reason to sell, I think there is a decent amount of room down. I'm looking at a 20-day moving average all the way down at 67.73. Sounds far. It's about 100 points off in the S&P, just over 1.5%. So I don't want to call the rally over yet, but it looks kind of weak up here.
So we're back in a situation here, Jay, where we need new buyers to make this market continue this push to the upside. We saw them last week, very even highs. Friday, we saw the buyers come in. Continuation gap on Monday, creeping up at new highs for 3-4 days in a row. End of the month coming up. It's looking a little scary up here. A little scary. Let's take a look on the 30-minute chart. Okay, so with no weakness in structure above, yes, we did put in a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session last night. We know that the market does not like to leave those. Didn't leave the previous days. Didn't leave the previous days all-time high. We're in a little bit of a downtrend here. We've now started putting in lower highs, lower lows. I could see this thing rolling over a little bit because all of the weaknesses in structure are down below. We just took out the base of the late spike that happened on Monday. We opened below that. That can mark some rejection of higher pricing. We got a naked point of control from that same day, 68.89.75. And then it's to the session gap. Now, where do you put the top end of the gap here, Jay? Now, I always put it from regular trading hour high to regular trading hour low. Some might say that the gap starts here on Sunday night. Which do you prefer?
The top end of the gap. I'm gonna go with the Sunday low. So 68.65. 68, 65, 75 to be exact. But yeah, that would be the price. And then the low of that gap, I would go to Friday's close, 68.25. I know a lot of people use settlement in that case as well. The low would be 68.25 half.
So just to get into that gap, we've got a lot further to go from where Jay is looking at it. And I'm always looking at the high of the session and the low of the next regular trading hour session. So I'm looking for session gaps. This is a little bit different. We do have the 200 session moving average in play right now. We did actually take out that late spike. Overnight inventory, it's a little bit short. It's not tremendous. I mean, here's where we opened last night at 5 p.m. Central Time, right there, and we're just right here. No gap no session gap. We are below value. I see in the chat lots of folks thinking, okay, it's time for this thing to roll over. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Jay, what do you think of the 30-minute chart here?
So on the 30-minute, I am looking at that 200 moving average. We're trading below it right now. If this candle closes below it, what I'm looking for is as the New York session comes in, what does volume say around this price, right? So what I'm probably going to do, Hogue, depending on if this 30-minute candle closes below this 200 moving average, I'm going to attach a VWAP to it and then see what the market says from that point. I'm looking at that as an event, right? The event is we close below the 200 moving average. What does volume say since from that event? And if it continues to the downside, 68.82 half, which was yesterday's low, the low of the Fed candle, that would be the first management target. And then from down there, why not go trade the gap? So yeah, if we get some selling below this 200 moving average, 68.97 right now, I'm looking for some continuation to the downside. Maybe not a full gap fill, but maybe a test of it. We haven't had one since we printed it.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Jay. The profile yesterday, remember we talked about equities having very small initial balances and how it doesn't take a lot of energy to extend far outside of them. We got some energy when the FOMC came in, and we won to about 3-4 times the initial balance in the S&Ps because it was so small and waiting for new information. To see something similar to that in the Nasdaq as well, but it really turned into just a normal variation day and some volatility. We'll see if that volatility continues, and if that volatility does continue, volatility does tend to push price lower. We'll see. Anything else, Jay?
If that 200 moving average holds, Hogue, and we don't see any selling, we see failed selling below it, then right back up to the high of the Fed candle, 69.42 would be my target to the upside.
Got it. 69.42, top of the Fed candle. Lots of confluence at this high. All-time high, yesterday's high, weekly kickoff high. We do get up there. That could be an interesting opportunity, but right now things seem to be heading the other direction. That's what we've got for our S&Ps, folks.
All right, good stuff. We got crude oil opening up in just a couple minutes here. Crude oil does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. Let's get that poll up in the chat. See which opening range trade, if anything. I don't think we took it. We didn't take the trade yesterday. Turned out to be a decent one, but let's get that poll up in the chat. We're taking a 1-minute or a 5-minute opening range trade in crude oil. We'll get to those charts in just a minute here. Gold trade looking pretty good. Last trade in gold, 39.80.20. House count is short from 39.88.80. JD, any news we want to get to before we get to the crude charts?
Yes, let's check in on that gold trade. Like you just said, we are short from 39.88.80. Gold is moving right now. It feels like it's moving in full dollar increments. It's just bouncing all over the place. But we're in about 90 ticks so far on this trade. So we'll keep you posted on that. All right. We mentioned Alphabet earnings overnight. Beat on earnings and estimates. Earnings and revenue. And Alphabet stock is up about 7.5% right now. Last trade, 295.77, an overnight trade. That's not necessarily good news for all the employees underneath the Alphabet umbrella, particularly everyone's favorite Web 2.0 platform, YouTube, which we're all sitting on right now. But YouTube is restructuring and offering voluntary buyouts to US-based employees who want to leave the company. Why is that? Well, according to a memo to staff on yesterday, the move is part of a video sharing platform's broader shift toward a focus on artificial intelligence. It's not yet clear whether that means more AI-driven products on the platform or AI taking on some internal work. YouTube's product team will divide into 3 divisions: subscription products, viewer products, and creator and community products. While the company's changes are not layoffs, the move comes amid growing concerns about AI replacing human jobs across many industries. Tough break for some YouTube employees. No layoffs yet, but they're offering them buyouts. I want to do a little digging into what these buyouts consist of.
Right.
What are these? The future is now. We're getting some nice follow through on this gold trade.
Nice.
We had some fader haters in the chat when we put this trade on. I hope you guys got out good and didn't get hurt too bad.
Of course. But of course, JD. Looking pretty good here.
It is
Looking pretty good to the
moving now.
downside.
We need those sellers. We shall see. All right.
Crude oil is open. It looks like we are going to be taking, it's a 50-50, 68 votes. Get your votes in there for that crude oil trade. We'll close the poll right as the 1 minute candle closes. Are we taking a 1 minute or a 5 minute? Right now, 51% going to the 5 minute. 73 votes. Get your votes in there. Crude oil is officially open for business. Hogue, let's start talking charts in crude. See if we want to take this trade at all. or we can skip it. It's in a range.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, it's
not
been in
looking
a
too bad.
range. It's very difficult to really try and figure this market out. For 3 weeks, the opening range was killing us, and yesterday, of course, it worked out nicely. Is that going to be a trend now? I don't know, but as far as the daily chart is concerned, we're basically just still range bound, going from low to high. Are we going to get all the way to the low? Is my question. We lost 4,800 in open interest yesterday. Again, that's very difficult to read because there are so many contract months out into the future. Looking like we've got some pretty decent sellers here. I think there may be more information we'd be able to take a look at on the 30-minute chart. But Jay, I know you're got to be looking at that 20 session moving average here.
Absolutely. 20 session moving average in crude oil up at those highs, 60.88, and we looked at it last night, or that was yesterday actually, and we rejected off of it. Yeah, I like crude to the downside. President wants $55. I'm okay with it. I'll take the trade, and it looks pretty heavy.
All right, so we have opened with a session gap. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here, see if there's anything more we can get out of this. So, the profile yesterday, normal variation day, did close back inside the initial balance. Overnight inventory is a little bit short, but we've just taken out the overnight low right after the open. We did open with a gap, and with gap rules, we can't close that gap relatively early. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. We are inside of a previous gap that goes from the 22nd to the 23rd of October, and we were starting right at the 50% line right there, which was basically the initial balance low from yesterday. So we're going to see a full rotation to close this previous session gap. That would take us all the way down to 58.92. Looks like we're headed in that direction already. If we, again, can't close the gap relatively early, we're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. If we're going to be taking the opening range trade, I like it to the short side. We're right against, what was this, Tuesday's low, Wednesday night's low, Tuesday nights into Wednesday's low, Tuesday's low. We're right up against their overnight low. We just took it out. If we can hold that overnight low, I like it to the short side. Jay, what do you think about the 30-minute chart here?
Looking at that 30-minute, Hogue, I like the shorts as well here in crude oil. Again, we're under that 200 moving average. We came up, we tested it yesterday. Really didn't find any buying below it. We got what Coach Paul and I call urgency, which is VWAP leaving that first 30-minute bar last night fairly early, and just a really nice flow to the downside. A lot of times when we see this, where price and volume leave that 30-minute range in the first hour or so, that's the trend for the rest of the day. Of course, anything can and will change, but I do like the shorts here in crude oil. Maybe down to 58.5. 58.5, 59 evens. Look like a pretty good price here.
We got a
Yeah,
58,
I'm looking at
52 naked point of control right there, 58.5.
Sounds good to me, Hogue. Sounds good to me. We are taking a 5-minute opening range trade here. 61% of the vote going to the 5-minute. What I am looking at, Hogue, there is a October 22nd. So this was last week. There's a 30-minute candle that kind of just sticks out on the chart to me. 59.62 is that high. 59.08 is the 50% of it, and then that 58.5 is the lower extreme of that 30-minute candle. We're testing the high of it right now. That general zone has been somewhat of a support. We've seen the market bounce there a couple of times. So if we do get short, I want to see that momentum continue through this level below 59.60s. But it looks, I like this to the short side. 5-minute range is closed. We are going to
All
wait
right,
for
let's
that
do it.
confirmation candle.
Just a heads up, guys. I took our risk off on this gold trade. It gave us $18 and it just ripped $16 in our faces. So we basically working a stop to scratch this trade if it keeps going. But some strong buying just coming in gold right there.
Got it.
Good call, JD.
It's a 33 tick
It's only
opening
a
range
single.
so far.
Yeah, it's only a single. We're only in this trade for a single micro, so I didn't mind giving it some room to play or to giving it some room to breathe. But I mean, when a gold trade gives you $20 and takes it back immediately, I don't want to be on the wrong side of that market anymore. You know.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, looking at
so
that
that-
crude oil trade, we got 4 minutes for a confirmation bar. I'm seeing an opening range high 59.96, low 59.64. 32 tick wide opening range. And we just
Seeing
got
that
dinged out.
as well.
Can you believe
Tagged out
that
in
gold
gold.
just ran that stop? Yeah. I thought we were going to have an all-day runner right there.
It looked like it.
All right. I hope everybody that took that
You
trade
just-
made some nice money on it.
The selling below VWAP kind of failed there. We were saying, if we get that candle closed below it, and I think we did. I'm looking at a 3-minute candle. It did close.
did on a
5-minute candle
30
actually
as
closed below it. Yeah.
Yep.
And then they just bought it right back up.
Yeah. What was the P&L on that trade, JD?
We're up $7. Can you believe that? From 200 to 7 on a single micro. That's some big swings.
Volatility, I don't know what is. It's not volatility. I don't know
I want
what
to go
is.
back to that gold
All right.
chart. I'm just going to take a peek. Look at this candle. 6,100 in volume on the micros on that 5-minute candle. That is pretty strong buying coming in gold right now.
Well, JD, you beat us from Tuesday when you were off. We made $6 on that day.
It's 100 pennies, Hogue. 100 copper pieces. 2.5 minutes. I think we're going to
We're
close.
sitting right in the middle of this range.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a few minutes before we get a confirmation in crude oil. So let's just get back into the charts. I'll let you know if we trigger a trade. Oh, we got some
Okay,
news.
thanks,
No.
Shane.
We'll hold on to the news. Hold on to the news.
Get to these NASDAQ charts. Hogue, what are we seeing?
All right, here we go. So on the daily, again, we have the weekend gap. 1, 2, 3, 4 new all-time highs in a row. Nasdaq is a little bit different. It has been a lot stronger than the S&Ps, and it is above the weekly kickoff high, which is 26,065. Look at the low yesterday, 26,065. That was after the FOMC meeting, and we did kind of run out of selling there, or run into some buyers there. This is more of a continuation than the S&Ps. S&Ps looks more like a range here. The Nasdaq still looks pretty strong to the upside. And as long as we hold above this weekly kickoff high, I do kind of like it to the long side. Yesterday, we added 900 in open interest yesterday in the Nasdaq, which again tells me that our major players were very well hedged for the FOMC release yesterday. They weren't going to make money or lose money. They were just in a good hedge. And if they decide to unravel those hedges, then we might see some good activity coming into this market. So again, 4 straight new all-time highs, another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session last night. We know the market doesn't like to leave those. It will, but doesn't leave them for long. Jay, what are you thinking?
Looking at this daily, Hogue, we made a new all-time high last night, 26,399. And it looks very similar to the S&P chart. We did it on maybe a little bit better volume than the S&P, but and it's stronger for sure. But if we start to take out prior day lows, yesterday's low 26.49 quarter, then yeah, I think again there's a lot of room down here. I don't want to be the first person to say that the rally is over, but again we got in pretty extended from the 20-day moving average. That's all the way down at 25,269. We're extended from the monthly VWAP. Thin air up here. With that being said, these markets can continue to go up. I've been guilty of saying, "Hey, it's too high. I have to short it," and it just keeps going
Yeah.
up. So I don't want to do that. But if it starts to show signs that it's breaking, then I think there is more than enough room that you don't have to try to preempt a short. Um, and I think right now we're kind of seeing signs of that a little bit here. A ton of rejection up at these highs.
Yeah. I do see Nvidia down about 3% right now, pre-open. So you can see the Nasdaq pulling off a little bit because of that. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here, Jay. All right. So here we go. There's the gap, another gap. Okay, we never closed the gap from Monday session to Tuesday. That could certainly be targeted, and those levels are 26.0875 down to 25.981 quarter. But we're going to have to get through the weekly kickoff high here. We broke out above it on Tuesday. We found some buyers back down there yesterday after the FOMC meeting. We're getting another look down to that level right now. Overnight inventory, it's not huge. Here we are. There's our open last night. Here's where we're trading right now. So just a lot of chop and some, overnight overreaches. We putting in that new all-time high in the extended trading hour session last night. Just came off that pretty hard here. So we're not looking at a whole bunch of overnight inventory. Probably not going to be opening with any kind of a session gap. We're looking like we're going to be opening below value. Yesterday's value was outright higher, the value from the previous day, which was Tuesday, overlapping the higher in the S&Ps. The Nasdaq is presenting as still the stronger of the two markets. Jay, what are your thoughts?
Looking at this 30-minute Hogue, we had a pretty large sell-off candle, 11 p.m. Central Time last night. We came back, checked 50% of it, which is right around 26,260, and we're trading out of the low of that candle right now. I'm looking at what the response is to yesterday's low. Again, that Fed candle, we're still in the middle of that range. 25,975 is the 200 moving average on the 30-minute. We saw the S&P already kind of trading around there. This looks a little heavy, Hogue. We are still in yesterday's range, though, so I am going to be patient. But the volume that comes in for this New York session is going to tell us a lot. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to be patient. I do have some targets to the downside: 25,975. Below that, 25,886. But we also could just range here, maybe sweep the prior day low and come right back up into the range. Going to stay patient here in the equities. I think there is more than enough room to trade. These ranges are pretty big. We already have a 300-point range high to low for the session so far. So we'll be able to find a trade in here. Don't have to rush into anything.
And I mean, this overnight range is huge. I mean, it's bigger than the entire session range from yesterday.
Yep.
All right, and the profile. It's a normal variation day. One extreme of the initial balance remains one extreme of the regular trading hour session. But if you remember the tininess of the initial balance in the S&P and the Nasdaq yesterday, it doesn't take a lot of energy to extend outside of it. And the S&P's traded maybe 4 times the initial balance, looking more like about 3.5 times the initial balance here in the Nasdaq. It was that energy that came in that caused that that extension, but came right back, basically closing back inside the initial balance yesterday. And again, only 900 additional open interest yesterday. Everybody was hedged. It was the day traders that are going home flat that were probably most active yesterday. The real money was just hedged and just waiting to see what happens. Maybe we'll catch it when they decide to unravel those hedges. That's what we got for the NASDAQ, gentlemen, ladies, gentlemen, everybody. We're going to see what happens today. Opening, no gap. Weekly kickoff low. Weekly kickoff high, 26,065. Found buyers down there yesterday. Do we find them again today? We will see.
We'll see, Hogue. We will see. Still no trade on this crude oil. We have not even traded outside. We haven't traded one tick outside of this range. Did the same thing yesterday. It took a little while for this trade to develop. 59.87 last trade in crude. Take a look at gold. 39.8680 last trade over there. Did tag us out on that opening range trade. Maybe found some support here in gold. JD, any other news that we want to get to? Do we want to go over the schedule for the day?
Yeah, let's take a look at the schedule. First, I don't see us getting into this opening range trade in crude oil before the end of the opening call. We might have to pass that trade on to our fast markets counterparts if they feel like taking the trade. But who's coming in on fast markets? Is that the question? We've got Andre, Jack Hogue. They're going to be joined by Doom and a special mystery guest later on this morning. Also, 11 o'clock, Hogue's going to be back for the morning recap. He's going to talk over the trades that we took here in the opening call and a couple trades that we may potentially take in fast markets. At 11:15, we've got a VIP lounge. Coach Jay's going to be with Jason E. and Dolby Time. 12 o'clock, the shoulder tab. Jack and Aaron, risk manager Aaron, they're going to roast and toast a couple traders, and we'll go over some live leaders for the day then also. Group coaching, me, Hoop, and another mystery guest. That's 12:15. We're going to put a form up in the chat in just a little while. Excuse me. Grab that form, ask your question, type it in, hit send. We'll get it, and maybe we'll answer it live here on TopstepTV. At 1 o'clock, trade with Topstep. Jack will be back again with Anne Marie and Dolby Time. Then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Arico, and Dolby. You're getting a heavy dose of Dolby and Jack today, folks. Stick around. We got a whole day of tradertainment coming your way. TopstepTV.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Quick check in on prices. We got gold trading 39.87, 58% long tilt over there. The Nasdaq 26.98, 26.100, 50.50 on the tilt over there. The S&P 68.91, 50, 62% long tilt, and crude oil stuck in the mud right now. Really not going anywhere. 59.75, but there is a ton of trading still left to do. Get a little vibe check in the chat to start the day. How is everyone trading? Anyone take any overnight trades? Any trades this morning? What are you guys looking at this morning? And Devin Cole, I appreciate that. Jay looks handsome today. Well, this is the opening call, but it's also the handsome contest. The funny thing is no one ever wins. It's just a bunch of first place trophies each and every day, but I appreciate that comment. But chat, let us know. Anybody looking at any trades this morning? How are you guys coming in to start the morning? Thursday, 2 days left in the month. Up a solid hundo for Grillionaire. Good stuff.
The overall kind of bias I was thinking in the chat today is downside for the equities. Downside for the equities. So a lot of folks saying the rally's over. The rally's over. Sell them. Sell them. We will see. We will see.
We will see.
What did Rodney Dangerfield say, Hogue? Everyone's selling? Buy.
Buy.
Everyone's buying? Well, sell.
Sell.
One side of the boat gets too heavy. One side of the boat gets too heavy.
That's true. We've got one more piece of news we could run through if you guys are up for it.
Do it, JD.
Let's do it.
We've got an update on our favorite heist story of the month coming out of Paris. Everyone loves a good heist story. I know I do. But French police outside the Louvre, following the robbery. Another update. The Paris prosecutor has told French radio that 5 new suspects have been arrested in connection to the robbery. 2 suspects had previously been arrested in connection with the brazen theft. On yesterday, French prosecutors say those 2 suspects admitted their involvement in the heist. The crown jewels have not been found yet. The French crown jewels are still missing. Why didn't these guys get out of Paris when they had a chance? It's been a month. Not a month.
Yeah, that would have been smart.
Yeah, right? Get the hell out of there.
Get out of Dodge.
You rob the most famous museum on the planet, and you're still chilling in your house like a month later. What are you thinking?
So
I was kind of rooting for these guys. My wife accuses me of rooting for the bad guy too much in movies. Biff is one of my favorite characters of all time. Biff from Back to the Future. But these guys, I was kind of hoping they would get away with it. I really was. Now they're just a bunch of dummies that are going to jail. So sorry.
The question is,
Next.
JD, if you steal that stuff, how do you cash in as a thief?
How do you get rid of it? Yeah.
You don't go to a pawn shop and say, hey, look what I have.
You gotta go.
What do you give me for this?
You You got to go deep into Siberia, find some Russian oligarch that'll give you a bunch of cash for it. That's it, and then never tell anybody about it.
There you go. Listed the jewels on
Unf-
Craigslist, right? I mean, yeah. How do you just melt it down, take some of the diamonds out of the tiaras they stole? I don't know.
Well, that's what they'd have to do. Is unfortunately they'd have to like take all the jewels, cut them, take all the silver and gold, melt it down, sell it for scrap. I mean, you're ruining priceless pieces of jewelry, and you're going to get a buck 250 for it. It's absolutely insane. Why would they would do that?
Yeah. Uh, we have maybe some heist planners in the chat that's saying you got to have a hell of a fence set up, and it's maybe worth $50. $50 in Chicago.
And
Yeah,
folks,
right.
this is
Yeah.
not financial
Unfortunately,
advice.
not at all. Not at all. Hey, we didn't steal 'em. All
No.
right, we got a great show coming up here. I see some of the team getting ready in the back. Andre's back there, Jack's back there. Doom's going to be showing up in a minute. And JD, you said a couple of mystery guests. I'm curious to see. I'm going to stay tuned in to see who these mystery guests are on Topstep TV. It should be a great show. And house count flat right now. No trigger on that crude oil trades. Crude is still in the middle of the range. Gold looks like it just came up, tagged us out, and is going. I don't know. It's looking heavy here.
Yeah.
It's looking heavy here. I'm wondering if this is an opportunity to maybe get back into a trade in gold. I may take this one.
Technically, the opening range trade is still valid.
It is, right, Hope?
Technically.
No,
Yep.
no trade above the high.
It's a heartbreak when you get 100 ticks in it and it comes back to your entry. It's like, what the heck?
Yeah. We saw a similar
happened.
trade last night. So while I was trading with Dakota last night for slow markets, I got short a couple times. I think 39.70 was the price I was getting short, and it triggered a short from 39.70, bounced off of VWAP. Triggered a short from 39.70, bounced off of VWAP. So it looked like a range trade until it did eventually close below that VWAP and give us a nice move towards the low. Kind of feels like that's what like all of these bounces they're not really sustaining. We'll see. When I'm on later today, I may be talking about a gold trade if it does trigger something. So, one thing, it is going to present opportunity to us for sure.
Absolutely.
Been doing it for 2 years. Doing it for 2 years. All right. See Doom in the chat. Nice cut, Doom. Nice cut. Looking fresh.
Are you thinking? Are you thinking you want to get back into this gold trade? We can get in better right now.
I mean, it is still valid. I mean, so JD, you got value high for the session today at 39.90.40. The low of the opening range, 5-minute opening range, was 39.89.70. It pulled all the way back up to 39.89, 89.10. If you want to get back into it, I could see you getting at least a little bit of a pullback back to the upside up around 39.88.
Okay.
And look for that. I mean, it's still valid. The opening range is still the high of the day. And when that happens, I'm looking for shorts as long as that opening range remains the high of the session.
For sure.
I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
We did just dip a little bit. I don't want to get back in worse. If we get an opportunity to get back in better, I might take it. I'll pop into fast markets and let you guys know what the plan is or what I end up doing.
We're probably jettisoning the crude opening range trade.
Yeah. I stopped looking at it, to tell you the truth. Still no signal. We're smack dab in the middle of the opening range in crude oil still.
Yeah. Well, we still have the record opening range. 57 minutes in the 1 minute opening range. That's the record for how long crude oil can stay in a 1 minute opening range.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Let's do it.
Yep.
It's really in the back. We got a great show lined up ahead. Coming up with fast markets. Hogue, do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Yep. JD, always a pleasure being with you guys every morning. Always a pleasure being with all of you. Top of the chat, we got a new champion, Man Caves. First one in, you win the prize, which is nothing. Just bragging rights. Tommy, Shubham, Socrates, Anastasios, rolling with Kevin, Dan Trader. Good to see you this morning. Bashir, Guerrillionaire, Rich Layton, and Nick Nichols, my good friend. Great to see everybody this morning. Very exciting session yesterday. Another exciting session for Topstep TV here today. Don't forget to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace. And we are headed for fast markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go get it.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Good morning, traders. Welcome to Fast Markets.
Ooh.
Spread the word around. The bonds are back in town. Andre.
Wow.
Finally. We got a good rip to the upside in the yields.
Yes, we do, Jack.
All right,
yes,
Ethan,
we do.
Lizzie.
Oh, man, you've been singing all week long. All right, welcome everybody to Fast Markets. This is Topstep TV. I did it the wrong way. We got Doom in the house, looking fresh in that recliner. Jack in the middle. Let's get right into it. Doom, happy Thursday, the day after FOMC. Thoughts coming into this trading day?
I was looking at daily. We're cooking up somewhat of your guys' favorite 3-bar reversal. Price of interest is 225 for Nasdaq. Either go up there, jump and keep on driving up, or stay here and correct back to maybe halfway. I don't know, 25,800s. We see. I'm also interested in trying out a 5-minute opening range on micro ES.
Okay.
In a short while, we're 3 minutes to the bell.
All right, we say 26. All right, 26,225. I have that overnight VWAP. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 26,113. Look at the ES, 6891. Jack, beneath those 6900s. Thoughts?
Check it out.
ES. Yeah.
Look at my chart. I'll start on the daily. We're back to kissing the line of destiny. If I go in closer, like to say a 4-hour chart, you'll see we are right on it right now. Now, I don't totally believe in this trend line, but over the past 6 months, I should. We're about 10 points below, 1 second. 10 points below SPX 6900. We'll see how that fills in on the open. But earnings were weird last night, or yesterday afternoon, weren't they?
Yes, they were. Meta.
Meta, you bad boy.
Talk about that. They get hammered on that earnings release at the buzzer, Jack. Earnings per share year over year missed big time due to a one-time tax hit or something along those lines.
So it's interesting that headline number was Que Terrible, right? It was like $1 versus $6 expected. Now, Zuckerberg and Crow say that it was because of this like one-time tax thing, but the stock is still being punished, down 11% in the pre-market right now.
Still, okay. So they said without the tax thing, it did indeed beat by like a buck or something. But you can't just ignore that. Let's take a look at gold, 39.83 last trade there. Dow seeing some selling before the bell rings in about 60 seconds. We got Apple, we got Amazon after the bell today. We're still trying to digest the FOMC meeting yesterday. Before the rate announcement, decent rate cut for 25 basis point cut, probability of 87.5% probability. Rate cut. Now it is down to 68% probability of a 25 basis point rate cut, Jack. They're trying to walk it back a little bit. Fed funds futures, are they buying it? Is the market buying it? Or
the 10-year yield jumped 13 bips. We're trading at 4.11 right now. We were trading sub 4 just recently. There were a few canary in the coal mines, possibly. Once again, not financial advice. Yesterday in the earnings. This is the one time I'll mention Carvana in a non-ironic way. They released earnings. They're getting hammered as well. Down 12% at the bell. And remember, Carvana is not really a car company, it's a car loan company. So when they're doing badly in the earnings department, it speaks to something involving credit.
Interesting.
So here we are,
Yes.
opening near the lows in the ES.
All right, yep, we are open. Selling off here in the Nasdaq, 26,085. ES selling off as well. New lows in the session just printed 68.87. Last trade there. More selling here in the Nasdaq. 68.85 now in the ES.
Getting close to yesterday's lows from the Powell presser. In the ES, that's down around 68.82.
Oh, nice job. Nice call. 68.82. 3 points to go there to the downside. New lows in the session. In the Nasdaq, 26,070. Go test the 26,000s. We did print new all-time highs during the earnings yesterday in the Nasdaq. 26,399. About 300 points lower from that right now. New session lows in the Nasdaq, 26,069. Said 68.82, Jack, on the ES lows from Powell yesterday?
Yeah, to be exact, 68.82 quarter was the low tick right after Powell said his piece about the future trajectory of rates.
Right. That's right. Speaking of which, speaking of the Fed, we do have Bowman scheduled to speak in about 20 minutes. One of the candidates for Fed chair. 70% short the Nasdaq tilt right now. Average price of 26,114. That down big indeed. Crude trading $60. $60.02 right now. Trying to digest. Markets are digesting. Powell press conference.
More than 13% right now, and that's on a market cap base of now like 1.66 trillion.
There's a good buddy NVIDIA doing.
Down about 1%, just barely. They're still above 5 trills.
Okay, good. Okay, all's well then. Doom. Any prices to the long side down here that you got your eye on? I know you're talking about 26,225. What about 200 points?
I'm looking at MES as well.
Okay.
I'm going to wait for that nice opening range to form, and I have a little indicator that rings. Everything I got points that it's going to be a down day. Either we're going to be consolidating and slowly drifting under, or completely puke. So you know how it is. Wait for a little more confirmation. We've been in for 3 minutes. Let's not.
100%. More sell. First 3 minutes, we are going to sell off in the Nasdaq. Dow catching a bid. ES hover around the lows right now. Nasdaq new lows put in there 26,059. 057 is now trade. We get down to those 26,000 evens. Got about 60 points to go to the downside. We got ES heavy as well. New session lows printed 68.84.
Gap watch as well in the ES. Look at my charts real quick. I got the SPX pulled up right now.
Yeah.
So the gap from Friday to the open Monday would start at about 68.72 or something in the futures. And that gap goes all the way down to 68.35, we'll call it, or something like that. But there are gaps.
Is this the weekend gap? Is this from? Is that the one?
Yeah, this is from Friday to Monday. And then there's another one from Thursday to Friday.
Okay, so it's gap watch starts at what, 70s? In the 70s, Jack? 60s?
Yeah, but first, most importantly, we haven't yet taken out yesterday's Powell low.
That's 82, 68.82. Dow is pushing higher here. Dow up about, I'll call it 200 points here in the first 5 minutes of the New York session. Let's trade the Dow 47,758. More selling coming in here in the Nasdaq, 26,052. Session lows there. ES staying now pushing into the 40 handle, 26,045. More selling coming in here in the Nasdaq. See if we close in on those 26,000 evens. Where'd you go? All All right, now into the 30 handle. ES staying a little stronger right now. ES now seeing some selling. Closing it on
Knocking
the
on the door.
68.82s. Yes, we are.
Amazon is big game for the option boys. I'll be participating to that. Earnings are good casino. You know how it is.
Earnings after the bell. Earnings after the bell. Amazon and Apple.
We just took out yesterday's low in the ES.
Okay.
I'm really interested to see a reaction. Are we going to just smoke through those single prints in the gap that's absolutely nothing? Or are we going to find a level where some transaction is going to start coming in and either pick it up or make the decision to continue selling it?
All right, well, Nasdaq's picked up some more steam to the downside, as well as the ES. ES 6878. Session lows there. Nasdaq closing in on 26,000 even, about 20 points to go to the downside. Will we go test 26,000 evens to get as close as 26,015? All right, more selling coming in the ES. New session low 6877.
Okay, now in gap.
We are now in the gap. Okay, we are now in the gap. Good stuff. Down to 41.
Why
It's
74 and a half?
It did just get beneath 26,000s. 25,991. We are now in the gap, Jack. To fill it, we have to get down to like 41.
42.
32. All right, so 40 points to go. With the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
I'm
not stepping in front of this for a second. Like we've gotten a couple of what we didn't want to see in earnings. Now, Facebook especially is being punished because they've done this. This isn't their first rodeo as far as large CapEx expenditures. You'll recall Facebook was trading under $100 just a few years ago because people were terrified that the spending on the metaverse was going to bankrupt the company.
6870, 6869 now, Prince. Nasdaq continue to push lower.
Looking into the gap.
Okay. 25,970. New lows in the Nasdaq. Is there more room to the downside? Now 967's print. We are well into this gap. Nasdaq looking for 700. 25,723. Top of that gap, somewhere around there. About 200 points to go. ES is in the gap. 30, 40 points more to the downside to fill it. More selling coming here in the Nasdaq. Sellers are in the house. We're down about 200 points in the first 8 minutes of this New York session in the Nasdaq. Down about 25 points in the ES. The first 8 minutes of this New York session. Rico says, cut through 26,000 like butter. Yes, we did. And maybe not. More selling coming in here. When we find a base, here, a bit of a bounce.
Green shoots I see is that we've kind of stabilized in the 10-year yield. Haven't really moved since the open.
Thank you, Jay. Where is it? Oh, yes, there's 1,000 lot to the downside in the Nasdaq. Wow. 1,000, 25,945. 945 bid 1,000 times in the Nasdaq. Nice catch, Jay. That is massive size. 20 points to the downside. 1,000 lot on the bid in the Nasdaq. Holy moly.
I think we should be careful. Like, I'm not being a doomer. I'm not looking for the big one, although someday I will be. But we could see a pretty big sell-off today. I mean, we're only...
It's definitely on the plate. It's definitely on the plate.
We're down less than, we're down 0.75% in the ES. We're down 1.1% in the Nasdaq. Russell's just down 0.25%.
All right, closing on that 1,000 lot here in the Nasdaq. 8 points to go.
I'm long on MES at 68.74.5.
68.74.5. 68.74.5.
Yeah, immediately in the red. It's making a little bull flag on the 500 tick below my entry, but here I am, red boy, small size. if it's going to bounce from this value area low or
Where is
low
it now?
volume end of the bell curve,
1500.
it's going to be either here or never.
Where'd you go?
Globex
50.
Open
Go ahead,
was
Jack. 1500.
on Monday was 68.81. The low of that candle is 68.65. So I don't hate along from here, Doom. If we cut through that, then it gets a little dicier, unless we see some sort of failed breakdown.
We are selling. Sellers are in the house. It is now a 1500 lot on the bid. 25,935, about 15 points to the downside. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X, you can see those orders way down there. In the Nasdaq, we are selling off in the first 10 minutes of this New York session. ES, same thing. ES down about 35 points the first 10 minutes. Lows in the ES 68.67. We are in the gap. Go fill it to the downside.
107,600 and something.
Selling off also. Okay. Buyers are trying to step in. Wow. Volatility is back. Don't forget, we got Bowman scheduled to speak in about 15 minutes or so. Let's see, we have a BLS number too. Was that top of the
They
hour?
were in their pajamas.
Me too, Jack. 10 a.m. Central, we got consumer spending 2024 report brought to you by the BLS. Look at the ES. What we got cooking on the ES? 68.70 last trade. Right when we opened, we were trading 68.95, so down about 30 points in the ES. Nasdaq, right when we opened, that ass high. As Hogue would say, we were trading 26,125. That's about a 200-point sell-off right off the bell. Gold selling off here as well. 39.74 last trade. Too long from 74 half. Right back to 74 halves. Damn.
Carvana down 14%. Some other movers and shakers here. Chipotle also whiffed on earnings too.
I saw that. Come on.
They said the kids don't like the burritos, apparently.
That's penny a day. Raise prices by 1 penny a day.
All right, get a little bounce here.
Yep. About 30-point bounce in the Nasdaq. A little profit taking, a little short covering, or are they going to try to put the bottom or the lows in? Go test those 26,000. About 20 points to go.
It wouldn't be the first time they bounced it at the Globex Open and something like that. When I say that, I mean the weekly Globex Open.
Yep, 3 lines 9, 1,500 bid on 25,937. I believe it's 935. But nice catch, good eye. That's what we're doing here in the chat. Always looking out, calling out those big size orders. Seeing a bounce here. Dow is continuing to push higher here. Dow is up 300 points in the New York session. We go Doom. Here we go, Doom. What are you looking for? What are you looking for to the upside? You might be on mute there, Doom. Doom is long from 68.74 half.
Yeah, I'm looking at least for 1-to-1, but potentially this little high here at the outer end of the bell curve, 69.37.5. Call me greedy. If it starts giving me signs that we're going to continue down, which I have kind of cooked up in the background of this, I'll cut it. I'll cut it. It was all-time favorite cheap trade. Buy the low with small size. If it shows fruition, add to it.
The buyers did try walking that Nasdaq up to 26,000, got to 25,996. Sellers stepped right back in.
Shout out to the Windows 11 developers for making the volume settings on the microphone now automated, so I have to go back every time and turn the slider up manually.
And you are always going to battle. Yeah, it does sound a little different, but you are always going to battle with those Windows updates, Doom.
It's not an update. It's just the slider move on its own, and it cannot find the setting where it can set the thing.
Microsoft earnings came out yesterday.
Microsoft beat on both ends, but
Oh.
they are down today. Microsoft is down about 1.7%.
Yeah. All right, buyers gonna give another shot up in the Nasdaq. Got it up to 25,993. I give it one shot. It's gonna get up to 26,000s. Got within a tick. Got within a tick of 26,000. Get another shot. And Q ladder very, very thin.
We're right about 68.50 in the SPX.
Dow, just buyers. Dow above 300 points. 300 points in this New York session. Here goes the buyers in the ES 68, 84 half. Now 85's print. 86 is. We're now above 26,000 in the Nasdaq. 26,010. The lows in. Are the lows in? Is that a treasure map?
If we start closing above 91 and 93, I'll be quite comfortable with just holding this through either the full take profit or end of the day.
Can't keep a good market down. Can't keep a good market down. We are seeing about a 20-point pop here in the ES. 20-point reversal. We did bottom out at 68.67. Now trading 68.87. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq looking at about a 70-point pop. Bottom out at 25,942. All the way up to 26,024. What a wow! Look at this doom.
Hey, in time you learn not to short the low.
Look at this thing go. Dow is just rocking. Dow does not care. Dow closing in on those 47,900. 100 points to go. Casual.
Yes, for the moment,
Look at
saying we
that.
will have no red weeks.
Amen to that. I like big
Dude. What a pop.
It's still not awfully convincing that we're going to run up all the way up there, but chill, and let the trade.
Are you trailing the stop at all? Is the stop in the money?
No. It has to. No, it has to go above 91, 93, and I'll make the decision either add or trail it a little bit. I'm not at 1-to-1.
Look at this. 68.91 now trades. Now 93s, 94s. We are rocking to the upside. We're looking at about a 30-point pop here in the
close above.
Wow.
We're back through and above the initial 5-minute opening range on ES. These are the days that it's always hindsight and past the fact that, like, oh man, I should have gotten it with a mini, but it didn't look worth like getting into a mini when it was like that. A fat red candle coming down.
That was that was one of the cleanest bounces you'll see.
Cucumba. Look at that.
Cucumba indeed. Like a pogo stick, man. That thing just popped right back up. We have got a 30-point pop here in the ES in the last 5 minutes or so. Last trade 68.96. Nasdaq, same story over there. Looking at about 120 point pop. 26,065. Sellers tried fighting the good fight, and buyers said, no, nice try. We got long down there in the chat. Who got long there in the chat? We got some good price action here in the first 20 minutes in the New York session. With that being said, pin to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. And that link, have a little real estate on the screen for those. You want to have it a little bit cleaner, click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Those are refresh, updated before every New York Open. You get those levels right there on your charts. And Topstep X. Man, oh man, what a pop.
Yep. Now I trail it.
Okay, where do you
Can't lose money.
Beautiful. Well done. Look at that. Just chilling in the recliner. That's how you do it.
Some days are easier than others, man. You know how it is.
Yes, closing the 6,900. 6,900 is now print. Oh my goodness. 6901s. 35-point pop in the ES. The Dow just strong. Dow is having none of that selling. Dow is up. Oh, hell. About 400 points. 400 points in the first 20 minutes. Look at that ES. Look at that V-shape bounce.
VWAP.
VWAP, check. All roads, George.
It's time to trail it again. If we pop that VWAP,
is.
it's time to trail it again.
Man, oh man.
And my trail is exactly at 1-to-1 after moving my stop 3 times. Whatever happens, I'm walking away with $100 on this. So good day so far.
Ooh.
Good day.
This is impressive. This is a very impressive bounce. Look at this 6906 now trades. We are looking at a 40-point pop in the ES in the last. Right. Last 10 minutes. Nasdaq, same story over there. We are looking at a 200-point pop in the last 10 minutes. 26,104. What a reversal. We're talking about gap. This gap, I mean, gap fill.
Everything but Meta. Meta's still down 11%.
Is it NVIDIA? There's gold. Got a pop in gold here.
No, I mean, this is like a big, it's like rotation day in general, where you see like the Russell up. So I saw a stat out there that something like over the last 2 days, the cap weighted S&P 500 outperformed the equal weight by more than 2%. And that's only happened like 6 times. If you look when it happened, it's like the years you don't want. 99, 2000, 2020.
Oof, not those years. Not those
yeah.
years. Man, oh man.
But it makes sense, right? All the money's getting sucked up into the money doesn't come from nowhere to go into NVIDIA and Google.
Well,
sucked away from other companies.
Some would argue it does come from nowhere, Jack. But I know, yes, you're 100% right. You are 100% right. Okay.
Also, something shocking I learned yesterday is like, man, I hate the Russell. You know what some of the top weighted stocks in the Russell are?
No, I do not. That'd be a fun game.
The quantum stocks, like IonQ,
now
D-Wave, Rigetti, Oklo. I mean, it's supposed HIMS.
Startups, right for acquisition. Yeah.
Well, no, and then the ones that work get kicked out of the index. Man, it's a terrible index.
Minor leagues. Dow did get into the 48,000s. Dow got up to 48,011. Within about 200 points. And gold is cooking to the upside, closing at 4,000. You still in this trade, Doom?
Yeah, I'm trailing it like literally a tick behind. I'm out. This is where good things turn ugly. And
trade.
Yeah. If it hops over this orange field of oranges, I'll jump back into it. But at this point, it's coming to I could call it a zone of where things could shift and, start seeing going down, trying to make a higher low or a lower low, or who would know? But at this point, I know that this is the best place I could leave. I'm up $138.25 with 1 MES.
That's my guy.
That's great.
Yeah. Cheap trades, man. Cheap trades, and wait for the setup. Even though it's iffy, that inside volume kind of opened up below 0 and stayed there. And I'm using that ticker. I've told you guys about it. It's POLSPD.
What is this? Is this that? You keep this a secret from us, Doom.
It's the secret sauce.
I know. I like
it's pretty much the exchange volume tick by tick.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's right.
kind of gives you an inside sentiment. Supposedly, allegedly, you cannot hide things from it, like dark pools and such and such. So if it's downtrending and particularly below zero, if we open below zero, it could indicate a big sell-off day. I went against it for a good reason, but you cannot expect that it's going to continue up forever when it's below zero. That's why I have three huge monitors, man. I look at random things.
We saw your setup the other day. Gabe took some
I gotta tell you,
pictures. Yeah,
playing shooters is impossible on these. Like if you're playing shooter games, just don't get them. Like the 43-inch Samsung monitors, just no
good.
Not good for shooters. If you game,
all right. When Bowman is scheduled to speak any moment. What a turnaround. Sellers right out of the gates. First 5 minutes or so, 7 minutes into the ES, sellers sold off about 30 points. And about 10 minutes later, we saw a massive turnaround. We are still not done, pushing higher here. 69.08. Looking about a 40-point pop reverse in the ES. Last 15 minutes or so.
Somebody asked about my Twitch. I'm not on Twitch yet.
Gabe. Gold pushing higher here. 4,003. Dow very, very strong. Now above 48,000. 200 points from all-time highs. What a turnaround, Jack.
Yes, sir.
Surprise. Hey,
Surprise.
I'm going to quote one of your most famous traders on the show. Just buy the dip, man.
I thought we were going for it. I thought it was happening. Those shorts got caught. Did not quite get to overnight view up in the Nasdaq. Got pretty dang close. About 10, 15 points overnight view up in the Nasdaq. 26,157. We're about 30 points beneath that.
If we get a nice price check on the 93.5, 91 buyers, and we bounce on the 5 minute, I might jump back on with a potential continuation up, but not yet. Not yet. This could be the hunt for, goes up, picks up more sellers, continues down.
Short this thing. I'm waiting for Bowman to speak. One of the 5 finalists to become Fed chair. And Powell's term is up in May of 2026. This is incredible. Is there more gas in the goose to the upside here? The Nasdaq trading 26,134. Holding bid.
I'm gonna pull a nice JD channel on the 5 minute.
Doom just chilling in the recliner.
That's the best part of the job and the hardest. Do nothing. I often do more than I should.
Doom, you still what? 26,225. Right when the bell rang, you had that as a price of interest. We still got about 90 points to get there to the upside. We never got there on the open. What did you like up there? And do you still like 26,225 just as a price of interest?
Nasdaq. Wait.
Nasdaq. I'm sorry.
Let's switch to daily. Look at that colorful thing.
Ghostbusters.
Boom. 225.
Where do they want to take this thing?
It was the current body of. Wait, I got lost. 225 on Nasdaq.
All good, man. All good. It's just the price you threw out, so I write it down and I try to circle back to it and say, what What do you mean?
Oh, here it is.
What do you mean?
It's the top of that 3-bar reversal. It's the body, the top of the previous day body. And we had a little gap. It could reverse price check these sellers since we had such an extension above and it got cooked down. My price check them, either continue, because obviously we've been going up for a little while. If we break above, yeah, why not?
Wow. Buyers. Here we go. 69.11, 69.13 now trades. ES, Nasdaq, 26,170 just printed.
I don't feel it like a Nasdaq day. I'm going back to MES.
I like it, Doom. What a turnaround. And ES bottom at 68.67 20 minutes ago. We are 40, 45 points higher right now. 69.10. Holy cow. Nasdaq up 200 plus points in the last 20 minutes. 6,160. Who got long down there in the chat? Who got long? Who caught the falling knife by the handle and said, haha, here we go.
Damn. I like that. Catching it by the handle.
That's a Dakota. Shout out Dakota.
That's a knife. Yeah, I was going to say I'm going to quote that.
Oh, that's in my book. Hold on, that's in my
Let
book.
me
Where's
put
Bowman?
Let me put it on the thing.
Where's
I got
Bowman?
Jack with a piece of hair in his mouth from yesterday, and you catch it by the handle.
Nothing really on the till. A little 65% long in the ES. We did see 70% short in the Nasdaq right there around the lows. It did turn around. Top of the hour has come and gone. Still waiting for Bowman to get started. Nothing just yet. She was scheduled to speak about 7 minutes ago. Who is here? Man, my man, what is up? Where you at, Vince? What's up, Vince? Welcome aboard. Did you catch the bottom? Did you catch the falling knife by the handle, Vince? What a turnaround.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy here. What a choppy morning, though. It's been wild, to say the least. So there's some good opportunities, I think, coming. What are you guys up to?
Well, Doom's catching it. Doom caught the lows down there in the ES, nice. Right around 74s. Cut to the upside. What prices of interest? What levels you got, Vince, in ES or NASDAQ?
Well, right now, the ES, we tapped value low from yesterday, 69.12. We're kind of selling off from that point. So that's a spot to watch. So we're going to have to see how we, let's see, we opened at 68.93. Yeah, we got to watch that 69.12-ish level, right? That's going to be a resistance point. So we're going to have to see the initial balance. We still got 30 minutes until we close the initial balance here. So 69.12 is going to be an interesting level.
Yep, we got up to those 69.13 in the orders. And saw some sellings come right in there. It's back to 6,900s. Markets are flying around. Nasdaq turned around. We're looking at an 80-point reversal in this 5-minute candle. Good stuff. Vince, man. Markets are rocking. Thoughts on yesterday? During the Powell speech, markets were pretty muted for the most part, but it takes a day. Maybe the earnings got this thing going again. But volatility is back, Vince.
It sure is. I mean, that gold is wild. I was getting chopped up a little bit earlier this morning, and then I caught a long. It's wild. The gold is it's a beast right now.
It is. It's cooking. Gold is cooking. 40.11. 40.11. Gold up. Gold up 35 bucks in the last 25 minutes or so. Jack, take a look at the options, Jack. Any prices in the corresponding got in ES levels in the futures? Last trade in the ES 69.04.
Yeah. So look like we got some smaller call wall at 68.75 in the SPX. You got a 30-point separation right now, so let's call that 69.05. And of course, 6,900 SPX would be 6,930 if we get cooking up there to the downside. 6,880 in the futures would be 6,850 in the SPX. Then all the way down to 6,800 SPX, which would be 6,830 if we really get the down move.
We had it. Yeah. It's still cooking. Doom?
Debating.
You're in the ES now, Doom, right? We're over in the ES. No more Nasdaq, correct? We are strictly in the ES.
I'm debating. Coach Vince mentioned 12. I got 17. I was itchy to buy it here, but I didn't totally got it. So a pass. Hard pass so far. It didn't come low enough. Either I want to see it break above either 12, 17, maybe 22, and keep on grinding outside of this regression channel, or come down and give me the 93s to 91s.
68, 93, 69. Okay. About 20 points, 25 points from there. Vince closing, getting back up to those 69, 12s or so, about 5 points. What do you want to see? First time we got up there, we did see a rejection. Sellers did take it to 6,900 or so.
I mean, I can see it's getting up to possibly 69.37, 69.40-ish today if we can get acceptance inside of that value from yesterday. But that 12 level is going to be an area to watch, my opinion.
Yeah.
So the Dow, though, the Dow is cooking, man. The Dow is, I have a target in the Dow of 48 130s to the upside.
Dow was having none of that selling, Vince. The Dow was not having any of that selling. No, they're like,
as far as the Dow goes, because the Dow more closely resembles the equal weight because it's not market cap weighted, it's all prices, and so it makes sense that it would be outperforming here.
Get the average true ranges 10 points in the ES right now on a 5-minute.
Riding higher here, 69.10. Back to 08. Gold on the move to the upside. 40.17, 40.19s. New session highs there. Last 40 minutes, we are up $40+ in gold. Where is Bowman? Bowman, where are you? Wait for Bowman to speak. We have Logan scheduled to speak later this afternoon. Damn. 50 on the tilt. Nice trade, Doom. Gold is on a tear. Man, 4,000 people watching all across the globe right now. Wow, new highs in gold. Gold 40.24 just printed. Gold up like $45 the last 40 minutes. 4,000 people watching all across the globe. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. We got Doom in the house. We got Vince. We got Jack. Markets are cooking right now. Besides Crude. Crude stuck at $60 even.
What's new?
Stay right there. Why are my gas prices going lower? Nice J. Bids back. 26,100. 900 on the bid. 30 points lower.
Such a rock fight on the 15-minute. This is the moment that the way I trade it, I should be just watching who's going to win, because I predominantly trade 5 and 15-minute. 5 is bullish, 15-minute is semi-bearish. I'll let them figure it out.
They turn that thing right around.
Pretty nicely off some 12s there.
Hello, gold. Hello, gold. Hello. Yup. Hello, gold. Not 40.26.
What were you gonna say?
Yeah, exactly. Gold is not done right. Like gold is absolutely on a tear to the upside. 40.27 now, Prince. I caught myself.
Bitcoin, not so much. Just a little bit of a bounce from the lows today. Trading 108,000 in the spot market.
Okay. And so we got close to those 12s in the ES. Got some more reject up to like 69.10. And we are back to 68.99. Damn, markets are absolutely on fire right now. Nasdaq pushing lower here. 26,075.
S&P's backing off. S&P's.
This is amazing.
Under the VWAP.
Amazing. Yup. More selling here. More selling in the Nasdaq. Gold continuing to push higher here. 40.28. 68.96.
Boy, I should never cover my long.
Which what gold, Vince?
Yeah, I got long gold and I ended up covering it, but boy, oh boy. Boy, oh
yeah.
boy.
Nice. A lot of the guys I talked to kind of switched to gold for the Asia session just to insane amount of volume, like $30 moves during Globex. Like what?
It is that Nasdaq ladder in the minis very, very thin. Be careful, slippage. Very realistic possibility. We're looking at 3-5 tick spread, one on the bid, one on the ask. It is very thin. Right back around Dow grinding higher. Lagarde has been speaking throughout. Evans waiting for Bowman. Bowman was scheduled to start about 15 minutes ago. Man, this is
reminder. After the bell today, we have Amazon and Apple earnings. If you're holding position, it looks like, and this happened with Google, I think, yesterday too. Be careful at the bell. Close your positions before the bell because Amazon, I think, is coming out like right at the bell.
Oh wow!
I mean, if you look
right at it,
or probably right after it. I mean, look what happened. Let me go to a 5-minute chart. If you were trading the Sorry, got to go back a little bit here.
Might be some more room to the downside here in the Nasdaq. Yep, more selling coming here in the Nasdaq. 26,074. When you get that, Jack, please jump on in.
I will. 1 second.
There's 1,000 lot down there in the Nasdaq. 26,060. A lot of those big orders have been pulled so far. 20 points to the downside. Where's 1,000 lot closing in on it?
Pull back here.
Whoa. Yep, more and pulled.
What
market, Vince?
Later.
What market, Vince?
Nasdaq
pull
too.
next. Okay, yeah, you're talking
Nasdaq
ES?
too. It couldn't get in value. You know, it rejected value at 26 180s. You know, it's rejected value from yesterday. So we're gonna see what happens here.
ES 68.94. Topped out at 69.10 or so. Bottom of the hour coming in about 17 minutes. 17 minutes. The markets have been rocking for the first 45 minutes of this New York session. Let's take a peek. Let's take a look and see how some of our live funded traders are doing here at Topstep. The update. It's live leaderboard. Looking at, we're seeing some pretty good numbers. Pretty decent numbers. When we bring these numbers up, make sure that we do. Most important thing is that they do keep the green day green. Where is it? Yes, remember. All right, we'll get that graphic up here in a little bit. Seeing some good numbers already. Someone's up already, 49 grand.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah,
nice.
26,088. 90s now. So helpful to pull back in the There we go. Really quick, we got a Bean up about 50 large, Luca up 30, Thomas up 12, Samuel, some of these are familiar names, up 11, Collins up 10. Well done. Make sure we keep that green by the end of the day. We'll check back in with them throughout the day as well as Power Hour. These markets are moving.
I don't know what's going on there, man.
I mean, yeah, this is gotcha.
I may look for a long here in the ES, but just not just yet. I'm going to wait a little while. We're going to see here. We're starting to build a little bit of range up here at the high, right? So we have wicks here. We're going to see how this range. We have this VWAP sitting right there at 69.04 half. Let's see if we get a nice pullback here.
Coach Vince is looking for perhaps a long in the ES. Doom over to the good side is now trading a little ES as well. Stay there, Doom. It's safer. It's chill. It moves cleaner in the ES. All right, Doom. You got Vince looking for a long in the ES. What would you be What are you looking at? You in, Vince?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Doom, what are you seeing here?
Honestly, both. It's reaction. Just the 15-minute is turning down for a continuation downtrend below 902, 903. But at the same time, the top of the opening range is 93.91. And just, I'll let the big guys that move this thing to make a decision. I'll try to hop on with whatever they decide to go for.
So, Vince, when you're looking for your long, are you looking for a particular price, or are you just watching the chart and you're watching price action?
Well, right now I'm looking at we have excess at the low and kind of like 68.84s, like somewhere down here around value low. What we're gonna see though, I'm not sold on it yet, but I am on the hunt.
Okay. You got a fellow ES trader with us doing hello, selling off in the Nasdaq 26,055.
All right. I have what I was going to show.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Okay. So be careful today. So here, I marked out here yesterday, these are 1-minute bars in the NQ from the stock market close till your positions will be liquidated in Topstep around 309 or 310 this time, right? So right at the bell, something came out. In the first minute, we rallied like 60 points in the ES, but that entire 9-minute range was 218 points in the NQ. So be careful right at the bell today because the earnings could come out then, or I believe it's Amazon, the release is done.
Will we retest the lows? Will we retest the lows in the ES or the Nasdaq today? Again, selling right out of the gate. Doom, will we retest the lows?
Quite possible. And further down, it's just a weird spot here, man. Such a weird spot.
Doom, have you ever been on with Vince before?
Sometimes the best trade.
No, it's first time. First time.
Doom, this is Vince. Vince, this is Doom.
Oh, Coach Vince, pleasure. I'm
Nice to meet
sorry.
you,
Absolute pleasure. I cannot put my finger on
No,
this.
it's all good.
Foolish and bearish
I know
at the
we're in the
same
zone
time.
right now.
Jack, great advice on not going booty first at the 6 p.m. opening.
Yeah.
Vince.
Dow. Look at Dow.
Dow staying strong. Dow staying above 48,000, 48,024. One of my favorite lessons from Vince is sometimes we dismiss what the value of a tick, what the value of $1 is on the screen, Vince. But if you put $1,000, a stack of $10 to $100 bills on your desk. Talk to me. Tell me about that, Vince. Compared to losing $1,000 in
Yeah.
the market, I love this lesson. I still think
Yeah,
about
so
it.
you gotta make it real, right? So it's kind of like
Yep.
when you go to the store and it's kind of like when you go to the store and you take out your debit card or your credit card and you have, say $100 sitting in your pocket. What's easier to pull out and pay with, your debit card or your credit card or your cash, right? A lot of times people be like, I'm gonna keep the cash in my pocket. I'm gonna swipe the card. It's the same thing here with trading. Take a stack of bills, put it on the side of your desk right next to your computer. And, let's say you have $100 stop loss or a $200 stop loss. Take that, put $1,000 on your desk, crisp $100 bills. And every time you take a stop, crumble it up, throw it in the trash can, right? It'll make it more real. And you'll feel the pain because you're saying, damn, I just threw away $1,000 in the garbage can today. It's much different. That's why casinos use chips, right? They don't use dollars. They use chips because it's easier just to put a stack of chips in front of you than put your hard-earned money. You can see it, the paper, right? There's just something with the paper. You guys agree with that?
Yeah, I thought the casinos did the chips because sometimes you forget to cash them in and they got your dollars. But no, I get it. 100,
It could be that too, right?
100%.
I have some
No,
chips actually at home still sitting over here on my dresser.
There you go. There you go.
Funny.
Me as well.
To make paperweights.
Long 92 and 3 ticks. Call it 93.
98. Let's go. All right. Got special guests waiting in the wings. Ready when you are. Ready when you are. Long from 68.92 in the orders.
I call it 93. It's 3 ticks. I'm gonna throw this to break even. Oh. Quick, just because it's in that rock fight area and it slammed right back to and through my entry. Rather be cheap than sorry. Cheap than sorry.
Where are you in from, Doom?
92 and 3 ticks.
Okay.
Where's the risk?
Target on that?
No risk.
No risk.
At 94,
Stop.
put my stop at 94. It's one of those moments that it could really slam up or just cut right back through and below my entry and see the low. So I'd rather kind of scalp this up. I'm trailing it. There we go. Tick by tick. I'm out. What did I take here? 92.
There you go.
Winner?
Nice little trade.
Yeah, 5 points. Give or take 5 points.
There you go. Hey. 5 points is 5 points, right?
Oh yeah, it is. Nice trade. Update that P&L, dude.
Any dollar you can make to go from your screen in your pocket, it's good. Any amount, it don't matter. I'm up 160.
Even a 0 day is a good day, right?
Sure is.
Yeah.
All right. Special guest. The volatility's brought him back. Trading it up. Once a trader, always a trader. Yep. The founder and CEO of Topstep in the house, upper right-hand corner. What is up, Michael Patak? We are selling off in the Nasdaq and the ES. Brought the volatility with us, Michael.
I won't tell you where I got stopped out last night.
Tell me where you got stopped out last night.
It starts with the high and it ends with the day.
Yeah. 69.50.
I think I got stopped out at 53 even.
53
Now I got short 50s. 69.50 is a 5 lot last night before I went to bed. And I'm like, it was off yesterday's high too. I'm like, if it makes new highs, which I don't think it will, then this 5 lot will look pretty good. And it was just way too tight to stop. But I was just like, hey, if it makes new highs, I'm out. I don't care. It was already on its highs when I looked at it at whatever time last night. That would have been a banger, but did not do that. I'm down $500 though.
Okay, great. We got 4 ES traders right now. We got Vince, we got Doom, we got Michael, we got Jack, all joining us here on Fast Markets.
Okay. Coach Vince, I want to take out your trash. You're throwing away money.
Wow.
Pick up your trash.
Well done. Well done.
What's going
What does
on?
that say? A one man's trash is another man's treasure. This one's.
There you go. That's right? Somebody's got to take the other side of those trades.
Right? Nice trade. Just saw you.
Let's take a look at these prices right now. 26,024. 027 is now in the Nasdaq. Huge volatility. Take a look at the ES. ES right off the opening bell in the New York session just saw selling, bottoming out at 68, 67. Then, Michael, I thought we had the treasure map trade on up and to the right. 40-point bounce. Now we're trading 68.90. Yes, Michael, that analogy that Vince gives about money being real, $1,000, stacked on your desk, you feel it. You feel it when you throw it out in the trash, right? As opposed to sometimes on the screen, we get numb to the numbers, Michael.
No, I hear you. Speaking of getting numb to things, NASDAQ, folks, why are you guys still trading that? Do you trade NASDAQ?
I do. When I have the leverage and margin for it.
He trades micros though, Michael.
Yeah, but still, I don't know. I'm S&P. I don't know why more people don't trade it. It's the more.
I started out with a SPY and
of the group.
S&P futures.
Oh, you did? You started off in ES and then you jumped over NASDAQ.
Yeah,
huh?
I was trading initially. I started with zero expiration SPY options, and then graduated into futures with ES, and the next thing you know, it's Nasdaq, man.
Yeah, NASDAQ. I mean, like,
Yeah, you get hooked. You get hooked.
To each its own. Yeah.
We got bottom of the hour. Oh, also, by the way, let's we've got some questions for Michael. Get those in. We'll start collecting those. If Michael,
trying to find out where I got short at.
Feel like answering questions today, Michael? We're still waiting for Bowman. Bowman is nowhere to be found.
I got 30 minutes before I'm
30 minutes. Awesome. All right, stuff. Bottom of the hour, we do have initial balance high, initial balance low prices that will be set. Let's get right also into it. Tip of the week, TopstepTV, Thursday, 4th day. We're bringing it back. Test your trading plan, Michael. Verify strategy with history. Test across market conditions. That's fantastic. Yes. Adjust for better results. And Jack, build confidence in your plan. That is crucial.
Just because you back test and it comes out to be glowing reviews for you does not mean anything going forward is going to be like that. So you always it's always good to back test to get a general idea of how that would have played out. And I don't know how far I would go back because the market state changes so much. That back testing is good to get a feel. But the markets are ever changing. So do your homework, back test, look at how things have traded out. What would have happened if you would have done X, Y, and Z? And then that should help give you more confidence as you go forward. But just remember, when you go forward, what do they say? The footer of the CFTC line says something about
you got this. You got this.
Hypothetical, whatever happened to the past, not gonna happen.
Past performance does not guarantee future results or something along those lines.
Put that in that disclaimer. So when you tell mom and dad about your batting average of 100% on every trade and they're all grand slams, it does not mean that once you go trade the real time markets going forward, it's going to be just like that. So you just got to always be open.
Michael, you did a little jabbing yesterday. These markets are volatile. Got 700 on the bid, 68.87 in the ES. Bottom of the hour coming in here. I'm going to pull pop quiz for the chat. I'm going to ask you for initial balance high, initial balance low in the NASDAQ and in the ES. And Coach Vince is going to sign off on those prices. You'll do it, Coach. We'll wait till the bottom of the hour. But initial balance high, initial balance low. What is that? Basically take the high price and the low price in the first hour into the New York session. And we work from there. Coach Vince will make sure that our math is correct because I'm always leaning on the chat. Michael, got a question for you if you're ready.
Fire.
What's your best advice for a young trader putting their all into the craft? What would you tell
putting
young
their
Michael?
all into the craft? I would say
young Mike.
I would say first and foremost, doesn't have to be at Topstep, but you should be in a place that you're trading on a sim. You have some guidance and some objectives and some opportunity tied to it. So you do those. So then and then a little skin in the game. You do all that. To me, it's better than going straight right to the markets with your real money brokerage and a personal brokerage, even though that is on its way here to Topstep. But you should take your payouts from your prop over to your personal brokerage, because prop is where this is me. This is where you should start. Not YouTube. Well, YouTube, yes, but not like what am I trying to do? Just like Influencer City. Don't do that. Go into YouTube, figure out like the basics. You can come to Topstep TV and all that kind of stuff for that. You figure out the basics, how to get into the market, how to get out of the market, what type of market you want to trade, when do you want to trade, when can you trade, because you have a day job. Hopefully you have a day job. When you do that, then you start to get at least an understanding of how to get into the market, how to get market, what you would have done. Look at charts, study charts. What is it telling you? Don't tell it what it should do. Let it tell you. Take all that, digest all that. Start dabbling in the markets on a sim, testing those kind of hypotheses and the ideas. Okay, I'm going to risk $200 to make $400. I'm going to get long here because of X, Y, and then just start to like do that over and over again. Get reps. Go to this, like shooting hoops in the driveway. Shooting hoops in the driveway. You got the game on Friday. Okay, so you're not in the game yet. You're shooting hoops. Get a feel. You want to do a stupid around the back thing? Fine, do that. If you want to do whatever, do that. Or if you want to take practice serious and do that. But like get a feel for the game before you actually start being like in the game, taking it serious. So that's the very, 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 very beginning. Gotta do all that. You have some skin in the game. That's why props are such a great place to go. If they have some skin in the game to feel the markets, because you're going to be like, hey, I'm trading on sim. I don't feel anything. You're not going to feel anything until you have a little bit of like skin in the game where you can feel that, hey, if I screw up right here, I got to start all over. I lose my progress. I lose whatever amount I paid to have access to this trading software and this program and everything like that. So I got to start all over. And that is going to teach you that take every one of these like shots at when you're playing it at a little more serious level, a little more serious. Get reps there. I'm going to get to like 10,000 hours here of doing all this. And then you get yourself in a good spot where you start to have at least your bearings and your respect for risk and your awareness of the markets, and you can understand what market state it was this month and what it was last month and what has changed. And you can you have a trading buddy now, and you're bouncing ideas off of them, and you're immersed into the markets, into this great game called trading. Have fun with it, enjoy it. You're going to find times where you spin your wheels. We don't go anywhere. That's okay. Just journal or take time off or relax. Again, it's a marathon. It's not a race. You do not need to make money right away. Many would say it's not even, or that sets you up for more greater failure coming out of the gate doing well than it does the other way. And jab, go at it each day. And then tune into something each day, whether it's this stream or another stream.
Something. Only thing. There's only one thing to tune into.
I don't want people to you're just trying, you're biased because you're doing Topstep. No. Like, we have this all it's here because like we were like, you need this, you need that, you need this, you need that. All the kind of things I've said. And then you need a lot of reps. Then you're gonna have failure. Then you have success. And after you figure out risk management and all that kind of stuff, then you're gonna get to the fun level. You got to figure out account management. How do I pull money out of the account, pay myself, take pressure off myself? Because that is account management where you want to do that. Not just saying I'm going to build this up to a bazillion and then, buy a boat. No, it's trading. You pay yourself along the way. So you got to figure out how to manage your account enough that you don't take out too much. And you can weather a cold streak at the funded level, not go back down. There's just so many things. It's such a great, like becoming a trader, like a professional trader, is a sweet endeavor because it doesn't even interfere with your day job. Shouldn't. And then when the income comes in from it, because you're doing well with it, then you can quit your day job. But I wouldn't quit your day job until that income's been steady Eddie for a long time. That's my 2 cents.
I love it. All right. We got some more questions. We'll get those coming your way, Michael. But first, chat, what is initial balance high? What's the initial balance low in the ES pop quiz? Throw it in there. I did see some
We'll see
prices
stuff like
in
that. That right there, I didn't know
What?
initial balance high, initial balance
Oh,
low
yeah.
was like 5 years into trading. Like, oh, okay, that's helpful. And again, there's no silver bullet. There's no. It's a lot of. Even though I was talking to, we have a quant team. They're like, "How'd you guys do it at Citadel? How'd you guys do it at Headlands? These guys have been there before. Best in the world. These guys that we have on our team now." Like, well, it takes a lot of simple strategies together, small ones together to make one complex strategy. So keep everything very, very simple. Every little thing. Okay, what's the imbalance here? What's the high of the day? What's the high of the week? What's the low of the week? What's the low of the day? What's the low of yesterday? Like the little things like that, you start to get all that, and then you start to get awareness for it. And these all add up to helping you make the best trade decisions you can each trade you take. And then you go on tilt and all those shut off. And you're just angry. And you're just angry. And you're just going to fight. And then you lose. You're going to rip through a ton of accounts. You're going to smash your computer. And you're going to blow up your personal brokerage account. And that's going to be very expensive. And it might happen a couple times in your life. Happened a lot of times in my life.
6,900.
And then you start back over with trading 101. And you go, okay, how did I get here? How did I get? I took 100 grand out of the markets last year. Yeah, I can take money out of the markets. I'm not feeding the markets. So,
all right, good. So, hey, Vince
craft. He ended the question, Andre, with a craft. How do you use craft? In general, you're never done. It's craft, and that's the great beauty about it. So find a home. Like TopstepTV. There you go, Dre.
Nice plug. Michael, you're getting good at this. Vince, in the chat, they're saying IB high in the ES. They got a 69.13 and 3/4. Do you concur? You're on mute, but I saw the head nod. And initial balance low of 68.67 and the orders. Do you concur? ES.
68.67 for the truthers out there. 68.67 3/4 would be the low.
There you go. Well done, chat. All right, get those Nasdaq initial balance high, initial balance low. Okay, Vince, Jack, both say correct. Get those in there. Another question here for Michael. Michael, you teased this on X, so we have to ask you. We're following up. Is the no activation fee happening? Question mark.
What's today? 30th.
Today's the 30th, Michael.
We'll be here before the turkeys hit the oven. Riddle me that, Dre.
Okay, leave it there. Man, no one does it better, man. No one does it better. Initial balance high, initial bet. Go ahead.
That's what I'm hearing. Now, every time I do this, they're gonna be like, Michael, why did you? It's coming. It's coming. It's coming here very, very soon. We got a couple big things happening before the end of the year. We have the biggest. It'll be very big in 2026. Some things that we're doing that we're setting ourselves up for. But we got a couple things we got to finish along the way. Program improvements should help those folks. Now, basically, all it is no activation. We're be a little higher. $49 won't be $49. Here's the two paths. We call it choose your own adventure. You have a path that you've never traded before in your entire life. You need to have that little skin in the game, like I just mentioned to you before. Lower barrier to entry. Lower barrier to entry. Do you think you can pass right away? You're back tested and you trust it and you have a strategy. Maybe this other path, or it's just a little bit more with no activation because you can pass right away. Is better for you. You're gonna have to make trading decisions about like what's the better path for you when you go in this industry anyway. So coming in here to Topstep, we just want to give the option. Some of these folks that are here that are creating, testing, honing, and developing their strategy want kind of a little lower barrier, and they're okay with an activation. So then there's also folks who be like, hey, I'll pay a little bit more, and then there has an activation. So that does not have an activation. So that is going to be one. With no rule change. I think we're going to have one little addition, but no rules will be changing or added. Yeah, that's coming.
I think you said, yeah. That's good. All right, we got to keep it moving. We got to keep it moving. Vince, quick check in for initial balance high, initial balance low for Nasdaq. They're saying 26,182.5 for initial balance high in the Nasdaq. Yep, check. Initial balance low, chat is saying 25,949.25. IB low in the Nasdaq.
25,942 quarter.
42 quarter. Well done. Hey, good stuff. Love it. We're all in this together, working on this. Let's take a look at these.
Quarter.
942 quarter. All right, so about 20 minutes. We'll check back in on those prices. Last trade, 69.01 in the ES, 26,053 in the Nasdaq. Question here for Michael. I'd like to get Jack some of these other thoughts. I'll trade ES here. Michael, what is it about ES that you like better than NQ?
It's like dating a person, okay? You know, like their temperament. Everybody's like, oh, cringe.
Keep going. Keep going.
Their temperament is like, you want to find, like, I dated some girls in my life, okay? So there you go, like ones that you're like, okay, no, like when I'm with her, like it's just like, or when then you find my wife now, and my wife, and her temper, like I was just like, I knew it. I was like, okay, I can do this every day. I can get along with this. When she's upset, S&P's upset. I understand it. Well, sometimes she'd say, not always, but
it's incredible.
I understand it. So then I know how to then adapt or die. So you have a temperament of this product that you're trading. And if you're trading 10 different products and like, all right, didn't Playboy it out, you know, like this, you're all over the place, dating everything. That's your style. That's going to just be really hard to be good at something very well, to take all those. I've just never seen anybody that can take 10 different markets and trade it very well. So you want to find one, in my opinion, get married to it, get to know it, and know when its temperament moves to high volatility, to exaggerated moves, to more conservative moves and lower volatility and all that. And then adjusting your risk along the way. How do you engage with that product, that person? They've been on edge for last month. Somebody's been, you know, like somebody's tweeting
Nasdaq
all the time. That's ticking them off. Nasdaq's moving.
Nasdaq can be moody.
It's a temperament thing, and you get, to me, that's what somebody taught me, is to get like find. You can probably have like 3 products that you get to know really well, dating 3 people or something like that. But if you want to get good at something and have it be like an enjoyable everyday life that you understand their temperaments and you can go and engage with it and do well with it, then one thing, narrow and deep, seems to be what the human being can handle best. So like, why not see with that first?
Wow,
Michael, I have a crazy ex-girlfriend that's a quant, which is the one thing that has prevented me from
oh my gosh, here we go.
Bringing her over to Topstep, but you know, that's my dedication. I'll bring her in if we need it.
I like it. I mean, everybody can really could relate to something, guys and girls or anybody, whatever you. If you had, you're like, oh man, that person was he or she was, man, they were crazy, or they were so this or that, and then you just didn't gel with them. So find something. And I don't like Nasdaq is just like, no, you're like the party girl. You're all over the place. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know, like, and you're like trying to be a spotlight of the you know, party. No, I don't want that either. Like I want to have like, my temperament can't have that. I'll go on anxiety overload. I'm already on a high.
It's a little bit calmer. The moves are cleaner, a little less slippage. I don't know, these analogies, man.
Someday I'll bring Casey on here, my wife, and see. My wife. And see.
Speaking of the 69.11, Vince, we're getting up to those 69.12s in the ES. We saw selling come in here at 69.12 the last time. I know it's the top step level. What are you looking for at 69.12 here, Vince, in the ES?
Well, I'm going to see if we reject it again. And I'm actually working a long. So if we get a pullback here to 93s, I'm gonna attempt a long.
Okay.
And see if we can try to bust out the highs and get into value. We'll see.
I totally missed this.
What happened to him?
I totally missed the long, just having flashbacks of my sassy mistress Nasdaq. But I'm happy that
there we go. Now we're playing the game. We're playing the game.
Oh,
Sexy mistress Nasdaq. I mean, if you look at it, it looks like it's going to be awesome. It's moving all over the place. I can make a bunch of money. Then you go on there like, holy, broke.
Head spinning. That is spinning. 68.93. We'll look for that pullback. Vince, if you do get in, shout it out. Doom as well. Jack as well. Please call out. Still waiting for Bowman to hit the wire. Haven't seen much from her just yet. We got 74% long on the tilt in crude oil right now. You got time for another question, Michael?
Yeah, you guys got me for 10 more minutes.
Thank you very much. Click subscribe. 187,000 subscribers. Can we get to 188,000 with the founder and CEO of Topstep on here right now?
Would you guys do a prediction? Would you guys do predictions if Topstep had it in there? Would you do predictions
like through the CME?
Or Kalshi, yeah. Would you?
Possibly.
On your platform here, would you want just a separate app, Topstep? Or predictions are over there?
Well, I would love if there was a way, to trade. I kind of like them in the same thing because I would love to be able to trade spreads against, certain events.
Yeah. I've been using predictions quite a bit. I'm in a survivor pool.
All right. All right.
I'm hedging it. I'm hedging. Yeah, I'm using it to hedge. And you know what's so funny? Prediction markets are event contracts underneath the asset class, not gambling, not equities, not options, not woozy woo, crypto world. Underneath futures. Futures are designed to help you hedge your positions. So it's I don't know. That was our argument too, I think, on the sports world of hey, you can hedge. These books can lay off when they get heavy on something. So it's interesting.
Prediction markets. Is it futures?
Yeah.
Just prediction markets.
Would you do sports? I'm reading the chat here. So would you guys do sports?
Oh, gotcha.
Would you guys go, hey, Powell, if he says the word, whatever, so many times?
Inflation, 40 times.
Inflation. Yeah, what did he say yesterday?
Over under was 40. He said sorry, Jack. There was he said sorry, yes or no? And he did say sorry.
By the way, it was in the moment, so I couldn't say it because I was talking over Powell, but I tried to do it as quickly as possible. I was watching that in real time, and there was I guess this is what the sharps do. There were literal arbitrage opportunities because we all heard him say sorry here. And I was looking at the market and you could still buy sorry for like 90 cents. So they were selling dollars for 90 cents. And it took about, I want to say 20 seconds, 30 seconds for it to get to where it should be.
Do you want to hear my big theory here, Jack? To that point, you could get in front of that, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
You were watching it. He said it. So whatever your feed was. Yeah, not financial. Whatever your feed was. Okay. Now, hear me out. This relates to buying a seat at the board of trade, and get the reason why you become a member of the board of trade is so you get information and access before everybody. Okay. The big game theory I think I have going on here is these prediction markets. When you go, say, NFL. If you actually go to the game, sit there, and have a feed, hopefully the feed's quick and it's not jammed up, and the quarterback is on the 2-yard line, about ready to score a touchdown, goes to throw the ball, pick six, starts running it back, starts running the ball back, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 40, 30, 20. You can sit there and lift the offer. Bears 30% chance of winning. Now the Bears just pick six. Sometimes we have good defense. Pick six, starts running it back. You could be at the Bears game with $100,000 in your account. This is my thought. Lift the offers, buy in 30s, 31s, and 32s, 32% chance, 31% chance. It's all about chance, 0 chance, or 100% chance. And right when he scores a touchdown, everything updates, and then the whole retail world, everybody out there that doesn't have access to the trading floor, starts to hear that's the price that traded. People are buying it all now because new information, aka new touchdown. Game switched around there at the 2-yard, about ready to score, but then they got a pick six. That to me is a scalper's dream, and it's liquid. Susquehanna is the market maker that is one of them, from what I hear, that's doing this. And I believe it makes a ticket more valuable because you actually have to pay a ticket to go to the game to get real-time information. And then it's such a liquid market now that it's better than going to a sports book because you can lift the offers. They have a book, they have a thing that you can go into the ladder and just go, hey, it's trading 30s right now. I want to take it all the way up to 34. And I'll go, oh, that's $100,000. And he goes, send. And then it fills it while he's running the ball back. Seems like you could scalp that.
Where'd you get that idea?
So, trading out at 50% and you just bought 30s 100,000 times and you got 20 points into it. Now a Bear's going to win the game because it's a yes, no. Will the Bears win? And it's at 30%. Then, then you scalp out of it. It's liquid again to get out of it. That's just my 2 cents.
Where'd you get that idea? So there you go. Crude popping.
I think they're all together. It makes NFL's data stream real time. They can sell their data now, like an exchange would. They have more people coming to the game. Their tickets can be higher valuable. Jay, you and I would be like, hey, we're sitting there. You want to watch the Bears game, or do you want to go with it right now? I found tickets for $500 each. Okay, cool. We're gonna spend $1,000. We each have $100,000 in our couch or whatever, Topstep brokerage or whatever. Whoever has the prediction world. Intense. Then we have fun, and we go there and we made $5,000 at the game. Can happen.
Paid for your tickets, just like that. Who got in? I heard order filled. Who got in? What price and how many? Vince,
not in yet. Get in there.
Yet.
Nope.
Yeah, I thought I heard
it wasn't working for a second. I got scared that I have left a limit or something.
All right, Vince working 93s, correct? 68.93.
Yep, 93s.
Right, 93 on how many? 93 on how many?
We have 7 micros, and then I have 1 mini on a different account.
Okay, 93 on 7 micro. Last trade 68.94 in the orders. Now 94 quarters. 94 is now print. It's working through.
Anybody? Dre, I gotta do a question here. It's outside of once you're done with the market talk.
All right. Well, go ahead. What do you got? Because before you get out of here,
does anybody know this product?
Oh man, here we go. Go to this
Ultra.
Love this. Closer.
I was tapping that to make that come in focused. Okay.
What is it?
I just started dipping these. No nicotine, no anything. B12, whatever. Vitamin B6, 12, L-theanine, alpha GPC, ginseng root extract. It is supposed to keep you calm. It's supposed to keep you focused. It's supposed to help you with your memory. Traders like lippers in my history, and this is the first lipper I've ever found that has nothing in it except things that are good for you.
Jack, thoughts? Lip pillow. Healthy lip pillow.
Yeah, anything to help.
And it's flavorful. That's mint right there. I already feel like I have great breath, and I've been drinking coffee. So it's like doing a lot of things.
Old thinking cap, Michael. A couple more minutes here with the CEO and founder of the Ultra.
No cancer.
That's a bonus. That's a bonus. We take a look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq trading 26, closing at 26,000 evens. 26,000 evens. Now on the 25,000 handle.
All right, we're long.
Okay, how many
Let's
times?
Get long.
Let's get long. Is
long 7 micros, and yep, that's where we're at right now.
Okay.
Let's try to see if we can fade this range. We've been barcoding, so let me see if we can hold this here.
Okay.
How are you doing on time, Michael? Because
I'm doing pretty good. I wanted to plug that with you guys because I'm talking to those guys. I might want to invest in those guys and be a part of what they're doing. Here's why. I have this. I've had 2 like this. These David seeds, David Hodder seeds.
Oh, David seeds are good. I like those.
Another package. So I've always, when I trade, and I don't know how you guys do it out there too, but like I like to toothpick, something to kind of like keep you doing. I've seen traders sit next to traders since 2002 when I went to Chicago in a prop firm. And Dre, your prop firm is the same way. You guys had a vending machine of Red Bull. You guys had David Seed. You guys had chewing tobacco. You had, and it's just like you sit there and you're like watching a baseball game. You see the dugout of a baseball game. So the dugout of a trader's office. So this is like my old thing, and it used to cause gum cancer. And I'd say right here, it will cause gum cancer. So I no longer do that because I switched to this. And this one says may be addictive. Is there only chemical because it has nicotine in it? So I'm like, okay, well, I don't really want nicotine in my system every single day either. Then I went to found these guys, and I'm like, okay, so I can get the same experience of having like something, oral fixation or whatever it's called, having something to do with your, like always doing popsicle or lollipop or a toothpick or a lipper, a pillow, whatever you call it, Jay. So.
Lip pillow. Lip pillow.
Yeah.
Your thinking cap.
Yeah, I'm going to start getting logs of these, and I'm going to share them with you guys, and you guys can hand them out. If people like them,
Thank you.
Cool.
All right, let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, Jack approves. What's it called, Michael?
Yeah,
Just called Ultra?
It's called Ultra.
Okay.
It's like Zens. You guys have seen the Zens. They didn't make their logo where you can actually see it if you do this. What if this came rolling across the bottom of the ticker and it goes,
oh man,
sign up now for a free log of Ultra. Trade with greater focus, memory, and energy. I don't know. Free if you're with Topstep. We'll send you a log.
Oh,
I don't
know. All right, coming to the top of the hour here in about 3.5 minutes. Doom, are you flat? Let's go around the horn here.
I'm flat, and I want to say I missed a trade while enjoying Bossman's sweet voice, and I'm so happy we have the same analogy about ES and Nasdaq. It's just totally like dating a woman completely. Yeah,
you almost got in trouble for that.
I'm going to chicken out on a short here just because it's back in the 5-minute opening range, and nothing. This trade, no trade here.
Having a hard time staying above the 9800s or 6900s, not 98, 6900s. Yes, my
cool surprise,
wife,
Michael.
The ES.
What's a trader? Always a trader. A couple more questions from Michael coming up on time here. We've got Vince check in on that trade. Still hovering around 68.93 point of entry. Price of entry, I should say.
Jay, I want to be clear. This has no nicotine in it. I can give it to my 7-year-old. I can give it to my 4-year-old.
Give it to my wife.
I can give it to my wife.
A couple more questions. We got Michael. Why Topstep don't give us opportunity to pass an evaluation one day? Why doesn't Topstep give us an opportunity to pass evaluation in one day?
Oh, come on, man. 2 days? What's
6-minute abs, 4-minute abs?
We just I've talked to our team
every
about
single
it.
person in the world like, just do a 1-to-1 order.
We do not want to encourage YOLOers. We find YOLOers, we can see you YOLOing, and we'll reach out and be like, hey, you need to slow down. You need to do this. Like, because there's YOLOers churn through a lot of accounts, and then we'll put them in a focused trader program or things like that. There's a guy on Twitter, just went through it. Now he's showing he's a better trader on one account. So people want it fast and people want to extrapolate. They want it faster, easier, cheaper. Faster, easier, cheaper. Yes. So one day, I don't know if there's firms out there that's one day. Maybe we do. Like, why? I don't really like. Literally, it is. How about this? It is one day. You got it. It is one day. 24 hours. You can be in a funded account. Want to know why? Here's the cheat tip. Trade well today, right now, right when the market opens at 5 o'clock. Trade well again, and when you hit your profit target of the objective of the combine, you instantly get a funded account. So therefore, you could actually be funded within one day. I remember with our marketing team, I'm like, isn't that one day? Like everybody says once it's one day. And we're like, well, 2 trading days, which can happen in one trading. And then we can instantly have your XFA set up. So you're back. So technically, you could make money right now, be done for the day, so you don't go past your consistency, and the consistency is there just so you don't YOLO out of the gate. And then like trade tonight, or even trade today or tomorrow, same time tomorrow. The minute you get your your objective, you met the profit target without hitting your loss, or without hitting your max loss, then you instantly can get right into a funded account that day. So technically right now, if I just met my profit target, I could be like, hey guys, I just met my profit target, which we see people on here. You'll be in an XFA instantly. So there's your one day. If you want to play the technical game, you can technically be in it one day. Why we don't market it, and then with the next 90% flash sale, we're not those type of folks.
Let's take a look. Check it on Vince's trade. Vince, long stuff. Go ahead, Jack. You got something?
I'd say under the hood sometime, like the question beneath the question, every time I hear people asking for one day is, can I go long several contracts through CPI and pass in one day? Or can I do some random one-to-one trade to pass in one day? It's usually not, it doesn't speak to a lot of what I would say commitment to trying to make good trades.
Or set yourself up for longevity. Guys, you do not set yourself up for longevity if you're looking to get as quickly as you can to pass. That's not the point. Yep. The evaluation is for you. You should be evaluating yourself. Can I even trade these markets for a day, 2 days, 3 days, a week without blowing up? Because a lot of people came here from blowing up their personal brokerage account. We're going to help folks in the personal brokerage account world. It'll be the first. I don't want to get into it. But we're going to be doing some very cool stuff to help people help themselves. So I blew up my personal brokerage accounts multiple times. It is painful. Makes you cry, makes you puke, makes you wish you had the money back, makes you wish a lot of things. In general, like Jack said, I mean, like you want to be getting better, and one day of anything doesn't set you up for any success. So slow down is my 2 cents on that one. It's a marathon. It's not a race.
Not a sprint, Michael. It's not a sprint. A marathon is a race. A marathon, not a sprint.
Good call. Good call. Yeah, that's a very good direction.
I know it's all good. Yeah. I know what you mean. Let's check it on Vincent. Let's check it on.
I do that every now and then on Twitter. And somebody like, I go, you got to pay attention to details. And I spelled it's wrong. Like I spelled it IT.
So, yeah.
It detail. It matters. And somebody corrected. I'm like, damn.
I just want to give a quick shout out to Vince, head coach of the Market Makers VIP Season 3. Got American Pride 555 in the chat saying, Coach Vince just passed my VIP account. Nice job, Vince. Let's check in on your trade here as well. Long 7 MES from 68.93. Last trade 69.02 half. How are you managing this? And I got one more question for you, Michael, before you get out of here.
10 handles.
Vince, how you manage this? About 10 handles in the money right now.
Right now, I'm just chilling, Dre. I'm just letting it run. We get a little bit higher. I'm probably gonna move to break even and let it run.
Nice level, 68.93. Why'd you like 68.93s real quick? What'd you see there?
Well, if you look at the chart here, we're range bound at the highs, like this portion of the profile. So I'm just trying to fade this little bit of a range here. So what if we get up here towards the session high, value high? You know, I'm probably going to move to break even because that's a point where the market will probably rotate. You know, if it's going to rotate, that's where it'll happen. But if we pop it, we're probably going to run the stop. So I have the target way up there. Price for which? The value high?
The upside, popping the stops. Around what price would you see stops getting popped? Around
yeah, so
12?
Just the high of the session, right? So we might get range extension if we break out of the highs of the initial balance, which, you know, initial balance high is sitting at 69.1375. So if I can get the market to go up there and run those stops above the market, you know, I'm going to try to take some profits up here. But if, you know, we test this area, Dre, you know, I'm going to probably go to break even because there's a likelihood that we might rotate back down again, right? We still have yesterday's value low rather at 69.12 where we saw the sellers here and here.
Yep.
So I'm going to see if we can press into them and try to take them out.
Hey guys,
all right, Michael, real quick, Michael, before you get out of here, a chat wants to say thank you. Working father who has had a solid job, but Topstep lets me give my daughter the life I've wanted to give her. $40,000 in payouts. It's in 1 month. Absolutely life changing. Love to hear it, Michael. Before you get out of here, Halloween is tomorrow. What are you dressing up as?
God, I went to a 90s party last week. So I dressed up in the 90s. But I didn't have a costume in case it's like, my friend's going to the blah, blah, blah costume thing. She's going to pick you up a costume. Picks me up. Where's Waldo? I'm like, okay, perfect. I'll nail that one.
Pictures.
Okay, here we go. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you. I will be hitting up Casey for those pictures, and we'll bring. No, I'm just.
And I need to find out what are you dressing up. I'm already 5 minutes late. I got
Blues Brothers, Michael. Always Blues Brothers. All right, get out of here.
Oh, yeah, you nailed that one. I did that Blues Brothers with you one year. I did it with you.
It worked nicely. Ladies liked it. All right, Michael.
Jack,
Thank you so
we'll
much
see you,
for
Doom.
joining
We'll see you,
us.
Coach Vince. Always good to see you.
Good seeing you, Michael.
Later, Michael.
Have a great day.
Thanks, Michael. Fantastic stuff. Always great when the CEO and founder jumps on. Doom. You get mesmerized by the boss's words. You may have missed a trade, but that's okay. You're in the money. Having
that's
a green
fine.
day today. Yeah, hell yeah, it is.
There's trades till the end of the world as long as you have money for them. Great work, Coach Vince. I kind of gave me many opportunities to buy the 35s, 93s, 94s. I really want to see that break above 906 through 9012s, that kind of 6 point stack.
We are pressing into an area, though, where there's sellers, right? So we got to try to get through this zone. You know, if we pop the highs today, I can see a potential run up to the 37s in the ES. If we can get a run, you know, we need to break out of the highs and sustain above the initial balance high. But we are in a sell zone, right? This 69.08, 06 to 12, you can see where all the sellers had come in here on this 15-minute chart.
I would really like
Still
to see
got
above 70.
Meta
That's
down
a lot of
12.5%.
No buyers in sight.
Hey, Amazon at $228. Good days for your boy Doom so far.
Speaking of Amazon, Apple earnings after the bell. Be sure you tune into At the Buzzer. Coach Jay, Coach Paul, give you wall-to-wall coverage of those earnings. Earnings moving in the markets. Right now, we're seeing gold closing right back to 4,000. 4,000. We did top out at 40.28. 40.28 about 55 minutes ago. 40.26, I should. Yeah, 40.28. And grinding lower right back to 4,001. Crude's been finding buyers for the last hour or so. Session highs 60.62. We're about 3 cents off of that right now. ES stuck at 6,900 and Nasdaq trading 26.033.
We're just stuck in the center here.
Yeah, contracted too. Let me draw the
this seller's up there for sure.
Pattern.
Anybody have the Delta?
Not Troops. Where's Troops in the chat? Troops in the chat. Anne Marie chat also. Always locked in on that Delta. Human of Delta. Why do you ask, Vince? You ask, what do you want to see? What are you looking for from that?
Well, I want to see like if we're positive or negative on the day right now. I might be able to pull it up positive somewhere else.
Let's say we're positive.
Let me take a look. I think we are. I think we're negative Delta right now.
Yeah, minus 2,300. Yes, that's groups. 2,300 plus 2,500 in the NQ.
Yep. So that means a lot of selling is coming in, right? They're hitting the bid, creating that negative delta as we're staying near the highs of the session. So I kind of like that for the longs, but we'll see, right? It's never a guarantee, but no, there might be a longer time frame presence here trying to absorb those sellers right now. So let's see what we get out of this, if anything.
Like now it's holding.
It's just stuck right here in the middle.
Oof. 15-minute MNQ is just ugly.
I didn't want to tell Vince the Delta. What do you mean I didn't want to tell Vince? I didn't have it. So I asked, and Troops had it.
Yeah.
Vince, they think I was trying to hide the Delta. They think I was trying to keep the Delta away from you.
That's all good.
I wasn't trying to keep the Delta. I just didn't know it. We got 69.05. We're grinding higher here in the ES. Looking for those 69.13 initial balance high in the 69.13 in the orders, Vince.
See, we are, yeah. Let's see where we're at here.
50 on the
I'd like to see this
tilt.
pop.
Pop on the stops.
Well, just pop from this area, just break out of this little zone. And we've been stuck in this little range here for a while.
Nice try. What's the upper on that? Okay, I see. You do see that. Again, London close. It is not in 21 minutes. I believe it will be next week. Clock change. Clocks changed in Europe. They have not yet here in the States. What's up, Montana?
Howdy. Kind of middle of the range for me.
Yep.
I'm getting itchy to chase this, and I know I shouldn't.
Okay. Good self-awareness. In ES or Nasdaq?
MES. I love what Amazon is.
All right, we're moving to break even here, guys.
All right, good stuff, Vince.
Ain't that the best? Just risk-free and chill.
Certainly comforting feeling. 69.07. Coach Vince, coach of the market makers. On 7 MES from 68.93. You were working the bid as well. I like seeing that. So love to see that. You had your price, you had your risk set. Now move this stop to break even in the money. Crude continue to grind higher. Sounds good, James. Let me know. What do we have on tap today? It is Thursday. Still nothing from Bowman. Have not heard a peep from Bowman. That was supposed to off about an hour and a half ago. We have Logan. Oh, 10 a.m. That number didn't come out. Nope, that was that BLS number never came out. Logan scheduled to speak at 12:15 Central, so in about 2 hours. He's already cut. Yep. Ooh, 69.01 on 900 in the ES, Vince. 900 line on the bid, 69.01.
Right.
Run from it.
This is where we might have those sellers. So this is the problem area that I was talking about. So if we can't keep pushing here, we might get a rotation back down, and I'll end up with a stop out at break even.
Antonio, what's up in the chat? On that 800 lot flashed in there, Vince, and we just kept grinding higher. Doom, good job not chasing. You felt the FOMO and you didn't chase.
I was thinking about, again, just the great advice. And I've caught you, Coach Vince, in Discord several times. Always good advice. And what MP mentioned, that repetition. You got in the trade, eliminated risk, nice and easy. If it goes, it goes. Target and everything.
Yeah.
And I was really debating, and I know, we're going to stay here in this kind of sandwich in between the two slices of bread, or we're going to break above with some violence or below. And since I don't have a setup, I've paid my fair share of guessing game tuition. I'm getting tired of it. In your trading journey, you're going to get to that point that just get tired of jumping on guessing game. Yeah, 93 was a good price. 93, 93 and a half.
80, yeah, 93s.
That was a good price.
Dan Evans in the chat. Market's slowing down a bit, getting ready for the next big leg.
Right?
Yeah, it simply feels like that. Dow, look at the Dow here. That was about 70 points from all-time highs. All-time high in the Dow, 48,214. We're currently trading 48,160. 60 points from all-time highs. Grinding higher here in the ES as well. 69.06. All right, Vince.
Middle of
All
the
right, let's let these markets breathe here for a second. Vince has a nice trade going here. Doom flat, house account flat. Again, Euro close, London close is not in 15 minutes. It's actually in an hour and 15 minutes. Of course. Oh, Doom showing some love in the chat. Love you too, guys. Doom is blowing kisses to
chat
the
is
crowd.
great.
They're throwing roses at his feet. Doom is loving it in the recliner. Okay, let's take a little breather here. Let's throw it to my man, Dr. Volatility. James, come on in here. We got some announcements on Topstep TV and a clip. What's up, James?
Absolutely. Hello, everybody. Happy Thursday. It's almost Friday. Don't forget, Friday is Halloween. I said it yesterday, but let me see your Topstep TV costumes on X. I know all of y'all can dress up as Andre, Jack, MP, Hogue, Eddie. Let's see them. But also, there's a lot of you out there. This may be your first time watching our show. If so, hello. And also, it may be your first time using Topstep X. If you're a Topstep X beginner, or if you're a Topstep X expert and you just want to get refreshed or maybe learn something you didn't know, we have an entire video tutorial series where you can get checked out and you can watch everything about Topstep X all in one convenient place. You can find it on our YouTube channel, and you can also find it in the help section of Topstep X. All these videos are embedded in there for your ease of access. So if you have a question about how to change products, how to favorite a product, how to put multiple products on one screen, this is where you want to go. We're going to make sure we get the link in chat soon, so click on it to check out this video series and don't trade unaware. Topstep X is the greatest trading platform out there, and we want to make sure that you have all the tools necessary to succeed. Now, also, one of the things you can do for better prepare yourself for success is to attend group coaching. Group coaching, it occurs every day at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, and it's the time of the show where you can get your questions answered live on air by the Topstep TV personalities and coaches you know and trust. Today, we'll have JD and Hoop on, and maybe we'll tap in another guest, another coach in there to answer your questions. We're going to drop another link in the chat. This one we're going to pin to the top, so you have a couple hours to figure out if you have any questions and what they might be. Then you're going to click on that link, submit your question, and then tune back in right here today at Group Coaching. That's at 12:15 p.m. Central Time, right after Shoulder Tap. If you haven't watched a group coaching session before, what are you waiting for? Tune in. You never know what you might learn. It's the best part about questions is everybody has some. Now, FOMC was yesterday, and the government shutdown forces the Federal Reserve to make its latest interest rate decision without a key piece of data. Karen Kafa is in Washington with a look at what today's announcements means for your wallet.
The Federal Reserve making its latest decision on interest rates without the full picture of how the U.S. economy is faring.
There is no risk-free path for policy as we navigate this tension between our employment and inflation goals. Our framework calls for us to take a balanced approach in promoting both sides of our dual mandate.
The ongoing federal government shutdown has suspended most of the economic data the Fed relies on. That includes the Labor Department's jobs report for September, which should have released October 3rd.
It's not to say that we don't know what's happening with the U.S. economy right now, but we would have a much better idea and a higher degree of confidence if the federal government were operating and releasing the data that we're accustomed to getting.
The Fed can lean on employment data from the private sector as well as its regional banks. And while government inflation data for September did release last Friday, Bankrate's Mark Hamrick says the labor market is really in the Fed's focus.
Inflation is rising at an annual rate of 3%. That's still a long way away from the Fed's 2% target. But the Fed is primarily concerned now about a job market which has essentially frozen.
Justin Wolfers, professor of economics and public policy at the University of Michigan, says the central bank will likely take upcoming rate cuts with caution.
What it's doing right now is actually just taking its foot off that brake and moving us back to neutral. We'll coast for a little while until we can figure out what the next step needs to be.
Meaning, economists say, consumer relief on mortgages, auto loans, and credit card debt will come slowly, too.
Jack, will we get another rate? Will we still get that rate cut Fed Fund futures?
It moved quite a bit.
It did. Did you take a look? Talk to me. What are you seeing?
Yeah. It's actually moved a little bit. I'm looking at the Fed funds for the December meeting. We're looking at a 77% chance of a cut this morning. I saw it down in the high 60s.
Whoa,
So we will
68.
see. I love a little uncertainty going into a Fed rate cut.
Bonds are back, baby. Bonds are
I'll
back.
put on that same trade I did yesterday. I'll keep on doing
Oh yeah,
it.
talk to me. How was that? You talking about the trade during earnings or during into the FOMC?
Yes. So I bought on my lunch break, in case MP's listening, a 6,900 straddle in the SPX.
What does that
zero
mean?
date option. What it means is that I bought the call at that strike and I bought the put at that strike. I
Okay.
then set 2 limit orders, all right, to essentially break even, turn out to be a little bit more on either side, no matter which way the market ripped. I just needed the SPX to move like 30 points to do that. I was pretty certain that would happen, and it did. So when it sold off after Powell, it took out my limit order for the put, which put me up $300 and then a free trade for Valhalla because you still have that call. And sometimes during the FOMC, it has a tendency to whip one way and then rip back the other. So the key is to make a little bit if it goes one way, but if it goes two ways, make a lot. If it goes nowhere, you lose that trade.
Volatility. Right? You're getting essentially looking for the
Mhm.
vol. I like that. Okay. Watching the Dow.
In my opinion, straddles are the best strategy for earnings.
Yeah. This is my first
Or,
time ever
you
buying
go-
one. I'm trying to
Go
sell
on.
small size.
Go on, Doom.
Or you go packet of nuts deep and you buy the low on Amazon. I just cleared half of my position. I'm in for free. Weeklies, chilling. Ivy can crush me as much as they want, man. I'm fine with it. Took me some
Got a
good
headline
profit.
here. Headline here
if
from
you're gonna,
U.S. official.
options
Sorry
are
to jump
good.
in here. Headline, sorry about
Sorry.
that, Doom. The Trump administration agreed to delay the rule expanding the number of Chinese companies on the Commerce Department's entity list for a year. That was a red sticky. Sorry about that, Doom. You were saying?
No,
straddles?
not at all. This is key information. If you have the urge to participate in such volatile events, just the closer you are, the more you're gonna get crushed by implied volatility. But it's good, as Jack just explained, how to do a straddle, and you have a position with insurance. That's pretty much what options are, in my understanding. Years later, after I stopped trading, I'm like a goon. Just use them as insurance on your bigger positions, or buy insurance on your main position. Very, very good stuff today.
I like selling earnings day straddles, but it has to be the right stock. It has to have a large market cap. It has to not, for instance, and I'm glad I was at Facebook. You would have got hosed on that position yesterday, but I will never do it on Facebook because they have a history of doing weird things during earnings that send the stock one way or the other.
Do.
$100 drop.
Still getting smoked. A couple bids down here in the ES minis. Got 68.99 on 500. Call it 68.98 on 1,000. 10 points beneath here. Let's check it on Vince's trade. Still long 7 MES, Vince? Still on mute. I'll tell you that. You're still on mute, Vince.
can
Got a
read
nice trade here.
lips.
People want to hear you. People want to hear from the head coach of the market makers.
Yep.
There you are.
Still in there, 7 MES and 1 ES on a different account. So
okay, we are at the 500 lot did move up to 69.01. Last trade 69.07. Take a look at the Nasdaq 26,000.
yeah, this is a problem area up here.
Why?
Just because we have that yesterday's value low just sitting at 12, 69.12. You know, people that don't want the market to get back into value are going to defend it, so they're hitting it up here. But I'm just hoping we can overpower these sellers and maybe get a stop run above the initial balance.
I myself am a little itchy to sell here, to be honest with you, but I'll abstain just because we're so close to 2 previous 5-minute highs, and we could see that clean through reaction, these wicks, and pushing top of this regression channel. That's 10 points. Do I really want to risk 10 points on a hunch? No. I don't see a 10-point move down. That's why I'm not going to participate in this semi-good short. But it often in these like moments that it looks like, you know, the seller's going to come back and such and such and such, and the market rips.
Delta's been
It's one of the
unraveling.
moments that this is one of the moments that it really, really have gotten me as a trader when it comes to a standstill, you can say. Standstill, because which is it? Which is it? Which I'll shoot this way, and it goes violently up against you.
I think you guys are kind of saying the same thing, though. Vince is calling it, a bit of a problem area. Basically, coming up against resistance. Resistance, right? I put a little ceiling on the price around 69.12.
I got Delta came off. We lost all that negative Delta is now unraveled. So we didn't really get a big pop off of it, but we'll see. Let's see what happens here. Jack, what do you have there, Delta wise? About 0, negative 25, something like that.
On what? On what?
Delta on the ES. Do you have the Delta reading or no?
I don't have the Delta reading.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't
I
use
thought
that
you
as
said
much.
you had it earlier. Gotcha.
I give you the Delta on the options. You want to get
Troops,
saucy?
Troops in the
Gotcha.
chat. What do you got? What do you got for Delta?
Got
in
minus
the
50.
Minus 50. What was it? Minus 2,000 or so. We got
Minus
bids,
2,000. Yeah. We didn't really get a big push off of that, so it's a little concerning.
Pulling back a little
Since
bit.
I'm unsure, I'm just going to practice this. That's probably one of the moments that I use this trade, whatever. I don't even know how I call this, the kind of position thingy. I'll call it a thingy. I never learned the name of it. Let me see here.
I got you, Vince. Minus 200. Minus 200 in the ES. Plus 2,900 in the Nasdaq.
A lot of it unraveled, and it didn't push it higher, so that's a little concerning.
69.02 last trade. 69.01's Nasdaq. Selling off a little bit. 26,050. Negative Delta growing a little bit on the in the ES there, Vince. Minus 800 now. 50 on the tilt. The buyer step back in. Pretty much that overnight view. Overnight view up slope has flattened out. A little pullback in the Dow. So Bowman did speak. Okay, thank you. I must have missed that. Did not see her headlines anywhere. Thank you, chat. Always watching out where and when.
I was asking, we get the cucumba. I wish I was the guy that makes the cucumba happen, honestly. But
who is the guy that makes the cucumba happen, Doom?
It's the alignment of the market. The majority of us all just buying at the same level with, smaller fish swimming next side to the big whale in the same direction.
Goldman, Citadel.
That's what my VIPs. We talk about that a lot.
What's that, Vince?
About being fish food for the whales and the sharks that are out there in the water. We don't want to be shark bait.
Compare it to surfing, Vince. The big players, they make the waves, and we're simply trying to ride it and surf that wave for about a couple minutes and wait for them to make another wave. The hour is 90 seconds. 90 seconds at the bottom of the hour. We got Vince, head coach of the market makers. We got Doom, live fun and trade with us. We got Jack, options extraordinaire. Also, one of the feedbacks we got, someone called Jack a genius. Jack, how'd you feel about that when they someone called you a genius in one of?
That's too much, but I'll take it.
It's just, I love it. Please click subscribe. Please click thumbs up. Please click the bell, notify, if you'd be so kind. Again, Apple, Amazon earnings after the bell today. A lot more recap. People dressing up. Are we dressing up? I guess we'll talk about that in our meeting later after the bell. Take a look at gold. 40.12. 40.12. Last trade in gold. Markets are trading a little bit sideways. So with that being said, Go to JD. JD, hit me with some live P&Ls from yesterday and some live funded payouts. Big numbers this week, JD. What's up, my man?
Huge numbers. Good morning, friends and traders. I got some stats for you. Some big numbers coming from our live funded traders yesterday. Take a look at these P&Ls coming from the live account. Up at the top, Alexander C. 2 days in a row that a gold trader took the top spot. Yesterday was Dante with $45,000 in profits. Today it's Alexander with $17,015 in profits yesterday trading gold. Abin is next, almost $13,000 trading the Nasdaq and the micro Nasdaq. Quentin, $11,652, also trading gold. Two big gold traders yesterday. Sarthek, $11,358 trading the Nasdaq, and Luca, nearly $10,000, $9,500, call it, trading the Nasdaq and the micro Nasdaq. Huge numbers this week coming from our live funded traders. We got some more decent payout numbers also. Here we go. Everybody in five-figure territory. Up at the top, Sewell A, 21,713. Mark C, 18,900. Yihang was on the shoulder tap last week, doing a good job, $18,000 in profits. Nathwat, 17,920, and Mitchell L rounds out the top five with $13,265. These are payouts. I said profits. These are payouts, folks. Huge money from these live traders, putting it in their pockets. I apologize for mixing that up. Payouts, folks, payouts. These folks are taking money home with them. All right, that's what I got for you today. We'll be back again later with some more.
Name of the game is the name of the game.
I think we might be having Sewell on at some point.
Is that right?
It's a teaser. That sounds right. But I'm an unreliable narrator.
Yeah, well, you said it. You're a genius. Mad genius, Jack. 68.
Hey, there's always some reason and magic to the madness.
Is that true? Is that your book or mine?
There's always methods to the madness, right?
You gotta be brave to see it. I chickened out on trying to short that top, and I left this little bracket thingy on just to, it's good to test your idea. If you're unsure, but you have an idea and it's kind of foggy, well, slap one of those things on the chart. Just try it out. See, is it going to play out or not? And next time you'll have like a little statistic in the back of your head. Is it good to, is it a well-gauged risk or not?
Somebody asked for a random fact. My go-to on that is always, Andre, did you know that Detroit is east of Atlanta?
Whoa.
Hold on, let me think. Yes,
what?
Did I just blow your mind?
100% you did. I did not. I did not know that. Wow.
Is it because of the curvature of the planet or the route of Interstate 75?
I think it's just that Detroit is further east than people imagined, and Atlanta's further west.
I mean, you just short-circuited me there. I was going to pull up a map. I'm doing a show. That's
Here's another good one. Here's a market fact. Did you know, with NVIDIA hitting $5 trillion yesterday, NVIDIA became a $1 trillion company in May of 2023. It became a $2 trillion company in February 24, $3 trillion in June 24, $4 trillion in July 25, and $5 trillion in October this year. So, they've added $4 trillion in market cap since May of 2023.
These numbers, pretty much NVIDIA can buy
so once they
Eastern Europe.
Yes. So wait, once they cross the trillion, they continue to pick up speed.
We got our first $1 trillion company in 2018 is Apple.
Apple, right? Yeah.
What are you guys dressing up later? Or it's a surprise? Are you dressing up for the Halloween event or no?
I am. I'm going to be Michelangelo the Ninja Turtle.
That's right.
Nice.
Blues Brothers. It's easy. It's
I'm
cheap.
sure you guys can assume who I'd be.
Doom. Doom, who are you?
Doom.
Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom is right.
Dr. Doom.
Detroit is east of Atlanta. I mean, don't do that to me, Jack. I'm getting still. I know, Dolby. I know. I know. It's first time. 26,031 last trade.
The question is Chicago west from Atlanta.
Chicago is west of Atlanta. Yes.
Yeah, I'm at the jump up.
All right.
No.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
They're defending that area right there. So let's see what happens.
I have it market. It's 97 a tick. That's good area.
Are you sure, Doom?
Oh no, I chickened out, but I just wanted to leave a little representation on the chart so I don't forget.
Yeah.
Next time I see it, it's be like, you're a little bit more ballsy. Take it.
I think you guys were saying the same
Delta's
thing.
back to negative 1,800.
You guys were saying similar things there.
It's such a fine area where buyers could show up like rapidly and completely absorb and pick up those sell orders. Be like, oh, we're gonna take them and take it all the way up.
No, man, Doom, that long you took. That was took some stones, man. That took some stones because
risky size. 1 micro. If you don't have the margin, just go with something small. And even with 1 micro, I think I took $130 some on it. It was good. 40 some points. Good stuff.
So grinding back a little bit.
Long's not looking too good.
Well, is the range the trade's still valid? The range is still holding, Vince.
Yeah, it's valid. I'm in it. It is what it is. I've accepted the risk. So, but I knew that up there on that 12.8, 12.9, that whole zone, that's where the sellers are lurking right now. So I was hoping to get a little bit of momentum underneath this market, but it's just range bound. We haven't even left the initial balance range. We're just stuck. We haven't had any extension whatsoever. Looks like we're about to get popped right here. And we'll see.
68.94 half last trade. Yes, Nasdaq trading 26,019 now. Dow pulled off about 130 points off session highs last trade. Dow 48,045. Look at gold. Gold was getting close down to 4,000. It's about 15 minutes ago. Found some buyers now back up to a 40, a 14.
See, this is something that I personally often struggle and still struggling to chew through when you take so many scratches.
All right. Wow.
That's something that has always triggered me into a bad decision afterwards. Either taking the scratch or adding to it prematurely and messing up the whole trade. No risk is great. At least 1 out of 5 of those would do a 10x, 20x, 30x. Sky's the limit.
It's got 800 lot downside, 68.87 even on the bid, about 3 points beneath. Seeing some more selling coming in here. It's the lower end of the range. We're gonna go test the lows. We're beneath 26,000 now in the Nasdaq, 25,998.
Honestly, dog.
50 points to the lows. You don't think so, Doom?
No. But what might you tell?
I mean,
that's another thing that FOMC, big earnings. The market always is, mostly during New York, is just sideways contracted, not a clearly fixed range, or quite the opposite. Just up, down, up, down, up, whatever, but nothing clean.
Vince got a
also depending on your horizon. The traders that look for those cuts like 15, 20, 25 points, quick in and outs, I'm sure they're having a great field day killing it.
Let's get a big sell-off so we can get a
There we
buzzer
go.
beater trade here.
Yeah.
Unless Vince is still in which case, let's go to the moon.
Vince
Yeah,
and
no,
Fred.
I'm out. Break even. We're down against value low here. We're gonna see what happens. We're range bound. We're inside the initial balance. We haven't gone anywhere, but we are in the upper half of the profile. So there might be a long coming here somewhere. We'll see. We don't flush out.
So what happens on this 5
Right.
minutes? Nasdaq stuck at
Dow
26,000
check
even.
out.
Gotta hold. It's gotta hold. Ooh. Okay. 25,000.
68.80 could be interesting depending on how we get there.
We got Jay's at the Nasdaq or ES 68.90 68.90 last trade. There is a 900 lot down there, but it keeps getting pulled or moved. Vince, you go
into
back.
that 5-minute opening range.
Not yet. I'm gonna keep my eye, see how we move down here. We're up against excess, so we have excess starting at 86, go all the way down to the low of the day. So we're gonna see if we come into excess, if we reject, and then maybe move back higher. But right now, we're just trading in range, value range.
It's one of those days. 1.5, almost 2 deviations below the 5-minute opening range. Another 2 deviations above, in, out, triple top, hindsight capital.
We'll tell you what you should have done. We're starting to pick up a little bit here to the downside to 25,979. The Nasdaq.
There's nothing but setups after the chart has printed.
Delta never get a 4,500. Delta.
Wow.
Ryan in chat, that's what I'm thinking.
82s. I got that from Dolby. That's from JD. Shout out to JD. Inside Capital. We will tell you what you should have done.
There's a potential long right here. I just don't know if I want to take it. It's a lot of risk to the low. I do like a long right here.
68.86. I know. Got your eyes on 68.82.
Yes. Let me see here.
Yep.
I got nothing.
26,000.
VIX is in a range. Inside volume is in a range. ES is in a range. 15-minute Nasdaq just ugly.
The index falling hard. These guys are looking for a long. I have 15 minutes or so here on Fast Markets. Got morning recap coming up after this with Hogue. Right now, these fellas are looking for perhaps a long in the ES, long in the Nasdaq. Dow pulled back about 200 points. Now sitting at 47,987. Vince, you locked in right now, or can you take a question? If you're looking to take a trade,
no, we can take a question. I'm getting ready to maybe pull the trigger on a long here, but yeah, I can take a question.
Well, they want to ask you that. Vince, can you explain why you like a long? Super downtrend mode? Question mark. Why do you like the long? What are you seeing for perhaps
It's all
long
based
in the
on value. So look at the profile. We're below value, up against excess here at the low. Right, this is a target-rich environment for maybe to take a long if we're going to remain in the range. Right, so there might be an opportunity somewhere in here. I mean, I would love for it to be lower, but we're right below value here, and this is a 1-minute chart, but value low is sitting right here at like 87.50s. So I'm thinking about just trying to long, maybe risking this low for a cheap little trade. Let's see if it gives me the opportunity here to do something.
I have 68.82 yesterday's initial balance low. Might be it.
That's also that's 68.50 at the SPX.
Quarter, 85 quarter. Give it another minute.
10-year prices have been grinding higher for the last Oh hell. Last
So
couple
glad I
hours.
cashed out on Amazon. It's puking. Not too bad, but definitely showed some downside momentum.
They have earnings today.
Oh yeah, I know.
Laying off 30,000 in front of the holidays. Interesting.
Yep. And the AWS outage. I mean, what are they gonna say?
They built a brand new warehouse right by my house. Well, it's not like right by, but it's at the other end of the neighborhood. I live in the most amazing place. It's unincorporated, so you can go wild. You can build wild stuff in your backyard. Nobody cares.
Order filled.
All right, I got long.
Okay.
Took a long there. Hold on.
Order filled.
So we're in at 90.75. And we're going to try this here. We're just going to cheap trade. This thing could still flush out, but we're going to give it a little shot here. All right. All right. There we are. I'm going to see if we can ride this up. If not, we'll get stopped out, and then we'll look for another trade. Maybe towards get towards the low of the day here.
Okay.
Let's see if we can get some rotation here.
Woodrow, 100%. All right, you are long. How many from 68.90
Five,
in the
five MES.
5 MES. All right. Let's go. Last trade 68.90. Jack, you were looking for what? 82s or so?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna pull back here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, 82s. I should probably put my stop somewhere around there actually, because that's where the low volume kind of starts to taper down. I got a little bit of a tight stop here, but
okay. 25,990s in the Nasdaq. Haven't been given much love to the Nasdaq today. Sorry about that. I know it's the most popular products trade here at Topstep. Let's take a look. Maybe a first. Very focused on.
I call it a seasonal thing. People a little bit moving away from NASI into gold due to a little bit more volatility during Asia, and worse in MES for today in the ES. I've been taking good trades with it, and as she's a little bit more sane one that you can take for lunch and is not gonna show temper and throw dishes around the house, and you know.
Man, you love that. You love that comparison. You and Michael are just
I've used it before when other people ask me about like, what do you find different in between? How would you explain the difference in between the two products? Well, that's easy.
all right, we're out.
So I got a crazy idea.
Yeah.
All right.
I heard crazy.
Today I want to short the lows.
It's not that crazy.
We tapped once right at the Globex open. So this is our bars for the whole week. There's a big gap underneath here. We tapped once. If we can get through the lows again, I think there's some big risk reward there.
It's free fall. If we push through single print,
we're good till 68.40. 68.40 would be my target on that. About 30-point move there. We take it out and run.
All right.
68.40. I got 57.
Well, we're still range bound at the moment.
Still like lighting the trend. I'm talking about getting short.
Talking about 68, 67, Jack.
Yeah, should have put that stop at 82s. It's all right.
What time frame are you working with, Vince?
I have a 15-minute and a 1-minute up right now. Yeah, should give it a little bit more. Let's see if we get this rotation back up here. Might have been a little too tight with that stop.
In the chat saying shorting lows is a no-no. Longing the highs a no-no as well. I mean,
well, is it a no-no when here? If we look at my charts, it's like, yes, I agree with you. Usually, it's a no-no, but there's this big gap right here, and we just, this is the SPX. You'll see it better on, here's the ES.
It makes perfect sense to me because it tapped got up, buyers did nothing, triple top exhaustion, whatever, and we're back at it. So if you bought it already and you might feel a little weak, like, okay, this is not going up, so potentially going down.
So here's what I'm looking at, right? Here's the gap from this week on it. This morning we bounced once, fine. That's probably that was the trade that Doom took. Good trade. We get down there again. I think they'll at least try and give us something to test into there.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, if I'm going to buy this long to mid-term, I'll be looking for a nice dip. If I'm looking to hold a quarter, it'll be way below where we at. But I wanted to buy 22,600 on Nasdaq and it never came.
Might be getting it right here. Shorting lows or getting in on the breakdown. I love it. Is it dollar cost averaging or adding to a loser? Is it can't go higher on the highs? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. I see the play though, Jack. Last trade 68.87 half. Vince, you looking for a long again? Play out.
Well, I'm gonna let it. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we could build a little structure instead of preempting it. But let's see. We do have excess here at the low. We have that gap below too, and I kind of like what Jack says. I mean, if we can take out the initial bounce low and start to gain acceptance back inside this gap, I can see us rotating all the way down here to close it at 68.40s. So we're gonna see what happens. The upside structure is, right now we're pointing kind of down. We're below value. Rich intraday low from yesterday. We're gonna see here what happens. But we do have excess in the day time frame. Okay, we do have excess down here at the low here. So this is going to be an area where we find potential buyers below value. So anywhere in here, there's opportunity to limit risk. But if we get stopped out again, then maybe we're going to look for a direction move on a breakout or something. So we're going to see. We're going to see how we play these cards today. So it's been a really slow market right now.
There's got to be a lot of stops.
Jack, I know.
Oh, there's a ton.
There might be some down here. This might be some right here. Nasdaq is flirting with pushing lower here. Struggling to hold a bit. 1,977. 980s.
I'm gonna look at the Dow real quick.
Yeah. Again, pin it top of chat. Those questions in for group coaching. Ooh. Just gotta hold. The range has to hold. I know, it's all good, Doom. It's good to have you back, man. Fresh cut.
I would really like to see some transactions happening at 52, maybe later on today, so I can come back and buy it. Start building a little bit of transaction or action in this gap to somewhat confirm a buy initiative, and I could consider it as a buyable dip.
Vince.
But I'm not comfortable shorting it to the 52.
Welcome to Fast Markets. No, you have you've initiated. They are now calling you out in the chat. Welcome to Fast Markets. That is a badge of honor. They're calling you out. What is it? Slow? You called it slow market? We're down 280 points. Welcome to Fast Markets. They're taking shots at you. You know you've made it, Vince. I absolutely love it.
That's funny. Yeah, I should have probably took that one trade off. It would have looked better, But I was going for a bigger move. That's just I go for the bigger moves. I take small scratches and go for a little bit of a bigger chunk. So
you made it. You made it.
Still like the long down here. I don't know. I'm so tempted. I'm gonna behave myself.
You're not alone. You're not alone. Ichi.
I'm gonna behave myself today. You know what I mean? Do them.
I was just thinking about that I'm definitely putting myself a 10 on the calendar for taking less trades.
And the ES. And
the ES. Or just keep adding to it until we get to the low.
We're going to test it. Will we test the lows? We're going to find out. We got morning recap coming next with Hogue. Then after that, we got the VIP lounge. Oh, we got the VIP lounge is Lunatics Coach Jay. We got Jason E. We got Dolby Time. A lot of Dolby Time today. That's exactly what the people want. And we got shoulder tap after that. Group coaching. Get those questions in. Pin to the top of the chat. Looking perhaps for a short. Will we make new lows? Will we fill the gap to the downside? It feels like it's teetering on the edge right now. Vince, thanks for jumping on with us. Doom, as always, good to see you. Look at that Mohawk looking fresh. We had Michael Patak joining us on Topstep TV.
I like it.
More coming at you. It feels like the market's getting heavy. Will we fill that gap in the ES and Nasdaq?
Let's
stay tuned to find
let's
out.
ask for permission. Let's take this trade. Let's take this trade if it does it.
Get short, get short, get short. This is Topstep TV. Let's go. Stay locked in. Hell yeah. Good to have you.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
Data feeds are everything. Can't be connected 3 different ways from Sunday, or now one of those 3 different ways could fail. You want to have a direct connection to the CME, and Topstep X has the ability for you to do that, and that's the coolest part.
Fast, reliable, and stable.
There you go.
All right, it is time for the. It was great on fast markets this morning, and always great to see MP on fast markets. So we're just going to take a look at the opening range trade we took this morning in gold. Didn't get to get into the opening range trade in crude oil before the end. We will take a look at it. The S&Ps today, Doom and Vince both trade. Take a look. The opening gold this morning. 5 minute. We are waiting for a confirmation candle to get into this, and we did get the close at about 725. Oh, it was a lot of risk, so we tried to look for a pullback hinge, which we had short 2 micro gold shorts, 39.8880. Take one R. There was about a $70 profit on that 1 micro gold, and we moved to stop to break even. Got that last one at break even, $70. Let's take a look at crude oil now. Another good one in crude oil. A good one today, but again, today we didn't get the confirmation candle until we were done. Opening range wasn't too big. It was about 30 ticks. 59.7. But again, our first trade outside of that was already 825, 830. Already into fast markets on that. So we didn't get the signal before our time was up. We probably would have been long about bucks. It moved around. It was kind of stuck around. But finally, we did get the breakout above the initial balance high, and we did see a pretty decent move to the upside. S&Ps, all the love was in the S&Ps today. I love to see that. I'm an S&P guy for so many years. Look at the context. We were looking at market opening, a little bit of possibly some overnight inventory to the short side, and Doom took advantage of that overnight inventory relatively quickly here. Now let's go down to the 5-minute chart. Doom, as this market was pushing into the weekend gap. I'm looking at this weekend gap as the low of the session low.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Topstep TV and the Trade with Topstep, the VIP Lounge edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time. What's up, Dolby? And in the middle, a member of the Lunatics VIP member, Jason, is back on the show. How are you guys doing today? Jason, how are you looking at the markets right now?
Doing good, doing good. Thank you for having me again.
Absolutely. Thanks for coming back on to the show. Dolby Time, how are we doing today? Are we in the range?
Oh man, we're definitely in a range. Where's Coach Vince? Bring him back. Is he?
We wanted
Vince,
that
you
long.
still long? Are you still long? What a trade! Hopefully he's still in it. I know he was trying to sniff for some longs on here at the bottom of the range. As a typical range trade goes, it looks real scary at the bottoms, but that's what you're getting paid for, to take that risk on. Vince being the fear merchant range trader. Oh man, I hope you're still in that trade, Coach Vince. But yeah, we got big earnings this week, so I think market's going to be range bound. It's going to be annoying, choppy, all the stuff that drives traders crazy. But if you kind of anticipated that, you might be okay. But we're back to point of control, at least on this 1 minute chart I got. So we'll kind of see what happens here. Let's go, Vince. He's still long. This is awesome.
Nice trade, Coach Vince. Jason, I think you are in a trade right now. Talk to us a little bit about that trade that you're in.
Yeah, I've seen the range, but it also left a 15 minutes fair value gap. I'm using 25 points of risk, equivalent of $150 on 3 contracts on MNQ. I'm already up on the day, so if this trade goes through, I'll be doubling my P&L today. But if it doesn't, it's okay. I'll be leaving with at least $150 on the day.
Okay,
love it.
Very nice. What price are you short from here?
I've entered on the superior border of the 15-minute fair value gap. I'm trying to get 50 points out of it. It's not going too well, but I'll be patient. You never know.
Shorting near the upper extreme of this range. Dolby, if I'm looking at a 30-minute chart, we got a pretty nice range here. Maybe looking at some extension to the upside potentially here, but
I've been stopped now.
All right, stopped out there. No problem.
Yeah.
Jason, like you said, you were already up a little bit on the day. You saw what you saw. You took the trade, and the market didn't agree, and that is why we manage risk. I am looking at the S&P right now, trading 69.01.5. There is a 1,000 lot, 68.95 on the bid in the S&P. Ton of size below the markets right now. What we've been seeing today is that size is not really trading out. Market kind of gets there and they pull, but they've been acting as magnets. Kind of pulling the market lower. Again, the 1,000 lot in the S&P 68.95. Taking a quick look at the Nasdaq 26.065 last trade over there. Not really seeing too much size on the books.
Shorts might be pretty interesting
Jason,
right here, right now.
Shorts here, Dolby, high of the range.
I mean, it is. It's the scariest trade. We had a 4-hour range that was pretty nice, kind of between like 26,190 and 26,000, so like 330. And then we've kind of been just ranging underneath that. So these 80s might be the stair step low for a potential short to the downside. So
what would your
you never
target be
know.
on that, Dolby? 26,000?
Half. Yeah, I mean, if you got short like 80s, I mean, it's a really big range. So if you could get like 25s and then 80s and then a runner for like a true break, I mean, that'd be a hell of a trade. It'd be a hell of a trade.
S&P kind of getting glued to the 6,900 level. That is also the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Take a quick look at gold, 40.1270 last trade over there in gold. Equities continuing to push up here. Nice out on that trade, Jason. Again, we measure, we try place risk behind something that we think we see and then see if the market agrees with it or not, but not getting caught into a bias on this trade. 26.76 last trade in the Nasdaq, continue to push higher here. So Jason,
go ahead,
Dobie.
I was just I believe Euro close is in 18 minutes.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is for another couple of days until we change the clock back.
So we might get some interesting price action. We'll keep an eye on it. Normally the Euro close is not during this segment, so we have a little bonus volatility, Jay. See,
we welcome it. We welcome it as traders.
Out. Yeah, we love that. Sorry, you had a question for Jason. Go
ahead. Jason, you were saying, you lost on that trade, but you were managing the risk. You're going to leave the day with some profits. Do you lock up at that point, or do you continue to trade, maybe find another trade opportunity? How do you go about the rest of the trading day after taking that loss?
I think I should be locking it out.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
All right. We can still talk markets here. If you see anything that you think is interesting, do let us know. But account management overall, right? Manage that account. We know you did, and that is the VIP account that you're trading. It is a combine
I'm
that Jason
also trading
does.
it with I'm copy trading it with a 50K account.
Nice.
Okay.
As well.
Very nice. Seeing the equities continue to push here, extending that range to the upside a little bit. We're back in the middle of the opening range for the Nasdaq. It has been a wild day. We saw a 300-point sell-off in the overnight session. We got high to low, a 400-point range, 450-point range in the Nasdaq. A ton of opportunity, but with that opportunity is opportunity to lose as well. And again, that's why we manage risk, because there are no guarantees here in the market. See what the Nasdaq does up here at 26,100, about 75 contracts sitting up there. S&P trading 69.01, 69.04 last trade in the S&P.
Jay, I got a trade idea for you.
What do you got, Dobie?
Check this out. What if?
I'm listening.
What if? So if we go to a big time frame, let's go to daily in the Nasdaq. 2 days ago, the low was 25,940, and we kind of double bottomed off of there. So if we're double bouncing off of a daily level, would the midpoint of the daily range be a target? That would put us at 26,170. Do we think this bounce is a long time frame bounce that's going to be big enough to get us up to a 170s is actually a pretty intriguing level, because that is right below where we broke out or broke down. So I wonder if there could be some serious buyers in here, and they might be trapping all the shorts off of that long time frame bounce.
170s. I do like that 170 area, Dobie. If I'm looking at the highest volume candle yesterday, which was the Fed candle, we're starting to accept price back inside of that. 26.45s is that low. 26.163 is right at 50% of that. So I do like that as a target. What I'm looking at in the Nasdaq is we held the 200 moving average on the 30-minute as a support. It's been a support all day, and we're starting to see some volume pick up. The question is, where's your trade location on it? But yeah, I love that as a target.
Yeah, it's maybe some sort of like stair-stepping pattern you'd have to find to see, or like maybe a pullback down to middle of the 30 or 15-minute range, which would put us at 20s, 26,020, 25 or so. But it might just moon here, depending on how this plays out. Very interesting. I like those big level, like you get those big long time frame levels. And then sometimes those bounces off of those can be of a higher magnitude than, say, your average bounce.
What if we pull back Dolby here to anywhere from 50 to 60 and selling fails? Would you get in there?
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it lines up with that low on 29th yesterday at like 130. About the
Yep.
50s. Cool.
Do like the long here. Jason, what are you thinking? I know you were looking short.
Yeah, let's get Jason in there.
Let's get the opposite opinion. Do you still like the shorts? What you were seeing in the market, is it still valid and you got stopped out? Or is it a case of maybe what you were seeing is not aligning with the market? How do you see this trade here?
I like to follow the trend, and my
Okay.
VWAP is telling me that it's still directional. On the 5 minute, it's still directional to the downside. So I would prefer location for for short, and
Okay.
then I don't know if reaching the 70s it will go it will still be going up, but if it goes all the way up, or it reaches 26,099.25, it could go
Very
down
close.
again before going up. We it's 12 o'clock, so I don't know. I do like Dolby's idea, but I'm still on my short bias.
It's all good. Stick with it.
Still,
So do you
yeah.
normally use VWAP for trend alignment, and then what time frame of VWAP do you apply that for?
I I th- I think I don't really see VWAP that way. It's
Okay.
when it's directional on all time frames, I'd say. I usually start my analysis with the daily, and when I go down to the 4 hour, I'm looking for a fair value gap, and we do have one in the 4 hour, exactly where Dolby talked about he would be putting his target. So
Oh,
if it
interesting.
reaches that level, I'm talking about 26,180. I maybe would consider taking a short. So
At 26,
yeah,
180.
yeah, because I found that when I take bigger fair value gaps, they are more reliable. So I wait it reaches the level, and when going back down, I take the trade. Yeah.
Well, we'll
All
wait and
right.
see. Ooh, nice bounce here in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, there was a
forming a nice
600
range here on the 1 minute.
600 lot on the bid all the way down at 2665, 600 lot on the bid, another 600 right below that. Wow, 1,200 contracts here between 2665 and 2665 and 3/4. Again, the market has not really been filling these orders; it's kind of just been running away from them, right? We see a magnet into it and then running away. Interesting stuff here.
This is such an interesting location. Also with
Yeah,
Euro
it is.
close in 10 minutes, like, which are we fading this recent rally and then we're just going to sell off again, or
Good question.
if we don't sell off, I mean, bulls are back in the house. I like seeing how the market reacts to Euro close. Typically, it does the opposite because you have all those traders. Let's say they're all long, 26,000 evens, and they want to wrap it up for the day. Well, then they want to get flat, and so sometimes you can see a counter trend of whatever the current trend was going into Euro close. And sometimes, if it doesn't actually fade, it might be a sign of strength for trend continuation.
Yes, it might
That's
be.
true.
We got a
That's true.
overnight VWAP here in the Nasdaq, 26,120 about. Let's take a look at what Delta is saying for the day.
6,120. Okay.
So, Jason, the 180s would be your short. Do you see any level that you would short below that?
Maybe 26 098.50, because there's an order block at 130 on the 15-minute that could be induced. So I don't think it would respect that level. It could go through all the way to the 80s or 70s, or give us some momentum to the downside.
Okay.
Okay, nice. That's really tightened up here.
Yes, it
Had
has.
like
Feels like
20-point range.
And also,
Yeah, I know, right?
Also, it's the upper border of the range, so
Mm-hmm.
I'd say.
We have a cheap short, kind of, if you can lean up against the 100s, if you're really like the bearish one, because cheap short just means it's easy to define risk. You're kind of putting your stop in an area where the market has to prove itself. That's ideally that's where your stops want to be, is in a location that the market really hasn't been to yet, or is having trouble trading through. Make the market work for your stop. That also means typically that your trades are going to have to be in some pretty scary places, either at the low or at the high, so your stop can sit outside the range. Jason, we were talking in the green room about kind of like account management. You were saying something about your XFAs. You did pass into an XFA, but you're trying to focus on the trading combine because there was a distraction. Do you kind of want to talk about that a little bit? A little sell-off here in the NASI, down about 30 points off the 100s.
See if we go fill these orders here. They're still sitting out there. 600 lot, 65 in the orders they just pulled. 65 evens. Stop. They just pulled as well. Interesting. None of these bigger orders have been trading out all day.
They just keep on pulling them, huh?
Just keep pulling them. We get to within a tick or two of it, and they pull. We're seeing some selling here in gold now as well. Gold trading 4,670 last trade here in gold. We were talking during the opening call here in gold, and we're going to get back to Jason in that account management. Talking about that 200 moving average on the 30-minute, it was just up at 40.15s right now. We have not seen any buying pressure above that. We've seen price trade above a couple of times, but VWAP has stayed under that 200 moving average kind of all day. Last trade again, 4,650 in gold. But yeah, Jason, talk to us a little bit about account management, how you're what you're studying right now as far as account management goes, right? We focus a lot on trade entries and exits, but over the long term, what are you studying right now to focus on account management?
Okay. First, I realize when I'm trading, I cannot focus on multiple accounts at the same time, because if I'm trading, I'm taking my A plus setup in one, I might be taking a B setup or a C setup on the others, and it would not go as well. So what I do when it comes to combines, I tend to copy trade them with a good size, respectable size, and according to my XFA, I need to pass 2 combines before I start trading them. Start trading my XFA, because when I'm only trading my XFA and I only have one, it's a bit more stressful. But if I know I have another one waiting for me, I might be more I might be calmer to trade it. So I didn't activate my XFA yet. I'm trying to focus on my VIP account to not F it up. And once I've passed it, I'll activate the XFA to be able to trade the trader. And
Okay, so you have to...
lately I've been also Did you ask about what I was studying lately, or?
Correct. Yeah. What
Okay,
have you been
yeah.
studying lately as far as account management?
Yeah. I've been studying money management techniques, uh, um, Kelly criterion,
Okay.
optimal F, fixed table ratio, and I've realized those techniques helps you minimize your losses when on a cold streak and maximize your profit when you're on a hot streak. The optimal F is the technique Larry Williams used when he won the Robbins Cup back in the days, and it's also the most aggressive technique. So yeah, I I'm still new to those things. I'm trying to understand them, but once I get it, I get them. I'll be applying them to my trading to to focus on longevity, uh, holding my accounts longer because I am a scalper at heart. I cannot hold trades for hours. For hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you looking to make changes to your trade entry and exit process, or are you looking to just make changes to your account management overall process, right? Because if you're a scalper, right, and we see successful scalpers on the show, right, that maybe
Yep.
they fit the same profile as you, right, where they can't hold on to trades. Coach Robert, I know, is one of them as well. So are you looking to make changes there, or just make changes to when I have winning and losing trades, how do I manage my account?
Yeah, on that
Over a longer
part,
period
I'm
of time.
good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not changing anything about my strategy. I'm only focusing on the money management part, risk management part, because I think before all, we are all money management and risk management expert. We need to be expert in this
Mhm.
area because
Yeah.
if you want to hold your account long and succeed in trading, you need to be a money management guy.
Got you.
I just put it in chat. It's people are asking like what is this? It is Kelly criterion and optimal F. If you Google those or use an AI, they will go ahead and describe them to you. They are fairly complicated. So there is some math involved, chat. So no YOLOing the math. So if you're going to do this stuff, then get into the equations, figure it out. But it does look pretty interesting. Those are pretty interesting. I actually wonder if Dan Emmons is in chat and maybe he can simplify
Yeah,
some of
I
the
think we should
concept
be
at
talking
least.
about those more often
Mhm.
because they really help. I think.
I mean, at the very
I
least,
don't
you're
know.
I
just
think that
learning how a
I think
professional
there
does
are
it.
techniques used by hedge funds, and banks. I guess.
We got Anne-Marie in the chat says, we heat math. I wonder if we can get Anne-Marie to come on and talk about that a little bit as well. Interesting
That
conversation
would be
here. Because
Yeah.
great.
again, we focus a lot on trade entry and exit, but how do we manage an
Wait,
account over an
Anne-Marie, do
extended
you
period of
know
time?
about optimal F and Kelly criterion? If so, maybe we'll just bring you on.
Yep.
That'd be very interesting. If Jason, if you're cool with it, and if the producers are
Yeah,
cool with it,
I would be cool with it.
cool. All
We
right,
just saw
Anne-Marie,
the
let us know if you're good to come on. We need a math explanation on Kelly criterion and optimal F.
the 65s were good for a little bit of a bounce at Adobe, but and any push up into these hundreds keep getting rejected. There was that 700 lot again here. So we're good for about 30 points, but nice rejection. Jason, I know you were looking for that rejection up in that area. Account is locked out, but good call there. Seeing these rejections here at the 26-100s in the Nasdaq last trade 2671, S&P 6900 right back to 6900, 6901. Gold last trade 40-10 half, 40-10 half.
It was yeah. I mean, like It's range trading. It looks scary at the top and scary at the bottom.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I wonder if Coach Vince is still in that long. I know he was long from somewhere closer to the 86s in the S&P. Pretty good trade that he had there. Let's take a look at the tilt, see if that gives us any information. 52% in gold to the long side, 64% long in crude oil. Equities are at a 50-50 right now. But let's get a vibe check from the chat. Who's in a trade right now? How are you guys doing? Are we up? Are we down on the day? Anything that you guys are learning from the day? Anyone looking for any trade opportunities? Let us know in the chat. But again, tilt pretty much 50-50 across the board here.
Shout out to VWAP George, passing at 50K. That's awesome.
Hey, there we go, George. Nice job.
Next up is a payout, George. Next up is a payout. Keep that account. No blow up days, George. I know what your calendar looks like. Don't want to see that nonsense. At the very least,
Coach Vince
you can
is
softly crash land your account. No blow up days.
Coach Vince is still in that long. We got a couple traders short in the Nasdaq from up there, from 86s. Nice short up there. Rejection at those hundreds. Jason, you were talking about a fair value gap up there. Looks like we might have tapped into it and rejecting. But holding, what I'm looking at right now, we're holding these 65s. That's the low of the 3-minute opening range in the Nasdaq. We haven't really respected it too much because VWAP is kind of flat. So it's right in the middle of the range, really. But yeah, this feels like swimming in the shark tank, right? Coach Vince says don't be shark food. Right here, it feels like a 50-50 trade, right? Maybe a little bit leaning towards the
Right
downside
here?
because we did reject up there at those hundreds. Yeah, what are you seeing, Dolby?
Yeah. I mean, if the only trade really was that short up at like the 100s, you had the short bias. I mean, there might be an opportunity here to get long if we think like that 3-minute range I think you were talking about is going to hold, right? It's like those 260s. We haven't had a massive sell-off. Euro closed 3 minutes ago. We are just very stuck in this range, and it's really just a question of is Nasdaq happy sitting here or not, and is there enough juice to push us up into the 170s? I mean, if you look at like the larger time frames, like the 4-hour, the daily, I mean, this is still qualifying as a bounce, but also those candles take a long time to resolve. So we're not really going to have the truth of this 4-hour candlestick until about 30 minutes from now. So that should be interesting to see where that prints. But I like the middle of this, like those 230s, 220s, I think it'd be pretty interesting. If you look left, there is some support there.
Jason, on that
250.
short that you were talking about up there near those hundreds, what would your target be on this? I know you said you're a scalper, so would you be looking for 10, 20 points, or do you see a target lower?
I would be targeting 50 points. But
50 points.
I'm not taking it yet because it didn't reach the level I wanted to reach. 98.7, 98.50.
Yeah.
98.50.
Not quite.
Price action seems to be protecting that level. It came across, but didn't hit it, and went back down.
We might be maintaining those stair-step lows, Jay. And that might have been just a really nice basic stair-step short just off of like a 1-hour chart. You know, broke that range at like 7 o'clock this morning, tested it at 9:30, kind of rolled over again, found resistance where we broke out. Broke down before at those 80s, and now we're kind of selling off again. Maybe we can get some support at 50 or 20, which is kind of like the middle of the range.
Yep.
Have some fun though.
All that
That'd been a fun
size.
short. That'd been a fun short.
All that size that was on the book did get pulled. So not really seeing any bids under the market right now. 68.94 half last trade in the S&P, 26.55 last trade here in the Nasdaq. Gold did have a little bit of a pop there, but gold is very range bound right now. 40.12.50 last trade over there in gold. Just tagged a New York session VWAP here in the Nasdaq. Seeing some nice selling coming in still.
Yeah, this is see ya. Long candlesticks. We've got some momentum here. But can we find support? If we can get a nice little 1 minute range around the midpoint, there might be a chance for a turnaround. I don't really have a bias though. I don't know why I keep on saying let's find a reason to go
Go long.
Yeah, the chart's
There's
saying
thing
short.
I really hate. I really hate losing trades when I'm trying to trade a mean reversion. So
Okay.
my baddest days or days when I'm trying to trade a mean reversion. So nah, I rather think it's gonna still be going the same way than reverse. I'd rather be wrong trying to trade the trend.
I definitely agree.
There you go. And right now you're reading the
Definitely
trend
agree.
as to the downside right now, right? Which is why you're only looking for shorts. So it's
Yeah.
either a short or a no trade, is what you're saying, Jason.
Yeah.
I like that. Pick one side of the market and see if it presents an opportunity for you to take that trade. I know you were looking for the 98s up there. That would have been your 50-point target. Hit right here, seeing a little bit of a bounce here in the equities now, 26.57 last trade in the Nasdaq. Oh, 600 lot on the offer in the S&P, right above the market, 68.92. That just got filled.
Wow.
Seeing some size starting to move around. Yes. So you hear that one?
Nice.
That was an
Yeah,
audio
yeah.
alert.
No, this is cool.
Yeah.
What's that trigger off of? Like big size getting filled?
Yeah. So anytime 1,000 contracts or more trade in a second in the S&P, I get an alert. And then anytime 400 contracts or more in the Nasdaq trade in a second, I'll get an alert on that one too.
Cool.
One of the alerts that I got this morning, the range in the Nasdaq was 26,162 up to 26,180. 400 contracts traded in a second, and if you look at it, that was the high of the day for the New York session.
Oh, nice. Nice. Like
paying attention to where some of that trading, that's in Quantower. I am using Quantower. The feature is called Power Trades. I saw that there were some videos recently in just on just trading YouTube about people using big trades in Motive Wave. But that is a feature in Quantower, and you can use Quantower with your Topstep X account. It is a paid feature in the volume analysis package. But yeah, it's basically just filtering volume.
Cool. Very cool. Still rolling over here. Man, those shorts in hindsight
we are.
looking real obvious. Real obvious, unfortunately.
The short?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, now we're stuck in like middle of range, like anything can happen, but it was a nice trade. It was a nice little consolidation, little range under range, nice little downward channel, good resistance up at the 100s, big round number. That would have been sweet.
So the question now is, do we get follow through on this? We were talking about what would be a good entry on these longs, Dolby, if you were looking for those 170s. And we talked about, that 50 to 65 range. And of course, this is the Nasdaq, so it's going to run that price by 20 points before it turns around. But is this failed selling here?
It might be. I mean, it's not shooting down. If you're looking for like come failed moves, come fast moves, I wouldn't necessarily say that was a fast move off of 100s. So there still might be some buyers in here. I think range trades are still great. We still have earnings. Probably going to do a lot of testing of lows and highs. I would maybe like to see 20s for longs. It depends how long this consolidates here. If it forms a nice consolidation, you could start building a relatively cheap trade. If you could put your stop on the outside of like 40s, and you're just saying, I'm drawing the line in the sand. We're not going below this range. But if it can support, then it might be okay. But it might be one of those trades you have to build in small. Jason, how do you manage your trades? Are you like an all in, all out kind of guy, or do you scale in, scale out? What do you prefer?
I usually scale out. I enter full I enter full on my entries and scale out on my exit. But I realized something. It's detrimental to do that. on my end because my reward are not big enough to cover my bad days when I scale out like that. So what I need to do is scale out, but also scale in to to have a certain balance on my winnings. But the thing is, when you see price action going to your entries, and it's hard to add to the trades. So
It is.
I
It's the
I
hardest thing in
I think I'll be going all in and all out. That's why I'm only chasing 50 points.
Mm. Yeah, every trader has a
I
different
think
relationship with averaging.
You know,
And I think those 50-point moves, Jason, I think what you're looking for there, right, where you're not trying to catch the entire trend for the day, right? But if you could repeatedly, if you have a
exactly.
process where you can repeatedly take out 50 points, then you don't really need to know exactly where the market is going to go for the day, right? I just need to identify a setup that says, hey, I can get 50 points out of that. I'll take my 50 points, and that could be it for the trading day. I think when we try to
Exactly.
catch the entire trend or the entire move for the day, high to low tick, that's when we start to get into, oh man, I measured wrong or whatever it is. But if you identify a 50 point trade setup and market conditions that facilitate that 50-point trade, then you can do that repeatedly. And then if you want to pay yourself a little more, give yourself a raise as a trader, you add a contract when your account facilitates that. But good
I
stuff.
mean, having fixed.
Get,
Exactly.
Good.
yeah, go ahead, Dobie.
And
I was just
the thing is when you do have the right money management techniques, you can size up on your trade without raising the risk on the account. So three percent
most
on a 3% risk on a two on a $2,000 account is not more is not lesser risk than 3% on a $4,000 account. So it's the same risk, but the trade is bigger, so you will win bigger.
a little sure. That's a really good insight. Jay, I was just going to say that having a fixed profit target can really benefit traders who maybe have a hard time or get some indecision when it comes to taking profits, which I think is one of the hardest things to do in trading. And so, just locking it in to, risk 25 to make 50 ticks. I mean, that can solve a lot of mental capital issues. As
Yeah.
long as you can just lock in and keep that ratio and just let the trade cook, it's good stuff. It really simplifies things. We are locked up in this range right now.
26.50 quarter last trade here in the Nasdaq. Let's take a little bit of a break for some news, and we'll come right back to the charts. What do we got, Gabe?
Holiday hiring is ramping up. Many companies have added thousands of seasonal jobs, but it also comes at a time when many of the same companies are also announcing steep layoffs.
We've certainly seen organizations taking a little bit more of a measured approach as to hiring right now.
John Fay with recruiting firm Robert Half says the good news is seasonal jobs can provide some benefits and may turn into full-time jobs after the holidays.
You're earning compensation, you're building your resume, you're learning skills, you're getting professional individuals, you're adding to your network and getting references as well too.
Target says last year, more than half of their seasonal hires were offered the chance to stay on after the holidays. The retail giant recently announced they're adding seasonal jobs, but didn't specify how many. The news, though, comes as the company announced it's cutting 1,800 corporate jobs. Amazon also announced mass corporate layoffs this week, but the company says they're still hiring 250,000 people for the busy shopping season. The U.S. Postal Service is adding 14,000 seasonal jobs, which sounds like a lot, but it's far less than the 40,000 just a few years ago. Fay says these seasonal jobs aren't just in the retail space.
There's a lot of customer service opportunities. There's a lot of IT opportunities. We see across companies and industries a lot of opportunities in the accounting and finance space.
So how do you find these jobs?
When you're looking for these opportunities, to do job searches on words such as seasonality, temporary.
Faye also recommends job seekers consider contract work. Many companies hire temporary workers for projects this time of year. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Holiday labor market picking up just a little bit, and the equities picking up a little bit off those 50s.
Yep.
In the Nasdaq here, 2671 last trade in the Nasdaq, seeing a little bit of a pop here off the lows of that range. The S&P 6898 last trade over there. Let's take one more look at gold. 401490 last trade in gold. Lows of the range, Dolby. We're kind of middle of the range. Yeah, it's
yeah. No, now we're in the
ranges-
middle of the
ranges.
middle. Any trade ideas that you would have currently for the house account?
That me or Jason? Well, actually, both of our names are Jason.
Jason.
But,
Both of you are Jason.
let's go with guest Jason. Yeah, go ahead, Jason.
Yes, though.
Currently, I don't really see any trade ideas. And the level I gave earlier might not hold if price action go there. There's a 15-minute fair value gap on the move going up, and it's starting to act as support. So it might be going all the way up. So maybe an entry right about um, uh, between 26,073.50 and 26,014.50. I
For
might be
longs?
tempted to buy this area for a long, but I don't know. So it's a pretty tricky area
It is.
because when I analyze it, there's a fair value gap going down right here, and that same fair value gap didn't hold. Price action went through it and created another fair value gap. I consider that to be an inversion fair value gap and might be a great area to go up. But it's on the 15 minutes, and I tend to prioritize higher time frame fair value gaps because they tend to hold stronger. So I'm still waiting. My main zone to short this market is going to be this one, 26,179.50. It might not reach it, but in the meantime, I'll still be waiting.
There you go. 26,170s. Jason looking for a short up there. Trading about 100 points lower than that right now. 26.65 half last trade here in the Nasdaq. Taking a look at gold again, keeps rejecting off of that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. Just not really getting any selling momentum to the downside, but gold trading 40.1090. The S&P 6896. So Jason, you said you were studying some of this account management stuff. We have Anne-Marie here. She's sharing some resources, so maybe we could share these with you afterwards. But she does like the Kelly criterion setup. She did say optimal F not really appropriate for futures calculations. So maybe if you want to narrow into one of those, focusing on the Kelly criterion, that's a suggestion maybe from Anne-Marie here. And there we go. Maybe we can look at sharing some of these resources or getting Anne-Marie on to talk about them sometime soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Sharing knowledge. That's all we're doing. Sharing knowledge.
That's all we're doing here. All we are doing. Market's kind of slowing down just a little bit here. Like Jason said, you can be patient. Do not have to force any trades. Demand good trade location, like Hogue would say. But let us know in the chat if you guys are in anything. I saw some people talking about shorts earlier. Are you taking profits here? How is it looking? Let's take a look at the tilt. Tilt could give us some information.
What's Tilt got for us?
50-50 across the board.
50-50. What's up?
66% long in crude oil, 57% long in gold, but the equities 50-50. And in the middle of this range, that makes a lot of sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Not very directional here at all.
No, and especially with all the volatility we had this morning, a lot of traders are probably either done for the day unhappy or done for the day happy. But you get a move like that in the Nasdaq. I mean, people are going to eat that up. It's been really good moves today.
This
Violently
range has killed any
range-bound.
buy. Violently range bound. Taking a look, maybe some of the other equity markets are moving around. Taking a look at the Dow off of its highs just a little bit. Trading back under 48,000s, 47,958. Pro Signal AI says gold short to 39.56. That's what I would be looking at as well. I've taken a couple of attempts at gold shorts. We're just not really getting any follow through. So the way I'm kind of looking at gold right now is this a trade that I want to keep in mind for a high volatility session like tonight during slow markets? We've seen gold move a lot in the Asia session. And if it kind of sticks up here at these prices, I do like a potential short here in gold. But of course, the market could provide some different context and information by the time we get to slow markets tonight. Equities pulling back to these 50s here in the Nasdaq. Also, is Pro Signal AI actual AI? Are you human? Or is that AI talking to us in the chat?
Good question. That's a good question. I do not know.
And how can we validate that answer?
Ooh, what's a question that only a human would know that AI... Oh, how many R's are in strawberry? Can you answer that one?
Do we put up the... which one of these images is a stoplight?
Yeah, that right. Yeah, that's exactly right.
Right. I am a human. That's exactly what AI would say. It's exactly what AI would say.
Back to the 50s.
I like the trade idea,
Ranges be ranging. I think it's a great trade idea. I mean, even with these tight ranges, I mean, there are opportunities. You just might need to go to lower time frames and reduce your size a little bit. And maybe you're only looking for 15, 20-point moves. But if you can define risk outside of a range, it might be decent. Oops, saying crude new highs. Let's go.
Crude new highs, 60.72 new high of the session in crude oil. Just quietly a decent trade here in crude oil. Up from the lows, up about $1 from the lows, a little over $1 in the lows.
Wow.
From the
That's
lows
good
here
move
in
on
crude
crude.
oil. To me, it's been a hard day trade because if you miss the location, you kind of feel like you're just in the middle of the range. But it has been just trading range to range, which is a pretty nice trade if you can hold on to it. Maybe not for a scalper like Jason, but if you're looking for something to hold on to, maybe a set and forget trade, crude might be the one.
I mean, Jason's trying to get out of the scalping game, though. That's what it sounds like. I mean, what would be like your ideal hold time, Jason? Like, what do you want to get to?
It's pretty a mixed package. Because I'm transitioning back to my old habit. Lately I've been averaging maybe 30 to 1 hour.
Oh, good.
With trades
Great hold time.
that could go over 2 hours sometimes. But I usually find myself going break even on those trades going over 2 hours. So
interesting.
It's not really productive for me.
Yeah. Well, you got a good coach.
All right, thanks, Toby. Appreciate that, man. We do have a couple weeks left in the VIP season. Jason, I know you said you are focusing on that account, and that's one of the things we talked about, with the VIPs. Of course, everyone gets access to a free account when the VIP season starts, but we know, right, you're all Top Step traders, so everyone does have an account. And one of the things we've said was, if we put your other accounts on hold for a little while and you just focused on one, could we see some progress? So I do like that, over this next month or so that we have until the end of the season. You're placing most of your focus on that one account. And we can see, can we make progress there? It is kind of hard to spin a bunch of plates at the same time. But if we focus on one, we may see some traction. So good stuff, man. You're about what, 50% of the way through right now?
Yep.
Nice. 50% of the way through. All we got to do is take the next good trade. Seeing some traders talk about some alternative markets while we focus a lot on the equities and on gold. Courtney saying natural gas is getting spicy. Natural gas is up 3.15% on the day. Remember, there are other markets that we could trade with Topstep accounts. Soybeans is one of them. Soybeans up 1.23%. Again, we heard some of that tariff news. But other markets to trade. Jason, would you trade any other markets, or right now the Nasdaq has your heart? That's where your focus is.
Nasdaq has my heart, but I sometimes I look at gold. Sometimes I look at gold.
It's a good alternative.
Yeah, gold is not that as loving than Nasdaq is with me, but I do like the way it moves, and I sometimes watch Aaron trading gold on the
Great
London
gold trader.
session. I really like the way he trades it, and I sometimes take a trade in gold.
Got you. Good stuff. Always good to have a backup market if your main market is not presenting an opportunity. Man, I just took a look at the clock. We got to wrap up here soon. We have a form pinned to the top of the chat, group coaching. Make sure you submit your questions for group coaching. We got Coach Vince, Hoop, and JD coming back for group coaching. But before that, we got a shoulder tap. Jack and Aaron are back for the shoulder tap. Jason, good stuff, man. Good trading with you. Trade well in that VIP account. We got 3 weeks left in the season. More than enough time to pass that VIP account. We'll see you back on Topstep TV soon. Dolby time, we're going to see you in just a little bit. You'll be back for Power Hour, I am sure.
And then some.
Stick around, chat. Gabriella McDowell had the comment of the day that I saw. And what it was hit that like button. This is Topstep TV. Shoulder tap coming up next. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe. With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Shoulder Tap. I am Jack. Behind me is a green screen. I'm with Aaron, the manager of risk. Behind him, you got a nice setup there. That looks like the
Thank
real
you.
deal.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm turning the wrong way, but yeah, some plants, some books, some Topstep hats. You know, keeps the energy up.
I've scoured my entire house, but it is not designed for streaming in this fashion. Too many noises. But selling off a little bit here, not too much. We'll keep an eye on the markets. But at the same time, Aaron, how are our traders doing today?
Doing pretty well as they do most days. Got some folks in the red. You know, some larger losses on the day. I think folks are getting a little more chopped up than other days. But you know, we've got some leaders that we can pull up and highlight, pay some kudos to. So Aben, Luca, Thomas, Samuel, and Collins, all up over that 10K mark. Aben with a huge day, nearly $50,000 on the day. And I will say that Aben has also locked himself out. So kudos to everyone on the board, and special kudos to Aben for locking yourself out with 50K on the day.
Do you happen to know what Aben was doing? Like, what market was he in?
You know, I have not had a chance to dive into it to see the granularity, but I believe Aben was trading. I can tell you right now, he's an NQ trader, and I think he took advantage of some of the overnight moves. Yes.
All right.
Mostly overnight was his strategy for that win.
Yeah, we had a huge dump last night, it looks like. Well, good for you, Aben. Glad you're locked out. Enjoy the rest of the day. Maybe even take tomorrow off. But great numbers there. But we have one special trader that we're going to dig into their card today. And who is today's contestant?
Today's contestant is Khalid H, coming from us from Dearborn Heights, Michigan. I have not been to Michigan before. I was looking at the trading card. Looks like a quaint little neighborhood to live in. Maybe there's a golf course around there. I see in the background. But to all of those out in Michigan, I'm sure you're getting a little chilly this time of year. Stay warm. But Khalid is the trader that we're going to be featuring for today. He's been with us since January of 2024. He's been in the live account for just about 20 days now, but the average daily P&L, $450, $449 to be exact. He's also an NQ trader, similar to Aben. The metrics are interesting to look at, and I wanted to highlight someone profitable today for a trading card, but Khalid's got a scalping sort of a strategy. If we look at the percentage for the winning trades and winning days, 84 and 82. He takes about 4 trades per day, averaging a 2-lot. Reward to risk is a below a 1-to-1 ratio. So he's making about 250 to losing about $450. Hold times are extremely small. 3 minutes winners, 2-minute losers. Ultimately, you know, he's profitable in this account because he's picking his spots very selectively and managing his positions appropriately. So, you know, trading the NQ, we all know it can be a roller coaster at times, but Khalid does a really wonderful job of making sure he gets in at the right moment and gets out exactly at the right moment as well. Taking 8,300 in payouts, he has officially won the account. You know, the only way is up for Khalid, or that's what we'd like to see. We can dive into the trading card here, or the trade report, I should say. But I'll hand it over to you, Jack, and see if you want to start there or glean anything else off the trading card itself.
Yeah, really quick, we have been selling off a little bit, about 4 points below here in the ES's 58.50. Just something to keep an eye on. Have that as a put level. Yeah, but about this card, it shows that, I mean, we talk about reward to risk because it gives you some insight, but most of them can work. There's no like set way to do it. We have some things we like to do, but something like a 0.5 to 1 is fine as long as you're winning a bunch, which he is, you know, 82% of winning trades. Pretty good risk management on the daily. I mean, his highest day, granted small sample size, we got 19 days. Highest day is $1,353. Okay. Then of 1,200 seems to like to call it quits for the day when up a little over $1,000. Pretty judicious use of the stop loss, 3 DLL days. In fact, all of his losing days are the DLL days. I have a histogram to show because this is an interesting one. If we have that back there, Gabe. No worries. If it takes some time to load, we'll come back to it. But here we go. So this kind of tickled my fancy. Let's check on the market real quick. Yeah, we're good. Because this looks a little more like what I was used to when I was trading at a firm, that you had a lot of winning days and then, lost big on the days you didn't. Interesting distribution, but he's making it work. Now, be careful because with 19 days, we don't have a huge sample size. And the thing about using, I don't know how he's doing these scalps, but the thing about like the 0.5 to 1 ratio is that that's a strategy that will work very well in ranging markets, or if you're putting a direction, like if we've been going up, it'll work, it'll work, it'll work. You got to see if it'll work when it's going the other way, because those losses will add up quickly. You can't afford a lot of losers in a row like this. But overall, this seems like good risk management. I'm very happy with this card.
Likewise, yeah, and talking about the range bound strategy, using that when you apply it to scalping, I think is profitable. It's something that a lot of traders here at TopStep like to use and rely on. I think it is one of those, if the trend is mostly your friend, if you're trading the way that you should be. Scalping, if from personal experience, trend is not always your friend. So it seems like Khaled might be taking the extremes of VWAP bands, something like that, and trying to kind of fade the directional movement and just take something really, really quickly. But overall, it's working in his favor, and it is a small sample size being in the account for 19, 20 days. But at the end of the day, it's a recipe for success, and I'm hopeful that Khaled can keep moving on onward and upward. And, as we continue to see that, the risk department looks at things like that. We'll always reward those that are profitable here at TopStep with expansions to risk parameters, be it the daily loss limit or the position size at a certain level of profitability. So, Khaled, if you're watching, keep that in mind. For everyone else watching, keep that in mind as well. Trade well, we will reward you.
Yes, indeed. And just a comment too, you can see, I don't know, we don't have the average hold times on here. Oh, we do. 2 minutes, 3 minutes. He's scalping in the few minute range, which is fine if you can do it. I get worried. We sometimes see cars where it's like average trade is 18 seconds or something. Then you're playing in the land of computers and algorithms, and prove me wrong, but I don't think that is a recipe for making good trades.
Yeah, I
Rarely
couldn't agree.
when you hear any of these big time traders, like legends of the industry, you hear very few of them say, my winning setups are 18 seconds or something like that. So something to keep an eye on.
Yeah. Scalping for a couple of seconds can be profitable if you're throwing on 15 lots. I'm really happy to see that Khaled is not doing that. Averaging a 2 lot to get these profits out of the market is something that the risk team, and I'm sure everyone else watching, would advise Khaled and anyone else do. So again, kudos to Khaled. I think he's going to be around for a long time. I'd like to see the 100-day mark get reached and some of these expansions get put in place.
I love that comment. I'm not being a hater. I said, prove me wrong. If you can have like a 5-second hold time and win, then awesome. I want everyone to make money, but I'm just pointing out that it's kind of tricky. Well, thank you for that, Aaron. Stick around because coming up next, we got group coaching. Who do we have in the house today? Well, glad you asked. We got JD, Vince, Hoop are here to take your questions and maybe trade the markets. Still selling off a little bit here. Maybe we will touch that gap again. That's what I want to see. Could be some fun. But Aaron, thanks again. This is Topstep TV. We'll be back right after this.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. Congratulations, you made it to the best hour of the day. It's time for group coaching. It's that time of day where we take your questions from the chat and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. We've got a couple of VIP coaches here with us in the middle. Coach Vince, head coach of the Market Makers. Over there on the right, Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders. A couple of long-time standing Topstep traders here to answer your questions. All right, guys.
All right.
Vince, how you feeling? You in the markets today? What are you looking at? What's going on? Tell us everything.
You know,
Been in the chat. You've been on air all day.
Yeah,
let's
I
hear
had
it.
a few trades today. Markets are really, really range bound, so I'm not getting the continuation that I was looking for. But who knows? Sometimes these markets stay range bound in the morning, and then the afternoon it finally lights up like light bright. So we're gonna see. So I took a couple of break evens. I'm actually long 87.75 right now, and the ES right at value low. Just gonna see, if we get something here. But other than that, I'm just watching the markets right now. What about you guys?
Being an active observer is what we call it. And thanks, Vince, for jumping in on such short notice. Hogue needed to get a little beauty
you
rest.
got it,
So
anytime.
we're giving him. We let him have some time
Hope
off
he
every
feels
once in
better.
a while.
Yeah.
We had a vote to give him time off. He won the vote. I'm
There you
joking.
go.
We don't actually vote on giving people time. Hoop, what are you up to today? What are you looking at in the markets?
Watch soybeans overnight. Right now I'm kind of looking at cattle. It's all over the map. We talked a little bit yesterday about some of the news that had come out that all isn't quite well and figured out with what's going on about the cattle coming over the border. So it's the cattle's volatile right now, just like gold is. A lot of volatility in the markets. So that's all traders want, right? Soybeans were all over the map last night, especially when that Trump news came out. So,
What was the size of that purchase from China? Was it 12 million tons?
Yeah, and remember something.
Soybeans?
I was listening to a lot of the news that comes overseas. They pretty much, were pretty adamant that they haven't bought any soybeans this year. They were, logistically really laying the hammer to saying, I hate to say it, trade wars are all about leverage, right, JD? So, China wants to leverage, the rare earth metals. So the only thing, that they want to come in and not buy from us are things like soybeans, right? We're we're their biggest suppliers, so they went to South America. So it's the only way they can get leverage, and we've been dealing with this, for a while now. And once again, you go back to Liberation Day. That was April, and here we are. It's November, and the clarity is still not there. So it feels like it's loosening up
the
a little
farmers
bit
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's
Sounds like
bumper crop too, right, JD? We were talking about that. These are some serious numbers they're pulling out. So a lot of these farmers, this will be interesting to watch too, the cash, because the supply is so heavy, to see if farmers are going to store anything, or JD, they're going to just start running it to get some money in the bank, for Christmas.
Money in the pocket. They got to start buying seed soon too, and repairing those combines for the next season.
Buying a little line to lay on the ground. Yep.
I don't have the soybean yields in front of me right now, but I know corn yields are at their highest ever. The corn was yielding 191 acres or 191 bushels per acre, highest yield on record. And soybeans was right up there also.
I'm almost growing corn in my backyard.
Yeah, right.
Sweet
corn. Farmers are sitting on a lot of grain right now, but we're starting to move it. We've got a verbal oral commitment from China for 12 million tons of soybeans. That should take a little bit off our
Good for the farmers.
Hands.
Yeah, it is good.
I agree.
Yeah, they've been suffering, so they deserve it.
Yep. They do deserve it. They work real hard. You do have access to the soybean markets here on at Topstep. Soybeans are up about 1.5% earlier today. We're going to be rolling to the January contract. Actually, don't trade it today. It's still on the November contract on TopstepX, but we'll be rolling it to January for you tomorrow. We'll get the most liquid contract in there for you. Quick check-in on the markets. Let's look at the tilt. 50-50 in the ES. NQ is 56% short. Crude oil 66% long, and gold 52% long. We've had some pretty volatile swings in these markets today. Sideways, but violently range-bound, as one would say.
Yep.
Was that who came up with that term? Violently range-bound.
I love that saying, by the way. One of my favorites.
It's range-bound, but those swings will knock you right on your butt.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yep.
All right. We've got the pleasantries out of the way. We've got your questions, chat. You guys ready to dig into a few?
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
First one, I'm just going to address. We're not going to talk about this one too much. But Chris says, I have a back test that got really good results, but I don't trust that I didn't force it. Is anyone willing to check out my back test and edge and give me an opinion? Thanks. Chris, I'd highly recommend you go over to our Discord community, Topstep Discord. We've got like 150,000 traders in there. None of us here, I should say, we're not under regulations to take your trading strategies and judge them. All right. So, but I would recommend going to our Discord, finding a like-minded trader, finding a group of traders, if you will. Get yourself a trading buddy and bounce some ideas back and forth off of them. Tell them what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know, you have access. You could find anything you want in there. Hoop and Vince, you're in Discord all day. I said we weren't going to really address this, but is it possible for a trader to go into the Topstep Discord, find a trading buddy, and start bouncing ideas off of them, such as how a back-tested strategy is working out? Is that something traders look for in there?
Absolutely.
Yeah,
get
I
all
mean,
kinds of
Vinny,
information in the
the
Discord.
VIPs do it all the time right now, right? I mean, I walk in,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll pop in Discord the afternoon and somebody will show, you know, hey, I looked at this, you know, this is how it played out. And a lot of them are mechanical. But yeah, I mean, Vinny, we see it all the time. I mean, I walk, like I said, I pop in, you know, Discord 3, 4, 5 times a day, and there's always somebody saying, hey, you know, I was looking at initial balance. I wanted to see how initial balance high, and, you know, and that's a great place. And that happens all over Discord, guys. There's different rooms for different markets, language.
Yeah.
Yeah. Discord, you know, it's a great,
Different
it's a
strokes for
great
different
tool.
folks.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
There you go. Chris, if you're watching, you got to volunteer in Discord right now. Crowd Ads Fish Market 1302 is interested. Also, Sugar
Yeah, I mean,
Booger
a lot of
1224. You got me there
Oh,
with the
boy.
Happy Meal comment. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
I'm
the
up
traders in
$7.
Discord create their own rooms too, you know?
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
then their own little cliques and stuff like that. So it's,
Yeah.
you know, it's an amazing platform. You know, it's like being in the pit.
Yeah.
There you have it. Question answered. Thanks, guys. All right.
One of your violently range-bound bounces, JD, you just talked about.
Violently range-bound.
Range-bound.
It's funny. All right, Jay. Let me pull up a chart here. Let's get the ES.
I mean, Nasdaq
Here's
just
the
bounced
violently
50
range-bound
points.
market.
That's a 50-point
Yeah,
violently
I'm long
range-bound bounce
still,
there in NQ.
87, 75. What do you think? Think I should take this off?
What do you got
The
on
top
it?
of the range up here, Vinny.
I'm long three minis from 87, 75.
9 evens, like top of the range. You know,
See what
this
we got
last
cooking here. I don't know. I mean,
last-
I want to see 37, but I think that's too much.
37.
Ooh.
That's quite a ways away.
Yeah.
Quite
Yes.
a ways away right now.
Yeah, it is. You know,
Why are you looking
I'm just
for a
hoping we can
breakout
break
right
out
now?
of this range. I'm not.
You've been
but
trading
you know,
sideways all day, but you're looking for
Yeah, Vinny, I think
40
we're
point-
bouncing back
Yeah.
and forth, man.
No, I agree with you. I'm probably going to cover it. But, you know, I've been looking at the charts, and we've had a lot of these days where we're range bound all morning,
And then we
early
break
afternoon,
out.
and
Yeah,
then we break
you're right.
out at the end of the day.
Yeah.
You know, I've been trying to get it, but it just hasn't been working. I might just take this one off here if we get up
You
to
have
the point
good
of
trade
close. We'll
location.
see.
I mean, you got 3 of them. Leave a straggler, man.
How about a runner?
In worst case, yeah.
Yeah, let's
Wish
take
we had a
2
runner,
off here.
right?
Yeah.
And a runner.
All right. Let's see what we got here.
Chucky
This
Chapman
whole
in the
area,
chat says
6,900.
that was the final head fake down. Somebody's buying ahead of the gap in the ES to protect it. Go with the long side now. This is not trading advice of any kind, folks. This is not trading advice. All right, next question.
You don't wait.
Actually,
I gotta respond to Mitch in here. You
What's
if
up?
you want to trade the world by yourself and don't collaborate with other traders and something, have at it, man. 30 some years around markets, man. You get around some other people who trade and talk out a trade. I'm not saying somebody's talking somebody out of a trade, but man, it's a lonely world. Just saying.
Yeah,
Vinny and I have traded together, and JD and I have, so we're all in this together. So don't be afraid to say, hey, this is what I'm seeing. You obviously it's your trade, man, but it's a lonely world. So,
and if you're paying attention, Mitchell,
Yeah,
if you're paying attention, Mitchell, which it doesn't sound like you were, all we did was ask a question. What are you seeing in the market right now that is telling you this is going to break out? That's a valid question, right?
Yep.
Looking for a 40-point move in the ES. What are you seeing? It shows you a 40-point move in the ES right now. Simple question.
Well, I took one off here at this point of control, so I might take another one off up here. We're gonna see. I'd like to see if we can push, but it's not doing its job.
Think there's one person that's working the Goldman desk? I'm just going to tell you right now. I know someone that works at Schwab. There ain't one person working that desk. There's a fair amount of guys. Let's just say that.
I believe it.
Yep.
Yeah. Back to Mitchell in the chat. Trading can be a very lonely business, and sometimes you just need someone to talk to. We're here for you, Mitch. We're on your side, bud.
Yep.
All right, I covered that because we're just like we're gonna head back to the low here.
Yep.
We're gonna head back to lower value, I think. So I took that off.
You took the whole thing off? You're flat now?
Yeah, I'm flat.
Okay.
I took one off at point of control, and I covered the other 2. So we'll see if we get another opportunity to get long.
Yeah.
I want to see us take out the E period low, and then maybe sweep the liquidity below that, and maybe come back in. So we'll see.
Sounds good. All right. We've got a question about Topstep X functionality here. Jordan E wants to know, where do you find settlement price on the charts automatically? Well, if you set your Topstep daily levels indicator on in Topstep X, you'll see this blue line right here, 6922.75 on my chart. See over here on the right-hand side? This is a blue, some might call it a cayenne line. That is your settlement price, and all you have to do is go over here to the middle of this top navigation bar or menu bar, click on indicators, type in Topstep daily levels. There it is right there. Click on it. It'll start it. And then every day when you come in, you'll have those nice, fresh, lovely Topstep daily levels. They're updated every morning between 6 and 6:15 a.m. Central Time. Oh, I don't know. Who puts those up every day?
I don't know, man. Might be a guy right here.
Might be a guy. I know a guy.
I know a guy. I got a level guy.
Take a guess. Take a guess. Out of the 3 of us, who do you think updates the daily levels on Topstep X every morning? Nah, you don't have to answer that. Anyway, that's where you can find it. That's the best way to go about it.
He might be in the room here. I don't know. He might be in the room.
You got a 33.334% chance of getting the right answer if you just choose one of our names.
Crazy Lou, that's the question of a range trader right there. If you believe you should close the long on the range, why don't you take the short? 100%. Yep. That's why I'm not a great range trader.
All right. Next question comes from Jumba, JMBA. And this is relevant to what Vince just did. Jumba says, newbie prop trader here. What's the optimum way to scale in and out of a trade to manage a trailing drawdown? For example, start with 2 micros, hit profit target 1 and cash out 1. Hold the remaining lot through a minor pullback and add, or just close it out. Thanks. Great program. Well, thank you for watching JMBA. And, it's a very subjective question. It depends on the market state, the environment of the market that you're in right now. We just watched it happen live in real time with Coach Vince. Coach Vince was in a good position. He was long from the low of that last dip down. He was looking for a breakout. We did question what he was seeing in the market to validate a breakout. And here we are continuing to stay range bound. So Coach Vince made a real-time decision right here on TopstepTV to take a trade-off because he wasn't convinced anymore that we might see a 40-point rally in the S&P in the next couple of minutes. But Vince, since that was your trade, I'm going to let you start with this one. When you took that trade off, what were you thinking? Did it have anything to do with the questions we were asking or what was being said in the chat? Or were you just looking at the market and you realized maybe this isn't the best time to hang on to this trade?
Yeah, so normally, JD, I will hold a trade on, but I've been doing it all day and it's not been successful, right? It's been going up, pulling back, getting me at BE. The market's not going anywhere. So I was like, you know what? I got the point of control, which was TP1. And then, I don't feel the movement in the market right now. And I see a little bit of weak structure. If you look at like a 30-minute, here, let me show you here. So if we go to a 30-minute chart, my charts are up. Yeah. So if you go to a 30-minute chart, all right, the low of this bar, this candle, is 68.8375. The low of this candle is 68.84. One tick difference. That's weak structure to me, right? So I'm a profile guy. So if you're looking at profiles, it's kind of weak structure. There's no excess here. 2 ticks or more would be excess, right? Which means we're probably going to come back, revisit, and take this out. Now, I do like this area down here. We do have a really nice area down here for potential longs. However, I covered that trade to answer that question because we got to my targeted point of control. We didn't push through it, and we started to pull back. And I was like, you know what? It's probably going to rotate back to value low and get me a BE again. And, that'll be the third BE for me in the last 3 trades. So usually I'll hold it, but we're not in that market state right now. So you got to kind of just get it, right? The market is just chopping back and forth. Take it. It's a see money, take money type of a situation right now. I'm not much of a scalper, but that trade had to be a scalp.
Very good. Making real-time decisions in real time, live here on TopstepTV. Oop, what's your take on it? Let's hear your story. Scaling into a position, scaling out, knowing what type of trading environment you're in,
it's an art form. It's an art form. I think a lot of it depends a little bit of sometime, like where Vince has really good trade location where he did, and catching the bottom end of that range. I think, you can manage it. I think when you get into a directional day, that's even the tougher one, right? But in this range bound, like right here, we're just right back in the middle, right back to the middle end, the lower part of the range. And, Vince, you may be right. We might eventually, once again, every time we come up here and hit up against this and hit up against this, right now, the 200 days sitting up there, and it's the time frame too, Vince. You're not a scalper. You do tend to look a little wider than probably I do. So I think that's the relative part to it too. I think early in our careers, JD and Vince, it seems like every time you put your stop on a trail, the market comes almost to the tip, gets it, and then continues the other way.
Believe it or not.
And you sit there and you go take a walk and you're swearing and you're like, God, I needed to be. So it's an art form, but I think I think over the years now, I just accept where I place it, and if I've done my homework of where I think I should place it, I just have to accept it. If I was too tight to it, then I was too tight to it. It's just And once again, in a prop space, it's different, right? Because we're dealing with trailing drawdowns and things like that, where, if it's personal, do you maybe have it a little wider? Well, here's the thing. If you create crappy habits in prop and then you go trade on your own, are you gonna do that with your own money? So I think this is the beauty of, kind of honing these skills in a, like you said, JD, a safe, controlled environment than just being, worrying about, hey, I'm not going to put a stop in. I'm going to put it 200 points away. So, yeah, I think it's an art form, but I think you have to be. I think the biggest things is the time. What's your time frame?
Yeah.
And just if you do place it, accept whatever happens. That's it for me.
Yeah.
And it's all about the trade location too, right? It's
yeah, it
the
is.
trade location is
Well, I
very
agree.
important. It's very important.
You
Was it
take
Jim
the
Dalton
trade
that
in the
said,
middle, it's brutal. Yeah, it's
Was
brutal.
it
if you
Dalton that
take it in the
said
middle.
your stop should be sort of just a fail safe? They should be so far away sometimes that they shouldn't hit. You should be out of the market before price even gets close to your stop. You guys,
Well, isn't that what
you guys
ATR is
believe in
for
that?
too, right, JD? I mean, that's
Yeah,
Coach Paul
exactly.
says that, I mean, use the
Yeah.
ATR. If you want to put it 2 ATRs away, and we've talked about that average through range, it's an
Yeah.
indicator on your chart. I mean, just
But
look at
traders
the
do
ATR.
subscribe to that.
A
A lot of traders do subscribe to that. They use a stop as just a fail safe. They'll let market generated
Exactly.
information let them know when to exit a trade before it gets too out of control, before the market runs so far against them that their stop hits and they blow out of their account. You should always have a stop in. It's just a different way of managing risk, right?
100%.
Yeah, just deleverage
having a
if you're
fail
gonna have a
safe.
big stop, You got to deleverage. You got to trade smaller.
You should always have it in there. At minimum, just for a fail safe, just in case.
Yep.
But how you manage that risk, it's very subjective. And everybody does it a little differently. Hope that helps you out, JMBA. All right.
And when I place an order, I always have a stop and a target in like predefined, because you never know what's going to happen. One time, I think it was last week, I put an order in, and no joke, within like 30 seconds of placing the order, it went right down, stopped me out, and it kept going down, right? If I would have hesitated to put in a stop, if it wasn't automatically put in upon my entry, I would end up with a much bigger loss, and then I might have ended up getting hopium too. Like, oh man, it blew through my stop. Hey, let me just hold it, and then you just get buried. So, just be careful out there. Always have a stop in.
The beauty of a bracket order.
Right?
Oh, yes.
Exactly.
Oh, yes. I've learned my lesson. with those.
Mafusi in the chat, always good for a chortle, says, my size is my stop. It's an interesting way to do it. We don't encourage full porting and just using your max loss limit as a stop. We do not encourage that type of behavior whatsoever. This is not trading advice.
And going back to that, even talk to my VIPs, I tell them all the time, like, I'd rather you not pass the combine in 1 or 2 days, right? You're not learning that way. You're learning by having small wins every day, consistent wins, building the account over time. Like I said, anybody could put on a 5, 10, 15 lot trade and make a bunch of money. It doesn't make you a good trader, right? What makes you a good trader is managing your drawdown. That's what makes you a good trader. And we all have faults. We all blow things up once in a while. We go on tilt. It's human nature, but I'd rather not see people pass in 1 or 2 days, to be honest with you. I'd rather them struggle in the beginning and learn how to trade than get that false sense of, oh man, look at me, I made 10 grand. And then, that's the last time you caught a good trade, so just, you got to struggle through it a little bit. You really do. You got to learn how to survive.
Yep. And our buddy Jason E said it very eloquently in the last segment that you are money managers, or we are money managers as much as we are risk managers.
Absolutely.
You manage risk to control the size of your account, so you're always able to step in the next day. You always have keeping a little powder dry to fight again another day.
Yeah,
that's the purpose of that.
Yeah, that's a hobo. He says, keep that powder dry.
Keep the powder dry.
There's nothing like, blowing out, or hitting your maximum daily loss limit, and then your trade finally sets up, and it's the winner that you can't take, right? Because you're past your max drawdown, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it always seems to happen too. You get impatient, you trade, then the setup finally shows up, and then, you wish you never took the trades before. So
Yeah, you got nothing left to work
that's
with.
just part of it. Right.
I've seen it 1,000 times. Yep. All right, guys, before we get to our next question, we've got a little news to share. There's continuing good news for prospective home buyers right now. U.S. mortgage rates have fallen for the fourth time in as many weeks. According to Freddie Mac, the average 30-year fixed mortgage is now 6.17%. That's the lowest rate thus far this year. This decline follows the Federal Reserve's decision on yesterday, to cut its benchmark interest rate by a quarter point. However, Fed Chair Jerome Powell says an additional cut by the central bank is not certain for December. Analysts say that comment from Powell could cause mortgage rates to rise sometime in November.
Yeah.
So, can't have your cake
Seems
and
like
eat
every
it too,
time
I
they
guess.
cut, they go
right?
up.
Yeah, it's true. Right after they cut, the 10-year went right back up above 4%.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bonds have been a sideways deal, man. They're not giving us any clues of where we're going. That's for sure.
Nope, not at all. All right, let's find another question in here. Here's a good one from Jeff D. Jeff D says, I've watched the ES for like 2 years and decided to finally try a new market, which I found in gold. And it's been on a practice account. But I've learned it's fitting me so much than the years that I wasted on the ES. It seems capitulation works really well on the 1 minute and 5 second charts. For day trading, is this a popular strategy with taking capitulation as a reversal on gold? 5 second charts. It's tricky. Who looks at a 5 second chart?
Oof. Wow.
Not me. Not me.
I will say, JD, what was it last week? We had I started like scalping gold, and we had like one trade was like 15 ticks wide. I was trading off of a 30-second chart. It was kind of wild. We watched it though. Gold went $22. Was it $22? I think it was like $22 move in 15 seconds or 40 seconds, something like that. It was wild. Well, 5 second chart, man.
Yeah,
man.
We were in an opening range breakout trade in gold this morning, and it was moving in 10-tick increments. It was moving in full dollar increments.
Oh yeah,
on the way down. So looking at a 5 second chart, I think you might want to back out on your time frames a little bit. Step out to a higher time frame. What I have right now in front of you is a 5-minute chart of gold. I can't imagine what a 5 second chart would look like. The way
there's a lot of
market
noise.
moves. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put.
So I think
on 5 seconds.
I think the other thing too, and Vince, and this is one thing I would say to somebody of always kind of monitoring other markets, is gold's not going to stay like this. Markets do eventually. Once again, I kind of would go back to like cocoa or something, Vince. That markets that go through, now this run in gold, it has got a lot more behind it with central banks and some other stuff to it. But at some point,
sure,
the ATR is going to come down, and when it's flying around like it is now. But understand as a trader, when you make that shift and you're finding success, I'm extremely happy for you. But understand, the market state of this is going to change. And just be aware that when it starts to change, you have to say, hey, I'm having really good success in a market for like a month and a half. And then all of a sudden the ranges start to compress. If anybody remembers the 130 days that we just consolidated in gold, it wasn't that long ago. So just be careful that this state doesn't just, up on mine now is natural gas. So natural gas, until about the last 2 weeks, it's just going to be, the ATR, you can see it here. The ATR is nothing. And now here comes the ATR. As winter starts to come, this market will start to have it. And JD, you know this market. Vinny, natural
Very
gas will
seasonal.
become as volatile as anything we trade here at Topstep. 100%. So just once again, the market state changes with different markets. So just be aware of that. I mean, I've loved trading gold, but I also know that probably not going to continue to see $100, $125 ranges. So
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, I remember natural gas. I think it was Hurricane Katrina or Rita, one of those. Natural gas spiked up to $15.
Yeah.
What are we at now? 3? Yeah, we were 5 times where we are today.
$3.90.
And yeah, and I actually had a client at the time who wanted to keep getting long up there. I'm like, what are you doing? You know? Yeah, I'm like, what are
Load
you
the
doing?
boat.
It's here
We
because
only go up.
there's a hurricane that came in. You know, it's probably going to fall back. You know, so you got to be very, very careful. Like this gold, you know, I remember when it was $300 an ounce and a $5 move for the day was 2%, you know, it was a big move. Now we're pushing $20 in a minute, 5-minute range. It's a wild market. Thank God for micros though. Thank God for micros.
Very volatile market. We'll never dissuade you from taking that top-down
Holds the
approach
beast.
to your analysis. Always start with the higher time frames. Monthly, weekly, daily, 4 hour, 1 hour, 30-minute, 15-minute, 5-minute, 3-minute, 1 minute, 5 second. Always start with the higher time frame. Try and get a initial bias. Look at the overall trend of the market. If you're going to trade on such a small time frame, at least have an idea of what the macro picture is for the market that you're in, just so you don't get run over too bad.
Guy Crazy says, "Here comes the breakout."
Here comes the breakout.
Who wants to take that bet? Not me.
Yeah, no,
Not
I
yet.
want. Can we put the trade back on?
Exactly right.
We're just
Watch it go to
consolidating.
37 by the end of the day. Watch it. Imagine that.
My feeling on those are I'd rather see a breakout. If it's going to happen, a breakout, and I'll take the retest. But I'm not gonna roll the dice that this is the breakout.
Will it break out eventually? Absolutely.
Well, yeah, sure it will.
But right now, this range is still contracting. So
it's a time of day.
Well, Delta.
Draw your lines and wait for confirmation. I'll draw.
I have Delta at negative 7,300 right now. So I mean, there's a lot of people shorting this market and not pushing it lower. It's kind of concerning for the shorts in here, right? So
right back down off the top.
My idea of what I think may happen, you know, maybe it's going to happen later in the day. We'll see.
Squeezy, maybe.
Yeah, we might have a squeezy.
Squeezy.
We might, but we do have that little weak structure down there with those lows. So we're going to see what happens here.
I drew the lines for you. Those are your breakout zones. All right.
Oh, there we go.
We had a follow-up question in the chat. Where was it? Oh, SFPS Brennan says, Coco beware. If you know, you know. But also,
oh, wow.
It's an old
one. That's dating a Russ. That's dating the WWE.
I imagine Brendan is looking at Coco. I don't know if he's actually familiar with who Coco Beware actually is. Maybe he does.
My God.
Yeah. That's funny.
You
know, the wrestlers back in the day were much better than today, I think. You know, the names and everything. It was just,
Iron Sheik.
You guys remember Georgie Animal Steel and Iron Sheik?
Georgie Animal. Do you know Georgie Animal Steel was he was a high school math teacher. Did you know that?
Really?
Yes, I did know that.
I didn't know that.
He was a high school math teacher.
Those people had day jobs. They're like a trader, right, JD? They didn't just wrestle. Those guys had to have jobs back then, just like us as traders, right? You know,
it's the truth.
It wasn't a full-time gig.
Superfly, Jimmy Superfly Snuka. Superfly.
Yeah, Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
I was alive for that one too.
Ultimate Warrior. Oh my God.
All right, we got time for one more question. Oh, maybe two more. Jordan E in the chat wants to know, how do you set for initial balance range without having the indicator? So what you can do very easily is draw it in yourself. You have a rectangle drawing tool. If you're trading equities, it's very simple. The initial balance just is just the high and the low of the first hour of trading. So you find the high and the low of the first hour of trading. So right here, 835, here's our low. We click, we'll draw our box. Where's our high? Our high is right here. That's your initial balance, and you can expand it. We are still trading inside the initial balance in the S&P right now.
Yep.
Yeah. I imagine it's the same for all equities, right?
No, the Dow took out the IB high.
The Dow took out that. Is it trading back inside? Was that a failed breakout?
Yeah, it's inside the range. Yep.
Failed upside
failed
auction?
Upside auction. Yep. Nasdaq right inside the range.
So question, guys. I hear a lot of traders manipulate initial balance a little bit. Like, oh, I watch a 45-minute or I watch this, and I'm like sitting there going, is it relative to the market you trade? I mean, I know we talk equities and we talk about the first hour, but the question is, if we were talking about, we were talking about gold, JD, is it from, the first hour? So I just, once again, just whatever you're testing, just stick with one. We can always make something look like we want it to look. So just be consistent in whatever you're, whatever you're picking. Because I just see people kind of, I watched the first 2 hours of initial balance or this. I mean, once again, whatever you're using, just, back, and what's the kind of the word of the week, back test it. But yeah, that's just the only thing I see.
Another important thing to keep in mind too is when we talk about initial balance here, we're always talking about regular trading hours.
Correct.
And regular trading hours are different for every market. So if we look at a gold chart, so we know equities, regular trading hours, 8:30 a.m. Central Time to 3 p.m. Central Time. So your initial balance is between 8:30 and 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Gold, on the other hand, regular trading hours are from 7:20 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. Central Time. So your initial balance is the first hour, 7:20 to 8:20 a.m. Draw that in real quick.
Yeah.
Where we go? There it is. Where is 7:20 a.m.? Here's 7:20. So our initial balance low right here. And then our initial balance high will be right here. So we started trading outside our initial balance. We broke out of our initial balance at about 8:50 a.m. Central Time and never looked back. We came back and tested settlement price at 4,070. Bounce right off that. We have been moving sideways ever since. But you can see how that initial balance tends to sometimes once you break out of there, it has a tendency, if it's in a directional market, it will reject that zone later on throughout the trading day.
Once it gets outside of it. Yep.
Yep. So something to keep in mind also. Looking at the time. Vince, you got anything to say about the initial balance before we get out of here?
No, I mean, just look what we're doing today, right? We haven't left the range. We're just stuck inside the range at the moment. But we do have a Dolby Dorito forming inside the initial balance today in the ES, if you look at it. I don't know if it's Cool Ranch, spicy chili. We're going to find out what happens later in the day, what it turns into. But
Sriracha,
there you go. Flaming hot.
If you didn't know, a member of the TopstepTV team is Cool Ranch Dorito royalty. I won't say his name in public for all you new people. But,
that's amazing, actually.
It is for real. It is for real. And it's not Dolby. It's the only clue I'll give you.
My favorite, by the way.
Cool Ranch?
I love Cool Ranch.
Nice.
All right, guys. Group coaching time is over. We're going to step aside. We got Trade with Topstep coming up. We got a great crew coming in right behind us. Jack, Anne-Marie, and Dolby Time will be here. We're going to close out the day after that in Power Hour. Gabe's going to be coming back. Gabe's triumphant return, driving Power Hour. He's going to be with Rico, a member of the Bull Brigade, Topstep VIP experience, and Dolby Time. Plenty more tradertainment coming your way, folks. Thank you, Vince. Thank you, Hoop. We're going to take a short break. Trade with Topstep. Anne-Marie Band is here. We'll be right back. Let's do it.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. I am Jack, joined by Dolby, and of course, Anne-Marie Ban. Anne-Marie, good to see you as always. How's your day
Happy to
going?
be here. It's going great. I've really enjoyed Topstep TV today for sure. I've really, when I have the attention span of a Cocker Spaniel, and so if I'm watching Topstep TV, I literally cannot do anything else. So I have no ability to multitask. I'm preposterous at it. And so sometimes when I really get to focus, then it's pretty enjoyable, especially for me today. So there you have it.
Excellent. Well, Dolby, we got a little range in action going on to equities. Actually, 800 lot. Just got swallowed on the offer. 94.75 in the ES. Looking a little rangy. What are we looking at today?
We got a big old Dorito right now. This is how it's got its name, Dolby Dorito. I mean, higher lows, lower highs, big earnings coming up. The range is narrowing. It's getting tighter. The market's anticipating some big news. I think right at 3 o'clock. I think, Jack, you were very wise to warn our traders. Be careful because those earnings might be coming out. Well, I think the market's still going to be open, right? Maybe like with 5 minutes left in the day. I think Amazon's going to sneak some orders out there. Or,
yeah,
sorry,
they're going to wait
the earnings out there.
I noticed this yesterday with Google because I was just messing around in the simulator, is that they released something very quickly after 3 o'clock. So I would highly recommend, unless that's part of your strategy, to be flat before those last 9-10 minutes that you're allowed to trade after the bell today. Because I think it's, if my juice is correct, it is Amazon that is set to release right after the bell. So that can definitely move things.
Yes, it will. But I mean, this is kind of the price action that we expect. If you are a range trader,
something big, yeah. Especially into these big numbers.
That's exactly right, Anne-Marie. Sure. And if you pull up your calendar as a trader on Sunday, you can pretty much circle the days in which you might see pretty good odds to see a Dorito pattern or a good range, and it's going to be before FOMC, big earnings. So the market's waiting for news. And a market that's waiting for news is kind of just going to bob up and down like a penny in water. Is that a good? What
we need
bobs?
To have a physics lesson. We need to have a physics lesson.
Apples? I think apples can bob up and down.
Yes.
There we
pennies,
go.
Pennies.
We're gonna have to show
very
Dolby
small rocks.
the Miss Rachel episode where they do sink float. Anyway, let's take a quick stroll around the markets, and then we'll have Anne-Marie let us know anything she's been up to today on the trades. Right now, down 0.4 in the ES, down 0.8 Nasdaq, Russie just a little bit below scratch. Bitcoin's been getting bit.
Is it?
That's
Nice.
the best I could do. I'm on a lot. It's trading 107,300 in the spot. Notable Mag 7 prices. Google has given back a little bit, but still up 3% on the day. Meta still down a little bit over 10%, but they were down as much as I believe 13. Tesla down 3.7. Apple to the positive. Amazon down 2% ahead of their earnings. 10-year yield still around 4.01, so they're remaining a little bit elevated compared to what we've recently been looking at. Carvana, of course, getting whacked, down 12.5%. So that's where we stand. Anne-Marie, have you made any trades today?
I did. I traded some gold on a tight cycle earlier in the day. Gold's a really great chart to trade on the quick, the full size instrument, if you understand the way the gold traders behave. And so right now, what we're seeing is when it gets caught in these sideways formations, and of course those top step levels are always fantastic, but we'll see something, and I'll coin this term. It's from one of the SMB guys that talk about trading stocks and that sort of thing. When you are sitting in a formation and you think price is going to move, the way the market sort of tricks you is by doing a couple of things. And the first thing is you get candle wicks that are speedy, but they don't have real distance. Meaning, if you look to the left, it'll look like it's breaking out, but all it's doing is colliding into prior inventory. And so when it's sitting like this and you've got sideways momentum, I know you don't trade momentum per se, but if it's been sitting in a range and they literally are ping-ponging, when you see it break out, that's the worst place to buy. You just don't do it. It's the reflexive pullback that holds. That's the one that you want to buy to the upside. And so that's been going on. So that's been working pretty well. In terms of where we go, I am notoriously bearish on gold as a whole right now, but I've been bearish since over here. And so it's been hard for me, but now that it's running into this space, we can see that it really is in a wide range, that if we get up into the prior day's high, it should give us another shorting opportunity if we spike out and it does the same thing. So we buy down here if we can get it on the low, 39.23, and then just sort of walk it up through the day, trade in that one direction. And when it gets to the top, or it actually stops making new highs, you just get out. So most of my trades have really been 4 or 5 minutes long, simply because, you can make $500 a clip.
Yeah, you can.
If you just are patient and wait for the stock, right? And so that's literally what I've been doing in the chart, talking with my VIP folks about the same thing. There's everyone is saying, hey, it's kind of sad that it's all going to be over soon, which is great, because that means you built a camaraderie with the group, and the team has been terrific. And so there's really a lot of I've just loved the experience of being a VIP coach. I really, really have. The folks have been really wonderful. And everyone's trying. Everybody's really trying. And at the end of the day, listen, here's a hard truth. Trading is not rocket science, but it's also not easy because of all the mental things we have to go through. And some of us just aren't equipped to do it full time. Some of us need to sit back and go, hey, let me see how I can do this as a side gig or a side hustle and focus on elements that make that side hustle be something that you want to win through. So, we come to those spaces and it is what it is. It took me a long time to get profitable, but I had enough funds to choke it out. You know what I'm saying? So if I hadn't, it would have been not the case. So there we have it.
Awesome. Well, speaking of ranges, ES right now, Dolby, if you're taking a look at it, we're coming to the area where I have 15-minute candles up. We've bounced around here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is like an 8th candle where we've ran into resistance here, which is, I'm sure not coincidentally, right around the lows of yesterday. Rejected several times. As I've shown, besides that one dip down today, we bounced right before we got into the gap over the weekend here. Touched it almost to the tick. But yeah, we've been hanging around these yesterday lows. Any thoughts here, Dolby?
Wow. Well, I mean, hell of a range. I'm always so impressed at how boxy the ranges look in the ES compared to the Nasdaq, which tends to be a little bit wickier. I really should take more of a look at ES as a range trader because the pattern is just so incredibly clean, Jack. I mean, those 84s, like a trampoline, and then the lower highs have also just been very, very clean. So not quite a Dorito pattern in the ES, but a hell of a range. Great identification. Yeah, I would love to get along with the bottom of that. Why not? Range is going to range until it doesn't range.
Exactly. So why not just put an order out there, which I did, but it bounced too fast for me. So I'll see if it can take me the short underneath. Yeah, well, short the VWAP. If we look at this sideways, right, whenever I anchored the VWAP off the low on a 5-minute chart, so it's flat, it tells me a flat VWAP says, the math says, we're going to spend as much time below as we do above. And so we trade at until it's wrong. And then, we go from there. So let's see if it'll come get me.
You have those orders bracketed? We're going to get in there with you too, actually. We're going to have 5 MAS in the bids. But you have a bracket set up on this range, along with the bottom short at the top, right?
I do. What I don't have is a stop in play, and I suppose I should. So
probably a good idea.
Do that.
And just be prepared, Dolby. We'll take this trade because of the range, but I'm still itching to Leroy Jenkins this if we break the low of the day into that gap. Yeah,
okay. You want to go? Yeah, I think the short is pretty valid.
What do you want to do?
Yeah, I think short's pretty valid. Short's pretty valid.
Oh, I see.
I want to know what the big money is waiting on. If they're actually waiting on how Amazon and Apple actually report, I don't know that that's it, because Meta, whoa, did they fall out of bed? They really had such a tough time. And I sort of admired that. I wonder if you'll get the lows. I admired what they came out and said. I don't know if you read any of that analyst call, but they literally came out and said, hey, we're going to be spending way more than we make, and we're going to be doing it for years, but buckle up, we're going to win this race, was essentially, if I had to boil it all down into something, essentially what they said. And I thought, well, that is pretty gutsy. I got it.
Yeah.
We're long
but also, okay.
Go ahead.
Long
MES.
for MES.
84.5.
Nice.
So I admire the chutzpah However, if that is what they're going to do, then the stock needs to be repriced probably way more than it is already.
Exactly.
Because,
I'm gonna.
okay, either you win, but now there's a probability that not so good things happen. All right, we're getting some downward movement here.
Yeah, we are long 5 at 84s.
Yeah, I re-entered that trade.
Let's see.
Going to give it a little bit more room.
This is the plight of a range trader, is that as soon as you take the range trade on there, it's the one time that it wants to fail. Haven't gotten stopped yet. The momentum is a little bit iffy here, but sometimes momentum has to get iffy for a stop run. But only risking 150 on 5 MAS in at 84s. Let's see if buyers come in and support price.
Yeah, we'll see. It should have a reflexive. Bounce.
No, it's not all of them.
Yeah.
Let's see. And Marie, I have a question for you. Do you ever? So we talk about break even a lot. Do you ever go break even on losing trades? Like, for example, we're kind of eating it on this one right now. Momentum's pretty iffy. Is there a world in which you put like a stop one tick above your entry just to get out of the trade to reset?
No,
okay.
I don't. So this actually happened when I was doing one of the VIP classes. We did the FOMC. We were trading during the FOMC release and right after. So I was showing them how to work in that kind of aggressive environment and how to position, that sort of thing. And so what happened to me was that I went long gold and I left it on at the same time that I was going short the ES, and the two of them were going against me. And so I let the gold, I knew what was happening in gold. I knew it was a reflexive move to the downside. And so I suspected it would bounce. And so I just let it run, but I knew because it had failed the level that it was going to fail it when it came back to test. So when it came back to test, I got out.
Okay, got it.
But I don't normally go, hey, it's...
For example, right now, like, do you get out at break even because you took heat on the trade? Totally hypothetical. It's something I think about because it's like, well, if momentum's kind of shitty, then if we get out here at break even, maybe we're okay. But on the flip side, maybe that is the move you need for the buyers to come back in and actually push price.
Yeah, exactly. And so the follow-up candle is the one that really tells the tale. If you've got, so I look at this right here and I go, well, that wasn't ideal, right? So I'm up above, I lost yesterday's low. I'm up above it. I'm struggling to hold the floor, but because I know my VWAP is flat and I haven't had any news come out as a tape bomb to tell me, ruh-roh, you're in trouble, then I anticipate that the reflexive motion that the VWAP has told me is going to wind into the spot that I suspect it's going to go to. For me, I've already accepted the loss if it happens to take me out. So I'm like, I'm going to give it room to breathe. And what I've noticed about these markets is they need room to breathe, right? Like the ATR for the 5-minute is currently 6 points. And so I got to give it some level of wiggle and just wait it out. And rather than use MES, I just stalk the entry that I feel is best. And I'll just enter with one lot and let it do its thing. I'm not, I guess it's sort of negative to go, hey, I've accepted the loss. But I think if I go, hey, I've accepted the loss, there's no anxiety about, oh gosh, what if I lose this trade? Well, I don't care.
Yeah.
I already have it. By pressing enter, I accepted the loss. So all I'm looking for is the gain.
Do you also think, kind of speaking to like losing trades and accepting losers, that like traders typically have a great plan when it comes to their entries and exits, but they don't have a plan for maybe managing the trade once they're in it, insofar as they start utilizing, say, their feelings or momentum, things like that, that maybe are harder to quantify. For me, for example, I can't read momentum for shit at all. And I crush my own trades all the time over managing them.
Okay, so what I'm hearing you ask is, are you you're asking if people follow their plan, their trading plan most of the time? That's so funny. We were just talking about that this morning in the Topstep Discord, and most people will say, no, I want to follow my plan. I just don't. And so it really comes down to, I'm scared to lose.
Yeah.
Right?
100%.
I'm scared to lose, so I don't follow my plan. Is this where you think it ought to be
SPX?
This looks toast.
You think?
Yeah. I think we're getting stopped. We failed at stair step. We needed these like 86s or 85s to not act as resistance. So we'll see.
Let's see what the cumulative delta is.
All right, if we can get back out to break even, we'll start reducing risk on this one. It's kind of just hanging out.
Yeah,
I think for a range trade, you want to see this pop a little bit harder. But I'm also not used to reading ES.
You do.
I don't know how fast.
You do want it to pop.
Yeah.
You do want it to pop. So I'm going to put 77 as my stop.
77 is your stop? Okay, I'll hang out with you at 77.
Yeah. So
a little room to breathe.
Yeah. So we have cumulative delta that's pretty negative. It's negative 6,000. We've got some big size that's short. So I have a cumulative delta reader that tells me when very big trades have popped off and in what size they're going. So this is clearly a sell the bounce event in my mind. But one, it's after 2 o'clock. So with this negative delta, they might try to unwind a little. They might try to get themselves to break even a little. They might just dance around in the range and see if they can, chop the knees out of somebody who's been trying to go long but just got stopped out because they were nervous or whatever. And so that's something that I'm watching, and I think it's just trying to scare people out for the moment, in my mind. So
yeah.
I did want to briefly comment on that Kelly criterion conversation that we had with the young guy. So for the Kelly criterion, what it really is about position management across a number of positions in a portfolio, right? And so how we trade here in the future space and in combines and XFAs, they don't quite translate, but they will tell you what your risk ought to be in the general space. The bad news is for the Kelly criterion risk, unless you're using an aggressive entry and an aggressive multiple, the fact that we're so leveraged in the ES and the NQ, we just can't. It's not a space where we can use it easily. So, what we'll realize is how big risk actually is when we step out into those trades, right? Especially if you have a live account and, you need $16,000 to trade an NQ overnight or whatever. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. Something I'm not a huge fan of right here is that our trade is now top of range on the 1 minute. We'd prefer being bottom of range.
Yeah.
So we were bottom of range on the 30 minute, but now we're top of range on the 1 minute. So
And
let's kind of see how this
Jack
plays out.
wants to go short, right?
He does.
Yes, I have put in some orders, some sell stops below near the low of the day. See if we
So looking
can.
for a breakdown.
Where is that?
Breakdown short.
Looking
Okay.
for a breakdown into the gap. I don't know if I'm being a little crazy today.
No, nothing wrong with
It's a
that.
Thursday. It's a Thursday. It's okay.
Nothing wrong with that at all.
It's kind of a sit and
Yeah.
wait moment. A
Yeah, I
surprising amount of
know.
volatility for 1 p.m.
The market just loves to wear you out mentally.
It does.
And I think, that's what happens to a lot of traders. They keep looking at the candlesticks, they build a premise, and they go, you know what? This range should hold. Now, the fact of the matter is the range is going to hold or it's not going to hold, right?
Mm-hmm.
One of two. So all we have to say is, okay, which way do I want to choose? And if I hold that, what's my risk if I'm wrong? And then if we can't accept the risk before we take the trade, then we don't take the trade. But what we end up doing as traders is we get in there and we drink a big glass of hopium. And we're like, do it. Or maybe we're
On the lime
smoking
flavor.
some hopium. Whatever we're doing, we are not saying to ourselves, listen, at the end of the day, this is a game of probabilities, and I'm either going to break or I'm not. And if I'm wrong, oh well. And a lot of people can't handle that, oh well. They're like, no, I got to win. I got to,
Especially the I followed all my rules and I still lost.
Oh,
That
I
can
know,
be,
exactly. That makes people
real
crazy.
tough. Real
Makes
tough.
people crazy.
Makes you question everything.
Yeah, for sure. But at the end of the day, you shouldn't, because even if you follow your rules all the time, you're still going to lose. That's part of the game, right?
Yep.
I do call it a game, but it's a fun game. It truly is.
We do seem to enjoy it.
I
Well,
know.
let's see if we
The
can get this 1 minute
masochists.
breakout. Let's see if we can get this 1 minute range breakout. I think Anne Marie, you and I are on the same page here. But you're in an ES.
Yeah.
Okay. Looking for 86s to pop. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, I'd like to see that 84 breach, really. That's a number that I'm seeing a number of traders try to stop the move from there. So I don't love it that that's happening. But also, here's what I noticed. You see the wicks on the bottom? They're trending up. And the problem is the wicks on the top are trending down. So it's making some kind of sideways pattern. So it is going to give, right?
It's a mini
in
Dorito.
one place or another. Yeah, I wonder if I should do a sell stop and get myself in the other direction if it breaks away, so I can follow what Jack is
interesting.
thinking. Right? So if I do that,
I sell stops in now, Dolby.
where's your sell stop?
Yeah. Where's
down
yours?
right near the low. You got a few
right.
sell stops.
67?
72, 70, 68.
Whoa. Okay.
We ain't playing. What do you think,
I don't know
Anne-Marie?
about that. Well,
where do you like it?
I
Take them off for now. You are.
I don't know. If I were watching that, we moved from, I don't know, I mean, maybe even 78, right? Where my stop is, then, you enter underneath this wick maybe and give yourself about 82 as the stop.
82 is okay. Yeah. Oh man, this is getting spicy.
I know, right?
For a 1 p.m.
Right?
segment, the tension is in
I
the air.
know.
Okay,
I know.
okay, here we go. A little bit of movement
Yeah.
finally.
Yeah.
Okay, so for TPs,
So-
we're looking for 88, 91, 94, 97. Let's see if
Whoa.
we can get those.
Those are big numbers. I am
That's a big range,
expecting
Anne-Marie.
90.
Big range.
Let's see. The first place they're going to come and fight. Let's think about this. If Jack is right, what we're going to put in is a lower high. Because really, see, low, lower low, kind of retested it, but now a brand new lower low. So
Out one.
So here we are up at this space. My suspicion is that somewhere around here near these wicks, if Jack is right, what should I take my stop as? All right, so I got about 2.25 here as the stop. I'll just walk the stop up. If Jack is right, we're going to fail to get back to the point of control. Right? But we still could be sideways. So if this stops me out at this 225 take profit, then I'll just re-enter because I think it's moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
So we basically got break even on those one.
Let's see if, I hate it when that happens. All right, let's see if it'll come back and give me 83. Right. How many do you have left?
We have 4. We took one
Excellent.
out at, I think, 88. So we didn't get a ton.
Nice.
We got like $1 on it. So we clearly must have scratched.
Scratch your first
So we
entry.
started this at 86 and got out at 88, and we got $1. So we probably just covered our commissions then, if I had to guess.
All right, so I'm going to pick the top of the range that we're staring down here on the 5. And maybe that'll fill me. Ooh, I think it's going to fill me. Come on, let's do it.
Come on
so
down.
Here we are, big wick, right? Now, if Jack's right, this is going to fade and I'm going to get stopped out, right? But if we keep defending yesterday's low and we don't break the candle bodies here, we're going to have another test into this very nasty accumulation space. It's super ugly.
It is nasty.
Yeah,
it is
super
nasty.
ugly.
I
know.
Man, this is not feeling like a great long.
Yeah. I mean, there's definitely selling pressure. I don't think that Jack is wrong for the fade. I just suspect that where that stop is might be the end of the motion, because that's where we went from positive cumulative delta to negative cumulative delta. And so that edge right there could give us a support floor at that 68 or so in the near term. Yeah. Hard to say because, it's pretty much a mosh pit in here.
Well, while we sort that out, I think we have a quick news story to hit really quick.
Love it.
Gabe, if you're back there and want to send it, we got some news.
After celebrating Halloween this weekend, most Americans will get an extra hour of sleep. Daylight savings time ends on Sunday, and our clocks will fall back 1 hour. The time change also means our days will be shorter and nights will be longer as the official start date of winter gets closer. Daylight savings time for most of the United States and many other countries begins in March when our clocks skip forward 1 hour. It ends on the first Sunday in November. The practice began in Europe and the U.S. during World War I to save fuel and power. In the U.S., states are not required by law to fall back or spring forward. Hawaii and most of Arizona and some territories in the Pacific and Caribbean do not observe daylight savings time.
Time to fall back, y'all.
That's my least
Extra
favorite
hour
part.
of sleep?
I just hate fallback. I love spring forward, but I hate fallback. So if I got to pick one, yeah, I just would have nothing. It's not so bad down here in the south, but up there where you guys are, starts getting dark at 3:30. I just want to kill myself. It's so awful.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Just get me a tanning bed or something.
I remember when I was much younger at Nick's Beer Garden, the place where
on
JD
Milwaukee.
famously met his wife. It's open until 4 a.m. It's open until 5 a.m. on Saturday nights. But then if you went on the fall back, it was technically open till 6 in the morning. So one time for free.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Chicago knows how to party. Do the math.
And you can drink alcohol all through the night?
Outside of like Vegas and New Orleans, we have pretty liberal laws as far as when things can stay open. I know that it's neighborhood to neighborhood. You need votes, and those licenses are hard to get. But in like Wicker Park, where I used to live, there were numerous bars that were open until 4 a.m.
All those neighborhood bars are all grandfathered through. You can't open new ones anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah.
4 a.m. is about when I'm waking up.
Oh, I don't do that anymore. I haven't done that in far more than a decade. JD, if you're in the chat, let us know what time it was when you met your wife at Dick's Beer Garden.
How many beers were you in when you met your wife?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. I have a friend who's dressing up as an AI bubble tomorrow. He's wrapping himself
that's
up in
great.
bubble wrap.
That is an awesome idea.
I'm
This is
going
a
to
whole
try
lot
and
of nothing
stay
right now, man.
indoors. I know, it's very
That's the same.
sideways. I do.
It's spooky though. This is giving me spooky vibes.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
For Halloween.
Alrighty, yes. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
I almost want to buy
What
80s
kind of
just to
risk
get
are you
the
thinking
average
about,
down.
Black?
Excuse me?
What kind of risk are you thinking about for this
Dolby?
trade? Yes, you
Your trade,
for
not
your
mine.
short. If you take the short,
We're about to get stopped out here. Your trade's coming up.
Just to start getting short down near the lows of the day. If you go to my chart, I think that there's a lot of, you don't get too many steps. Like you bounced there once earlier. There are likely a lot of stops below here.
yeah. Well, I'm waiting to go short at 78.25. So we'll see what happens here. Might have gotten in here way too early, but
We're ninja dodging right now. This is insane. All right, we were a tick away from getting
and
tagged.
you're in now? You're fine?
No, we're still short. We're still long. We're still long. Nothing's changed,
Okay.
actually.
All right, so I'm short now.
Real close. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I got turned around.
I think we're toast. I think we're Doritoed here.
Oh, no.
Let's see.
It's a really messy place to be playing in the first place, you know?
It is,
really
but it was a good range. And it was an excellent trade numerous times before this, but that's just how ranges play out sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why you have to take all the setups, because you don't know which one's going to be the one.
Exactly. All right,
Still
so we
hanging in
should
there.
see noise. If we just drop out of this one, it's going to be a nice run down into 71-ish, maybe 68-ish.
Okay, I think we're toast here. Okay, now we're done. Minus 130.
All right, so let's see what happens here.
Rally to 30 points.
Oh, I know. Wouldn't that suck so bad?
Run the lows and bid $1 million. Yeah. Let's see. So
yeah,
Jack,
that's
you short
lower
then?
low. Go ahead.
Yeah. What's the play?
Is a little bit of a finesse guy, but like as it gets very close to these lows of the day, which are pretty much exactly the Globex gap coming into Sunday, is getting short and just kind of trailing it.
So what? Just short one at market?
Yeah, I was gonna enter like a stop order down there. The question with these is like, what do you take as a risk?
Exactly. That's what I was going for.
Over 80s? It might be
Right.
too late.
Yeah, no, you don't take.
Yeah,
I
it's
wouldn't
got
take
to
it
be
back up
over
to
82, right?
No, I mean, I think you'd want this kind of stair step formation to maintain.
Yeah, they're obeying this wick right here.
Anne Marie, are you short? You're short the 78 still, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's see if we can get short 79s.
Yeah,
So,
maybe
I'm going
81 too.
Just one.
I'm cool with that. I think we're just looking at different things here. Is that I
What are
would
you
be
looking at?
trading this more like finesse in the dome. Is that I want to get short right near the bottom,
Oh,
thinking these stops are going to take it out, and then we're into the gap where you could have a big risk
gotcha.
reward. And I'm taking
Oh,
it
I
off
see.
if it looks like it's bouncing at all.
I see.
Okay. Okay.
I see.
I don't
Interesting.
mind.
The strategy event. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Look at this move.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
where's
you
the
can
gap
see
fill,
it.
Jax? That's 41s. Is that what you're looking for? 42s.
Yeah, and I'm not saying I would take it the whole way there, but like,
Got
I
it.
think there's just got to be a lot of stops here.
100%. Let's
Yeah,
see if
that
we can
makes
find some.
sense. Yeah, that totally makes sense. Yeah, the thing that really made me go, "Hey, I'm going to go short if this thing moves around," is what Jack was thinking about in terms of the fade down into the space. Although we're looking at it from different viewpoints, technically speaking, if you've got these high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, and then a break of the level, and your first pass is also another lower high, it's very likely to break the formation because the pressure is saying, listen, those shorts are just advancing. They're just coming in and stepping on the necks of people who are deciding to go long, right? Which is what they did to me just a little bit ago. Well, I am personally okay with taking, a couple of $100 of risk on every trade because I know that in my framework, I know what it should do statistically speaking. And so I just literally trade the same thing all the time. I'm like, okay, what's this box telling me? Oh, I'll do that. So,
Yeah.
literally, I'm a caveman. So it just is less stress. I don't flip out over anything. I used to, but.
I mean, I think that there could have been an argument made for this previous trade for maybe getting to break even sooner, only because of the way the structure was setting up on the 1 minute.
Yeah.
And if you are a range trader, like we should.
I should not have
obviously it's all
re-entered up
hindsight.
there. Yeah.
But like, I don't want to have range trade end up being the top of range of a formation. And so it might have been more prudent to get flat and then see if we could reassess the long, maybe closer to 79s, which would have been the new low of the range. Or just switch sides entirely and then treat this as a stair
that
step
would have
pattern.
been because the bigger framework is saying, listen, we've got weakness sitting.
We do.
Underneath.
And the 30-minute range broke. And that's pretty bearish, right? If a range breaks, it's ideally, it's going to behave and break down completely. So, if you go back into the telestrator and rewind that one, I'll probably write that one down in my journal.
Telestrator. Help me with that. What does that word mean?
It's like like when John Madden draws on the doodles.
Oh,
doodles on the screen.
I sure do miss him.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Hey, we're just stair stepping lows here.
Yeah,
I think.
We'll see.
So 78 shorts would be interesting. 79 shorts would be interesting if we're looking for a pattern continuation.
Yeah,
that's kind of been the stair step pattern.
Yeah, they're fighting here for sure, which I don't love, but it is that time of day, right? We are sitting in a space where things can get messy in an instant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, the 77s were pretty obvious too for a target for a potential bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was the gap open. Let's see if we reverse here. Okay.
I really want the chance to take this trade. Getting pumped up.
I like that 82 short.
82 short? Is that, well, like, so
yeah,
bottom
because
of
it's
30-minute
yesterday's
range?
low. It's also
Yeah.
yesterday's low.
We
Got
could work a
1,000
trade
lots
into there.
at 68.85. We're
Ooh,
hanging out right
yeah.
around the SPX 68.50 right now.
Yeah, what if that 972 up there? Let's see how they do
We
this.
could work a trade between, what, like 80s and 85s. Could try to get an average in there. And that would probably get us close to 30-minute range low if we're thinking this fails.
Yeah, the problem here is if it recaptures yesterday's low, it's going to come right back into all the inventory accumulation. And so it's got to fail here, or the buyers are going to go, nice try, buddy, and just buy it up into the top of the range. Or at least this is my suspicion.
Yeah. We still haven't seen the Bulls do anything even remotely interesting yet. And they've been getting beat up pretty bad. Even on any of these bullish moves, they've gotten sold pretty quick. I mean, we had that one right at the 30-minute mark, 130. That just looked really exciting for a second and then sold it right off.
Yeah. Yeah.
82s, 84s. Yeah, that's
Those guys are not moving down. That's very interesting that they're not moving down there. And if they get, here they come.
Yeah, is this it?
If they get filled, if they fill that, we're going to move back to the top, I think. I think it's going to turn right around if that gets filled. Take on it.
Oh, right idea. Wrong entry.
Crudzicles.
Oh,
they pulled it.
What'd they pull?
The 1,000 lot in the ES.
1,000 lot? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, they pulled it. All right. Buyers are trying
right
to
idea,
do it
wrong
again.
entry. Right idea,
that's
wrong
why-
entry.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to get short until, because, like,
No,
I
I
just don't
hear
think it's
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're following the price action versus, what the candlesticks are essentially trying to say. And the candlesticks are saying, hey, we're range bound. So, I mean, we're going to resolve in one direction or another, but we appear to be range bound at this juncture.
But I don't know. I love the
head here.
idea. I love, Jack's trade idea. Because if the momentum plays out, I mean, you get some really interesting price action to the downside. However, if you do like a stop sell and you get tagged, and then it reverses like this, it's basically just the inverse of a range trade. I mean, a momentum trade and a range trade are kind of the opposite side of a trade.
For sure.
So, I mean, it can happen in this way too, right? Where it's like, it's going to break down below those 77s, and that's going to be the end of it. Well, it can. Then you get filled and it rallies a bunch, and it's like, damn.
Yeah.
Then the range traders look really smart. The Momo trader looks silly, but it's just how the market is. But some traders do really well with those order types, the stop sells, stop buys.
Yeah,
Momo trade.
I have found that certain places they work really well and certain places they don't. I tell you, they don't work well if you're doing anything in the commodities because they'll wick you out and come back. So I never do it there. I'll do it here once in a while because when a level breaks, literally people go, I'll see you later, buddy. I'm done. And then everybody leaves the room. And so I'm inclined to do that more here. And, I'm pretty patient. I just give the chart a little bit of room to run. And I try to go, wait, what are these players actually thinking? As opposed to going, hey, I hit the range high, hit the range low. I start thinking about, well, wait a second, what does this candlestick mean? This big wick that closes right near yesterday's low and then loses it. Feels kind of bearish to me, right? And so my thought is, all right, I don't like it that I'm down like $300 in this trade, but it has not resolved against me. And the last bounce was also another lower high after a lower low. And we know Dow theory tells us relative trend is a series of lower highs and lower lows, or higher highs and higher lows. And so I'm just, a little bit.
Yeah.
This is definitely lower highs, lower lows. And this whole range has been lower highs, lower lows.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
maybe
it's
another thing
definitely
to
weak.
journal. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Once again,
we're coming up on time in the next 5 minutes here before power hour, but I will stay in my slot in the background and I'll keep my screen shared, Dolby, and I can get permission from someone. We'll try and take this trade if it happens, but I'll let you know. I don't know if we'll get it in the next 5 minutes, but we shall see.
Yeah, that'll be a beautiful. Yeah, it'll be a beautiful trade if it's a gap fill. I mean, it really will be. It'll be quite lovely. Be hard to see it come before the earnings of those guys ahead. So that's my only thought. That's my
Agreed. To see if it can fill that much. Yeah.
I totally do agree. That being said, I was kind of surprised. I thought that the earnings yesterday were pretty concerning to the narrative. I'm kind of surprised that there wasn't more of a reaction. Sure, Facebook got hammered, but I still see the same thing. There's a lot of speculative names out there that are doing
same
fine today.
Yeah. And you notice Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is a measure of liquidity.
Struggling.
Yeah. So, yeah, I thought it was. I was surprised we weren't down more for sure. I really was. So
it's always Saylor. How's he doing?
Michael Saylor?
He's posting some interesting stuff.
Listen, that thing is either going to blow up in a flame of whatever, or it's going to go to the moon. He's left no middle ground for that company. Literally.
All in.
I noticed today we have a few minutes left. Let me see if I can pull this up real quick. Talk amongst yourselves.
Do you buy candy for trick-or-treaters?
I got 3 giant Costco bags.
Oh,
we got it too early though. There must be a rat in the house or something, because someone's chewing through and eating all that candy. I don't know if it's me or if it's my wife sleepwalking. Maybe it's the cats, but it's dangerous. Kids can't come soon enough. Come take this stuff off our hands.
That's so funny. My husband is such a Grinch. We live up and everything is gated and sectioned and whatever up here. And he's like, every Halloween he goes, I am so glad nobody can get to me for candy. So
brutal.
I know. He's really a Grinch.
If damn kids.
I'll make a better visualization of this for tomorrow. But the sort of classic pairs trade for a while, you got blown out if you were really early in this. Is long Bitcoin, short strategy, right? In the proportion that basically you just do the. It's funny because you're just doing the same thing that Sailor's doing, right? You're selling the stock to buy Bitcoin. But basically, the idea is you just buy Bitcoin because it's very public how many they own, and you just buy the same amount they do, and then you short the stock because there was a huge premium difference in a while. If I'm doing the math right,
Interesting.
because they've been getting hammered, but right now, strategy, if this market cap is right, one moment, has like, I'm seeing here a $73 billion market cap. And I just calculated this before. The market value, so they're at 74 billion, and the market cap of the 640,808 bitcoins they own is 68.5 billion. So that's mostly been arbed out now. Now, you could keep on holding it just in case, whatever engineering they're doing there blows up in their face and they have to liquidate. But yeah, something I think about.
Interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. It's a big brain play right there. Maybe it's too big. Maybe what's that? Smartest man in the room? It's too smart.
Or the dumbest.
Or the dumbest.
Well, they've already won.
That's good.
Where you got blown out in that trade is if you were doing it back in like 2024 before it went parabolic to 500. But I think that run up was when most people noticed the trade, because it is kind of crazy. It's like, okay, they're just selling stock to buy Bitcoin. Why don't I just do the same thing?
Smart enough for him.
Yeah.
ES still cannot get over this 30-minute range low of these 84s. That's the second rejection we've seen. Yeah, you could even say 3 here. It doesn't feel like buyers are in the house that much.
Yeah. Momentum is definitely drifting south for sure. So I'm going to hang on to this short and see if it can get into the same short from forever, and we'll see.
Shorts. We're short on time here. Emery, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see if we pierce these lows. Dolby's back for Power Hour, along with Gabe and Arico. Arico's been trading out of XFA. We'll see how he's doing. One more hour left, and then we got earnings. So watch out, guys. We're going to have a fun last hour. This is TopstepTV. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is TopstepTV.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is time for Power Hour, and we have one of our favorite VIP members of the Bull Brigade. We got Arico with us. You know Dolby Time on the far right. Arico, what's going on, man? How are you?
Doing good, my friend. Good to be back on here with you. Been a while. How about yourself? How you guys doing today?
Excellent. Dolby Time?
Doing well. It feels like there's something in the air in the market, and I can't wait to figure out what the hell that is. And hopefully, Arico, you can help us figure out what that is. I can't tell if we're about to sell off a whole bunch or bid up like crazy, but I think something's going to happen in the next 55 minutes.
Yeah, I'm watching a few setups here, so I'm thinking we'll be able to catch a couple trades here. I would like to see a full 5-minute candle close below this bottom part of this wedge that this Dorito that we've been building into all day. I made a mistake I was saying in the chat this morning, because of the two big moves that we got for FOMC, the sell-off, which I was fortunate enough to catch, and then the buyback in the close. I was thinking it was going to be more of a consolidation range just to start the day and to be, the whole session. But I missed a unbelievable bounce that Doom caught, so good for him. I was cheering him on. So I missed that whole move, and then we kind of chopped all day. So I missed the fun.
Damn. Well, I mean, we are starting to stair step here in the 1 minute charts. Doom. Sorry, not Doom. You just said Doom. Arico. I have too many favorites now. I have too many favorites.
I might have
okay,
to.
new low.
No.
Look at this. How do we get in?
Breaking through these 970s. ES breaking the 73s. There's an 1100 a lot. ES 68.68. We'll see if that gets pulled or if that trades out. 1121 currently on the bid at 68.68. 5 points from
doing an offer
right
in here on the retest.
Okay.
To go short if we can get back into this.
Looking at like the 75s, like 975-ish.
Yeah, I got 77.50.
Okay.
We do have VIX creeping back up.
Yep. We'll see if we can get in with you on 3 of them. We'll do 75s, 80s, and 85s. See if we can start working this.
Like it.
Just talk about it, and then it just goes. And it just goes lower.
That's it.
Nothing you can do. And there it goes. Goodbye.
So if we bounce into the same range that we ripped out of this morning, I would like to see a 5-minute candle close. I want to see it dip in, a 5-minute candle close outside for longs. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Or if we get a 5-minute candle close under that, a retest to continue short. So I think we have a couple different options here, but we'll see what happens.
Looks like that 1100 lot pulled. Not seen that trade out. About a few points from where it was sitting. 68s. Yes. Low of day currently in the ES is around 67 3/4. Low of day in the Nasdaq is 942 1/4.
942.
Got 480 right now on the offer at 873 in the ES. 73 3/4. 479. A little bit of size above us. Looks like that also just got pulled. Excuse me, that traded out actually. That traded out. We had 778 contracts trade out at 71.75. It just trade.
Looks like Anne-Marie closed that short. That was a great trade. So good on her.
Nice job. Great stuff.
Definitely seeing some size, guys. We got another 500 being offered at 875 1/4 in the ES.
Okay, we got offers in.
We got happen here.
Rico, you and I are patiently waiting here.
Yes, sir. I think we're going to get tagged into a trade here.
We just
love to.
Depends how nasty.
Or...
Nasty Nasdaq.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dolby, you got offers in from 75 up to what, 95?
95. Yeah. Just to see if we can maintain sort of the stair step pattern and get filled on a pullback.
5 all day?
It would be if we got filled on all of them. Certainly would be.
Let's see. I've seen a whole lot of size in the Nasdaq. It's mainly S&Ps. Oh, actually, I lied. There's 800 being offered at 979 even in Nasdaq right now. 800 contracts.
Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like the buyers have not been doing a good job recently. Of course, that can just change at literally any time.
Yeah, well, one of you just mentioning too that we have something coming up at 3 o'clock today. Well, it's obviously 10 minutes past now, but
earnings.
Earnings. That's right. That's right.
No biggie.
We
just
have
the biggest company in the world.
Amazon. Yep, Amazon at 3 p.m. Central and Apple at 30. So if you're not tuning in, Topstep TV for At the Buzzer, Coach Jay and Coach Paul, there's a good opportunity to review how the Apple earnings will impact the market. Amazon will come out right as the power hour finishes. Definitely got some action here.
Oh, it's
I think he was really
It's gonna be a
struggling
great
to break
session.
these lows.
It's also struggling to do higher
lows.
highs. It cannot break the stair step pattern, and it is holding up just a little bit here. I don't know how long that's going to last, to be honest, Gabe. Because these stair steps in the 1 minute are aggressive.
Yeah, it feels
They just
heavy.
keep on coming in and smashing this thing.
Charles Chapman in chat says, longs in my book, cheapo buy. Cheapo bio. It would technically be a cheap long. Depending on where your risk is, if you can manage that, it's in your trade plan. Not a bad location, but if sellers can come in quickly, clear those lows out, the lows of day, maybe go target that gap. I know that's what Jack's looking for, is the gap fill.
What do you look for in the Nasdaq? Yeah, I don't think we're getting filled. Restart.
Yep, only because we did just tap into that zone. So if we do pull back up high enough to fill those bids, we might just continue and push right back past them. So now that we're here, I want to see how this reacts. I want to see the candle structure in volume for the opportunity to potentially go long here if this holds up.
477 contracts being offered, 480 now at 874.75 here in the ES. Actually, there's another 460 just at 77 as well. So we got almost 500 contracts, a few points above us, and then another few points above that. There's another 480. Definitely some size here. Books.
This is going to be such a good power hour. I hope people have some Potter left to trade. I think we got some really good volatility.
Yeah, I had to lock up the XFA just because I went from a red to a green day. So I'm thinking, I'm not going to push my luck anymore. It wasn't really trading out too well. So
that's not a bad thing.
Good job. Great job.
I want to have it turn back to a red day a second time, right?
Oh, no way. And it was close, and I could feel my gut churning.
Yeah,
that's right.
That's a tilt trigger if I say so myself.
Yeah, it is. Certainly is.
Ian in chat says, scariest trade is definitely long. It does feel like the scariest trade right now, knowing we're approaching these lows of day.
This thing on the 15-minute looks so dangerous.
Also, guys, gold is currently cooking. We've rallied from pretty much the high 20s, 40.28 in the last 10, 15 minutes, up to about 37, 40.37, almost 40.39, 40.38, excuse me, per ounce here.
Nasdaq?
Royal not doing a whole lot.
Could be interesting.
Test along here. If this doesn't get too far out, we're just along with a tight stop. Stop below today's low of day. Come back down and retest and I'm going long.
You're looking for, okay. You and I are thinking the same thing. It's like, this 940s, that's going to be pretty supportive.
It's a cheap long.
We work some.
About 2 points away from seeing this 480 offer potentially trade out. 874 and 3/4. Once got about 500 contracts shy.
What are you looking for, Rico? What are you looking for to get in here?
I'd like to see buy volume pick up for sure, and then kind of creep back down. Creep back down on light.
Dude, these buyers. Where's Mo? They're paper. Yeah. Paper buyers.
That's right. We got wooden buyers in here right now. What do you think? Do we test it and just go for the gusto here? Let's think.
Well, Rico, while we're waiting to figure out what we're going to do here, above and below, what are you thinking?
Ooh, nice.
NQ, where do you think we're going to close today?
Let's take a look here. I'm going to say below.
And a price?
25,940.
Okay. 940.
Well, I'm tempted to take a long here.
All right, Hoop, throw that pull up there. 25,940 above and below in the Nasdaq.
Love it.
Please and thank you.
Get that in there. Above, below. I mean,
Muhammad in chat.
There he is.
Oh, we got Mo here.
Hell yeah.
He's got another word for those buyers today.
Yep.
Oh, does he?
Buyers. Yep. Taking it a step further today. All right, breaking through these 950s here in the Nasdaq, 6870 holding up right now in the S&Ps. We'll see if we can get some new close of day.
Tempted to take one here. You know what? I'm going to join the bid in a second.
Okay, so you're looking to go long here, bottom of the range. Where'd your CYA be? You end up taking a stab at a long here.
Low a day.
Couple ticks, a little bit more buffer. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I would give it just a couple ticks. And
we're gonna see if we can get in on 40s, but we're just gonna do.
I'm in one.
Okay, there we go.
I'm in one with a couple. Oh wow, that's it, huh? I'm gonna widen that up just a tad. No, I might get in another one with. Okay, well that didn't last too long. How about that one?
New lows. 35 is just traded out here in the Nasdaq. 67 trade in the S&Ps.
We're long 2.
All right, we'll be taking a little stab at a long here. What's your average price there on those two, Colby?
37.5. We'll add one more at 30. And one more at 25. Where am I? Stop. Are there enough stops in here?
Got a bunch of size above us here in the S&P. Yeah, 472 contracts.
Yeah, and the VIX is creeping up with this too.
770 contracts at 877, and another 460 right above that at 7750. Lots of size here above us. Nasdaq, not the same.
Long 3.
Okay, I'm approaching more support here too, so I might have to join you in another retest. See how this works out.
So the last long we're trying.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to wait for a retest.
Oh my goodness.
Lord.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, we're done with that. We are done with that.
920s just traded out here in the Nasdaq. Holy mackerel. 65s in the S&P. Jack, where you at, my man? Looking for that gap
trade,
fill?
yes.
Tempted to wait for the retest a little short here.
He's back there.
So over that.
I'm short one.
If we can pull back up to retest low a day, I think I'm going to test another.
All right, Jack, you said you're short one?
We'll go short on this.
Yeah, I got to monitor this.
I'm looking for shorts.
Bear with me.
That was silly. Very silly. It's just too much. Too much to the bearish side. We had range under range. Couldn't get back above those 145s. Lower highs within that 30-minute range. I think buyers are just grasping at straws here.
Yeah.
Of course, it's just like,
$18 a risk.
Is it too late to get short? Is it too late to get short now? I don't know.
Well, we are short. House is short one. Looks like actually Jack just covered.
I scratched it. We're not gonna. It didn't give me the puke that I was waiting for, but that's what I was kind of looking for. Oh, I'm on air.
Hey, what's
you're
up?
live.
Yeah.
We also might have gotten bottom ticked. Oh, shut up. Are you serious? Oh, we did. We got perfectly. Yeah, oh my goodness. 918.5. That was the
Wonder
low.
why.
That's where we got stopped. 918.5.
Bummer.
Ugh. I have a zone
Son of
showing
a-
up on my 1 minute, but for some reason not my 5 minute. But
That's unfortunate. Let's see what happens.
I'm going to channel my inner JD here and call out. We got Bob Jimmy in the chat. Every time I'm here, these dudes are getting smoked. Must not be here bell to bell.
Not every time.
You take losers? Because I'm sure we all do.
you should come on.
I mean, we got bottom
If
ticks.
you're that good, I mean, you should definitely come on.
Oh, yeah. Fill out the form. Casting call. I'm on Top Step TV. Do it live.
Hey, I made $10.
Let's go.
Nice.
Could you imagine a trading stream in which they only ever made money? I wonder how many viewers they'd have.
I wonder how many
else we
accounts
got
they'd
at
have to
business.
switch between.
That's the right
Truth.
answer. All right question.
Truth.
We're still stair-stepping lows here. I don't know why I ever considered longs. We can't even do a range over range to the upside yet. It's all stair-step lows on the 1 minute.
That
Gotta write it
5 minute
down.
chart, we've got basically 1, 2, 3, last 25 minutes, we've got closes lower in the Nasdaq. ES has a little bit more consolidation going on in the 5 minute. A little quick tripper on the markets, though. We got gold trading 40.36.30 per ounce. Crude, lows of the session around 60.39. We got Bitcoin trading around 106,760 currently. Also lows of the session. Yes, and Nasdaq looking like we might make another push lower here.
Are you That's a hell of a poll question. Below. Rico?
All right. We can
Oh,
try
sorry.
this
What was
again.
that?
Shorts? Oh, Jack's back in.
New lows.
No. I'm seeing what I wanted to happen.
Yeah, I wanted to hop in at a retest a low a day, and it looks like it just missed it.
Oh man, they don't make it
Man,
easy.
it is.
They never do.
To break through
Never
these
do they?
900s. 900s just trade out in the Nasdaq 60s. Currently trading out in ES.
This thing is
Gold also coming off the highs.
How do we get short? Stack them between 900s and
Well,
920s?
I'll leave that to you guys. I took my one shot, made $10, but
Enjoy that latte. Go get
not
that
my money. I
latte.
got other things to worry about in the background. So I will see you soon. All right.
All right, Jack. Take it easy.
Darn it.
Hello.
That's how it feels, doesn't it?
Hot mic, Jack. 890s trading out in the Nasdaq.
Flipping right through the hands.
All right, I'm turning this off.
All right, we'll see. 68.59 trading the ES. We are, as Grillionaire said in chat, we are puking.
This is a puke, down 1.4%. It's okay. We'll find a way.
Surprisingly, guys, the tilt is only about 54% short right now in both the ES and the Nasdaq.
It's pretty surprising.
Yeah, longs in the ES are about 20 points in the water or under the water. Nasdaq average longs are up at 26, 27. That is a deep, deep bleed if you're holding longs in Nasdaq right now.
Yeah.
Holy mackerel.
Rico, you shorts at 900, Rico? Is that too
I was
aggressive?
thinking that it might be. I would love if we could pull back up to the low a day. I'm definitely getting back in some shorts for the retest. I'm looking at VIX making session highs on the day too. So,
Oh, so maybe 900 to 920. Okay, there's the 900s. All right, let's see if we can do 910s, 915s, and 920s.
I like it. You know what? I might work a little something here too. I think I'm going to take. I'll start one.
Work this 1 minute range.
Let's do the same thing.
So that gap fill, by the way, would require us to get down to 510 and a quarter in the Nasdaq. So I don't know if that's going to happen prior to earnings. It is fairly far, but we are definitely seeing some healthy selling right now.
Yeah, I take my gaps based on the daily, and my gap would fill at 25,570.75. But that's just how I play gaps.
Taking the high of that consolidation candle, or the where are you taking that from?
Yeah, let me try to hide some of these things here. So see on the daily, the top wick. I have my daily chart open on the left. The top of this wick, where the price action went on,
I see you.
The 24th. Yep, the gap between that and then the open on the following Monday.
I got you.
This is the gap that I would focus on.
510 quarter would be the close of the 24th.
Yep.
You're looking at the high.
Yes. I focus on the daily gap.
All right, we are short. What do you got? Where are we short from?
910s. We got 910s to 925s. Okay, short 2, 912 half. Looking for 920s to act as resistance here.
Okay.
I'm close to getting pulled into one here.
See much size on the dome here above us in the Nasdaq currently.
Yep.
Rico, you said you're looking to participate as well. Win.
Yep, I am short one from 918, 918.75, and I have another offer in at 41.
Where's your risk on this?
Sorry, Gabe, what was that?
Where's your risk on this?
I would give this, let's see. I'll take this off the 5 minute. Probably a break above this last 5 minute candle close here. The one that we're working off of here.
Gotcha.
Short 4. Short 5. Cool. We
Average price in those 5?
920.
Getting yelled at.
Getting yelled at by who? Chat?
Oh, chat.
It's okay. I mean, this is
what it is. I'm not worried about it.
This is the reality of trading.
Oh yeah,
that's exactly
two sides of the coin, always.
Yeah, and honestly, I think it kind of brings up an interesting point too. I think it's something a lot of traders we all deal with. Is like, if you start off kind of, let's say the market's been offering, right, and we were trying to buy the bottom, we ended up getting stopped out, and then you try switching sides, and then you switch sides, and then you're on the wrong side. So it's like if we had just done the right thing the first time, then we wouldn't even be in the situation in the first place. Like the butterfly effect is so real in trading.
Well said.
Sometimes just getting on the right side of the market the first time, the right time, it fixes everything, because then you don't have to go back to the well and expose yourself to the randomness of the of the market here. And so this could be one of those situations where we were trying longs, they didn't work, and then you switch sides, you try to get on the right side of the market, and then the market switches, and then you get punished for finally doing the right thing. But it's too little, too late. That's okay.
That is okay. I mean, I just started my day red too. Took a nice green trade after that and ended green. So that's why I locked up my XFA. I don't want to take any more risk on that one, but we'll see how this works out.
Well, we got that poll results in. 60% are saying below 25,940 here in the Nasdaq. 30% above out of 250 votes. Shout out to chat.
I think we're pretty close. I think we're Doritoed on this one.
Toast.
It feels like we're toast, but I'm terrible at reading momentum. So
well, I don't really see.
Never know. Let it play. And just let it play.
Yeah.
Do I see you on the 30-second chart, Dolby?
Left. Yeah.
Man.
Yep. I'm trying to find ranges. There's a little 30-minute
or
30-second range right there. And Nasdaq's starting to move a little bit too, so I don't necessarily mind it.
Pretty quick recovery off the bottom there. See if sellers can jump back in here.
If the market feels like it's shifted a little bit, or like longs couldn't do anything to save their life, and now it feels like the shorts are having a real hard time.
Yeah,
a real hard time.
Yeah, we're also not seeing the size that we were seeing, higher up in the S&Ps and the Nasdaq. Be really showing their hand above about 100
wicks
contracts.
On the 15-minute too on ES and Nasdaq. Some nasty wicks on that 15-minute.
We have some bids below us. The largest bid that I'm seeing is about 260 at 68, 66 even here in the S&Ps. Largest size outside of that. Our mesh says gap fill is coming up. Feeling it.
That would be quite a drop, huh?
That would be crazy. If we ended the day with that gap fill prior to the earnings coming out for Amazon and Apple, that would be insane.
That would be wild. I'd have to expect that some type of news got leaked or something.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
All right,
I think if we can get to okay. We're gonna lower our risk down to 37s. Okay, we're flat. We're done. Where's the lockout?
I got my last offer in at low a day. Now we're in 2. Let's see how this acts here.
All right, so house is out.
Very frustrating.
Feel you, Adobe.
You were looking for Rico. Were you looking for a closure above to get stopped above the previous 5-minute down close candle, or were you looking for just a test above? So at this point, are you still in the position? Probably be a better question. You're still holding.
Yeah, I am still in. I'm going to watch the volume on the 1 minute here just to see if there's continuing increased buy pressure on this. I'm going to cut that out a little bit sooner, but we're only in for 2 right now, so I can let this breathe for a little bit.
Let's go. It feels like something just flipped.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything on the wire.
We're back at the 30-minute range. This might have been the place to start loading up for shorts if you think that's going to act as support into resistance. It's like the 941s. It's like kind of right where our stop was, unfortunately. We'll kind of see how this plays out here.
You get high.
Well, we didn't get that 5-minute candle close yet.
Nice.
The heck? I got the 30-minute open here? Good Lord.
Let's see. I mean, we're going to get some action. We already got the action that we needed. We're getting action on the 1 o'clock segment.
I wouldn't mind seeing this turn into a lower high here, too, to continue down.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
But, yeah, we have to see the way that this sets up. The 5-minute volume, too, kind of teetered out. So if that starts to pick up, I'm going to expect that this is going to get fried, too.
Yeah, we're also starting to get our first structural change. Now we're starting to get range over range to the upside.
Yeah. I'm seeing that pick up on the 3-minute, too. I was loving to see that the last 2 3-minute candles had decreased buy volume, too. So I'm thinking, oh, maybe that's going to die out on us. But this one that we're looking at now is getting strong.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Alfred in chat. First day in a funded Express account or Express funded account up 7,000 today.
Good Lord, good for you, buddy.
What a day,
nice
Alfred.
job.
Great work, man.
There's a good question in chat from the Rad Gamers. Could you guys talk about getting out of a cold streak? Started the first 2 weeks of this month with 7 payouts between 3 accounts. Now struggling to even pass a eval.
Rico, you want to take that first?
Yeah, absolutely. I would just say stick with your system. If you have a verified system that has a positive EV, you've back tested, you know it's a a profitable system, just stick with it. Eventually, that's going to come back around. We all have cold streaks, cold months, but you just have to trust your system. To make sure you stick with that. That would just be my advice.
Yeah, size down. That'd be another thing too. Is just size down so you feel like you have your swag back. So yeah, we don't know what your trade report looks like. We don't know what kind of size you're trading, but I don't know. Seems like anytime traders are having issues, it's because of the size. The size is too big. Just sort of size down. It might hurt the ego a little bit, but that's okay. Just do it until you feel better. Markets aren't going anywhere, and if it does, we all have bigger problems.
So if this 5-minute fails to close above the low a day, the previous low a day that has been all day, or I should say the IB low, I'm going to feel better about holding on to this. I'm going to set a stop just above the wick of this last 1-minute candle. So I'm hoping that's going to form our lower high, and we're going to continue lower, but we'll see how this plays out. We have our risk established, and we'll see how this cooks.
Yeah, let's see. Got up. Were you honestly that close to getting stopped out, or did you just move your stop down?
I did just move it down. I was going to close it early. If we had that 5-minute candle close above the IB low, I was just going to kill it. But since it came back down and it did not close above, I'm hoping that this is just going to form a lower high. We'll see.
Okay.
Like it. A little quick round trip. Gold is actually currently still trading around the highs, 40.35 an ounce. Crude oil hanging around 60.36 a barrel. Bitcoin 106,770, hanging around the lows. We're about 50 points off the lows in here in the Nasdaq from that prior dump. About 10 points off lows S&Ps. We can roll over here.
Rico, I'm liking your short here. This might be because now we're kind of stuck between range over range and range under range on the 1 minute.
Yeah. I'm liking the way that this is starting to set up here, especially I have the the 1000 tick chart open on another screen, and that's looking nice.
It is. Yeah, if we can get underneath those like 931s, 930s, that could be sort of like a head and shoulders pattern. So maybe we get a failure to the downside. Let's go, Rico.
See how this goes here.
It's not gambling if your risk is managed, and our risk was always managed. It's silly.
That's right. And you're going to have red days. It is what it is.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, risk is managed. Negative 455. That's not even. That's like well within personal daily loss limit. That's not even like max loss limit. That's like a scratch on a 150K account. Just lock up and go get it tomorrow. Like that's a pretty standard losing day for a 150. I would say some trade for a lot of 150K traders, they're probably risking quite a bit more than 400 to 500 per day.
Yeah, actually, that's one thing I have to admit. Sorry,
pull the chat. What's your average personal daily loss limit for the account you're in? So put your account in chat, and then what your personal daily loss limit is. Let's see what our average is at for chat. All right, go ahead. Ooh, nice roll over here. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm liking the way this is looking.
I see you got a bid in. You got a bid in down near the lows here, Enrico, to cover. Is that a cover full position or is that partial?
Yeah. Yep. I'll fill here just because we had quite the little bounce out of that. I mean, we like probed through that zone and then kind of pulled back up a decent amount. So I'd be happy to cover there and just call it, especially this late in the day.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Dolby, I'm seeing 300, 500. 200, 1,000, 400, 1,000, 200, 200.
George, yes,
yeah,
you
so
do.
it sounds like the average is somewhere between a couple hundred and $1,000.
Yeah, and that's for a 50K account too, which is what seems like that's what most people are trading.
Now, granted, $1,000 DLL on a 50K combine or a 50K account in general, not much time to survive.
A lot of risk.
Not many days.
No.
I like to say, give yourself the opportunity to have another opportunity. You have one bad day. I mean, how many times have you gone on like a 3, 4, 5 week heater, and then you have that one bad day that just crushes you? Try to avoid that one bad day that just crushes you.
Law Dot says, "What's a daily loss limit?"
Oh,
Chad.
I hope you never have to find out. Hope you never.
There you
Yeah, it was like $500 is probably about the average, I would
trailers
guess,
then.
if I had to just eyeball chat.
Here we go.
Like most
All right.
people are.
Trading
Ooh, let's go.
62s in the ES. 910s trading out here in the Nasdaq. So getting a little bit of a push. Bitcoin making new lows. Crude making new lows. Gold still doing nothing. There's any size
Rico
below us
took
here
a
in the
couple
bids.
bites. Finally got aligned. Let's go.
That's it.
That's the other thing too. You know, sometimes you just run out of loss limit for the day, and that next trade you could have taken might have been the winner that gets you back on track. But you got to obey those loss limits. Obviously, the best way to avoid losing trades, putting on winning trades. Loving a Rico's trade.
All right, guys, I want some apologies to everyone that was crushing me for taking this short. I
Yeah.
want to see apologies right now. I'm just kidding.
Get them, Rico. Chat was being mean. I love this trade.
Yep, I just closed it. So that was a decent little.
Nice.
I don't know if I got the 20 points. I pushed it down from 10 to 15. I was going to go for 20, but we're out here.
Nice.
All right. Great job. Nice trade. Well, now that we are out of positions, you guys, let's go ahead and hit a news clip here. Denver Airport. What do we got?
Welcome to Denver.
Denver International Airport. Last year, it was the 6th busiest airport in the world. For conspiracy theories, Denver International Airport ranks #1 in the world.
The doors are closing.
There's the UFO base underneath the airport theory. There's the Illuminati headquarters theory. There's the alien hybrid theory. The list goes on. And of course, probably the biggest conspiracy theory of all is Blue Mustang, the horse.
The biggest conspiracy theory is that he killed his maker. Unfortunately, that's true. He's a symbol of being fierce, being part of the Wild West, and being different and odd, some would even say, right?
A lot of people in the Denver metro area, and I think some airport staff behind the scenes, call it Lucifer. Luis Jimenez, who was working late in the shop one night on Blue Mustang, and the bust of it fell down on him in his shop while he was there by himself. With the dark blue color combined with the red eyes at night, the name was almost a natural iteration of just what the thing looked like. The fact that the owner was crushed by his own creation and somebody came up with the name and it caught on.
He is our protector. He is this fierce blue Mustang located outside that we think really is a symbol of protection for travelers.
The airport's always going to feel a little haunted, and I think that's okay.
All right. Shout out to all my conspiracy theorists out there. Sound off in chat. I've traveled a few times to Denver. I don't know how much I would rely on a horse statue to protect me from air travel. Hey, it's their own.
Spooky.
Spooky indeed.
Quite spooky.
There's definitely some stories out there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
All right, getting a little consolidation here after that push down to where Arico closed out. Nasdaq hanging around the 917s. ES trading 62, 63 now.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder
for
if on
these
the 1
last.
minute we just formed a. Sorry, Gabe. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, yeah. What are your thoughts here for the last 15 minutes before we get to MOC here in about 7
I'm
minutes?
curious to see if this is making a new. And of course, it's only on the 1 minute here, but we came down, flushed that low, made a new high here or lower high, and I wonder if this is going to make a new higher low to push past this little 1 minute structure.
Dolby, any thoughts?
I think we might be just going down. It seems like pain is in the market, but what do I know? Had some losing trades, maybe not
Live
taking
to
it too
fight
hot,
another day.
but live to fight another
took a
day.
couple of
But
stabs, locked it out.
take your stabs. It's all you can do. Take your stabs, lock it out. Structurally, we're still ranging under ranging, so I think shorts are still in play until something else happens. A little hindsight capital, maybe we could have gotten short closer to the 30-minute support area. We probably would have had better participation, I think, from the market if we had been maybe starting to short in that area. We might have started to see some longs cover, and then they would flip short. So that's where like buyers become sellers, sellers become buyers.
Mm-hmm.
So it might have been a no man's land, but
Indeed.
Journals for
retest the IB low doesn't seem too bad either. Just to test shorts again into MOC.
It's been a great 2 hours of market though, which is nice. Which is very nice.
Nice as in range nice?
Yeah. What do you mean? No, it's been a great range. And we've had some good action. For 1 p.m. segment was great with Anne Marie. We actually had like a sell-off. That typically doesn't happen. So things are definitely a little bit different. I think the market can feel it. I think we can feel it.
Earnings ought to be interesting. You guys play after hours?
No, definitely.
No.
Never.
I do not partake that time of the day.
I like Globex.
Yeah, me too.
Really started to grow fond of Globex.
Really?
Especially gold. Yeah. It's just like gold is just Globex Nasdaq, basically.
I've been starting to chart out gold a little bit more, and it seems like it has nice, clean moves. Like it'll trend up, it'll trend down. It doesn't have these whipsaw reactions so much.
Mm-hmm.
But then again,
not so much
an instrument I've never really traded.
Yeah, but the daily ATR, have you seen? I know Hoop talked about it in group coaching the other day. Have you seen the daily ATR for gold recently? Over $100 an ounce. $100 an ounce per day. I think it was actually 130 at the time that he was talking about it. But yeah, we're over about $100 an ounce. The daily ATR. The Globex has been hot too. Like you go look at the reopen for gold, and
it is.
We're talking $20-$30 an ounce within the first 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's moving for sure.
Okay.
All right, guys, we're getting a little bit of a retest here. ES actually just made new lows, trading 56s out here in the US, and Nasdaq hanging around the 890s. So you can make a new low, breaking through the 880s.
Man, that's support becomes resistance was so clean on the 15 or 30 minute. In hindsight, it looks great. Definitely worth journaling though. It's like a lot of good notes to take from today. I hope everyone journals.
That is a great point.
Writes down a couple things every day.
That is a great point. Yep. And we have VIX looking about to make new session highs on the day too, so we'll see how that goes.
Okay, about 2 minutes till MOC.
Let's go.
What the market on close orders?
Is Jack chopping it up back there, or is he?
I think he stepped away.
Stepped away. Okay.
I think he stepped away.
Yeah, Jack had a great read on this. Yeah, chat. Anything you wrote down in your journal today? Feel free to share it. Be curious to see.
Rushwater wants us to take a trade already. I mean, we just closed one. What do you want from me?
Yeah, we've been trading.
We've been taking trades.
Yeah, probably not for the better.
Also, I don't know how many of you really want to take a new position going in MOC. Sure, if that's in your trade plan or not.
Not this
Real
close.
quick,
If we
while
were
we're
already
waiting
in a trade,
for
for sure.
Go ahead, Dolby.
No, if we were already in a trade, for sure, it'd be holding on. I don't know if putting in a new trade a minute into FOMC and then you have earnings, it's pretty risky.
Yeah,
I might go for it anyways. Just for Russ Water. I don't want to let you down. I might have to go for this.
Oh man.
Okay.
Chat's hero then.
All right, 50 seconds, guys. We'll let MOC hit, and then we'll actually we'll recap today's live leaders after MOC. What people have been cooking up today. Thirty seconds.
Good stuff. Okay. Always buy the dip.
Like it.
Yeah, that's quite the reaction.
JD's,
I never journal. Okay.
JD's burnt toast.
Yeah. Ooh, Matthew B. My note: don't use 5-minute and 1-minute charts. I'd actually write down the same thing. I think if there was a learning lesson there in that house account trade was don't zone in so much on short time frame charts, because I think
All right,
if
guys,
we pull back a little bit. Yeah.
And right now, all right, we got 450 million to the buy side S&P, 1 billion to the buy side Nasdaq, 770 million buy side for the Dow, and 1.1 billion buy side Mag 7. All buy side.
Okay.
A little bit of a pop there, but ES rejecting very quickly.
Mm-hmm. I agree with Jack. I mean, Jack's in chat right now. I'd probably expect some shorts to close here. Shorts to close. Yes.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying shorts into close. I was like, that makes sense too to me. I mean, those earnings were not too hot from Meta. I think others did okay, but I don't know how much uncertainty this market can handle. Feels like we're in a kind of a precarious situation here when it comes to bad news. It's like it can handle a bunch, and then all of a sudden the whole tower topples over and everyone's out. Like
bulls take the stairs, bears take the window.
They do. They
Aim
do.
for the bushes.
Yep.
Anybody in
What
chat
are
can
Apple's
call out that
earnings going to
movie.
be? Yeah, what movie is that?
Aim for the bushes. I'm gonna wait for chat to chime in here on that, but I'll drop it in a second.
I mean, chat will definitely know the answer.
That's how it feels when the Bears really step in.
Oh yeah,
jumping off a building.
Mm-hmm.
That's absolutely how it feels. We get to see how many phones Apple sold. Million, billion cell phones.
There we go. Jason in chat got it.
Nice.
You Enron compliance officer. I love that name. Enron compliance. The other guys. It was the other guys. Great movie.
Well done.
Question in
Chat never
chat.
fails.
Where do you look for MOC orders? We are getting it from Financial Juice. Andre would call it the juice.
I don't know. I'm tempted to try to scalp along here if we get something.
Get long. Yep. Getting right back up to 30-minute range low.
Do we do it, chat? Do we scalp along here?
I mean, obviously for chat, it would. Well, chat never says no, ever.
Yeah, if you offer to take a trade, they are definitely
Yes.
going to say yes.
1,000 times yes.
Throw a couple minis on.
Nasdaq.
See how that goes.
Yeah.
Get them going, Enrico. Get them
Nasdaq
going.
really struggling to break through these 945s. Yes. 65 is what we're struggling to break through right now. Currently in a nice little 5-minute range.
You know, I need to get
I
some
think
of
we're at
these
a
time
50-50.
frames.
I see full port long and no. So I think let's go for it.
So full port long, huh? Well, real quick, let's recap the live leaders of the day. Don't think there's been any changes, but let's highlight some of the absolute monstrous days that we had here. We got Aben, 49,000. He did lock it up. We talked about it in Shoulder Tap today. Make sure you tune in to Shoulder Tap, 12 o'clock Central, to kind of get an idea from our risk team directly how people are doing, and we shoulder tap a trader, of course. But Aben taking the lead here in the day and locking it out. We got Luca up about 31,000, Thomas 12,000, Samuel 11,600, and Colin a little over 10K. Great job there to our live traders. As always, there's going to be a couple people hitting their daily loss limit of the day. Two sides of that coin. Great work.
That's incredible. I would love to know what position that was. You know, is that just like them chopping it up, being in the zone, or just buy and hold?
That's a day. I'll tell you that right now.
50K a day, man.
I make 50K in a day.
So that's somebody's
I'm pulling a
salary,
and
man.
filming myself going to work too. I'm gonna
Yeah.
clear my table NYPD style. Everything's going off. I'm out of there.
Like, there's going to be signs, right? There's going to be signs of Rico.
Exactly.
Mr. 123 asked, are those numbers in one day? Yes, those are single day P&Ls for our live funded traders here at Topstep. We do features of these every day. All right, getting a little bit of a sell-off here.
Man.
Might be retesting these 900s in the Nasdaq again. 910s trading out. 58s just traded. Ooh.
Dear Journal, stick to larger time frames. That's what I'm writing down.
If we flush, I might have to...
yeah, get involved.
S&Ps are about to flush these lows right now, 55s.
Yep, there they go.
Got our liquidity injection 15 seconds ago. That feels it. Man, this market is ready for something.
Probably
I would love for Apple to actually re-release the iPhone 13 mini, which I think is the greatest iPhone of all time.
The 13?
Already canceled. The iPhone 13 mini, yeah, it's like the same size as the original iPhone. So you can get from like corner to corner without like super stretching your thumb, which is great.
I finally upgraded to the new Google Pixel 2 for that reason. I'm sick of these big phones. I feel like I'm holding a small tablet.
Yep, I want a smaller phone.
I want to go back to some of the phones that I used to have when I was younger. Like, you remember the LG Chocolate, a little slide up for Verizon?
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
I had an LG Flip that I could like hold in my fingers and like snap them and have the phone like jump up and twirl in the air and open up. That was pretty
phone
cool.
was crazy. I like that one too.
Yeah,
it
that
was
was a good
very, very reminiscent of the Sidekick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sidekick. That was, dude, all the cool kids had a Sidekick.
Oh, yeah.
That was cool fun to have.
The days, the memories of a Sidekick are those chirps. I don't know if you guys had those chirps that, I almost made the noise. Thank God I didn't, but you know what I'm going with that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, Apple did, I think, reduce that. They released the iPhone 17 Air. Apparently that was not selling. Kind of curious to see what they say about that. I think they already pretty much reduced production of the iPhone 17 Air. I believe that Apple Vision Pro, I don't think they're doing anything with that anymore. That thing was silly. They need some wins, man. Apple needs some wins. They got to stop just relying on the iPhone and just these casual updates. Where's the innovation?
Yeah. The annual mediocre upgrades have kind of grown old.
Oh, yeah. Crazy people keep buying them, though.
Fair enough.
They do.
What do you think?
I don't know about you guys.
Scalp short?
Oh, yeah.
We scalp short?
Scalp push. I'm locked out.
Yeah,
I got nothing going on. Yeah, go ahead. Stop selling there.
Maybe going for it.
S&P's trying. Break through these 55s. We get another flush here before the close.
We got section. Oh, good lord. Which I was just going to say session highs on the VIX, too.
Nasdaq just broke through the 880s. 5s just traded out in the ES. And about just under
scroller.
2 minutes. Scroller? For what?
Just like for like a scroller for some of like that harder to get data, like the VIX. Not everyone has access to that. That'd be fun to stream.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that. Delta as well.
So like Delta, that would be cool to stream. Not everyone has access to Delta. There's some of like that kind of trickier stuff. Maybe the $ tick. That'd be kind of cool. Advancers, decliners. That'd be another cool one. You take that short?
Oh, I got my fingers on the hotkeys. I'm so tempted to just let one fly in the close here.
What's your hotkey for
Control
short?
S.
Control S, nice. Control B for buy?
Yep. Control C for cancel.
Okay.
Nice. Classic.
All right, guys, just about a minute here until the bell. Great show today, y'all. Rico, thank you so much, man, for coming in today and hanging out with us. Always great to have you.
Fellas, I always appreciate it. Gabe, great to see you again, my friend. It's been a while. Mr. Dolby, you know it's always a pleasure. Love come hanging out with you, fellas.
Always a great time. Always a great time.
Always. Chat, you know I love you, even though you're on me for it, but I respect it.
We can't help but love
watching you chat.
All right, guys, 30 seconds until the bell here. Rico, you got any final words at all for our viewers before we get out of here for this closing bell? New lows.
I say listen to chat sentiment full port and, don't practice any risk management. Just kidding. Do the complete opposite of that.
This is not financial advice.
Not financial advice.
No, not at all.
Manage your risk. Utilize your personal daily loss limits, lockout features. Losing days happen.
Size down. Stick to your
and
strategy.
There is the bell. New lows in the Nasdaq. Yes, making new lows as well. Well, guys, it has been a great show today. Shout out to all the bell to bellers. We're gonna go ahead and send it off for the day. Yeah, one more day of the week. Rico, thank you as always, brother. There'll be time. We'll see you very shortly.
Thanks, fellas.
We're gonna
have a great
toss
one,
it over
guys.
to James.
That's right. Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Dolby. Thank you, Rico. Thank you to everybody out there who tuned in and watched our stream today. Whether you've been here from 7 in the morning or you're just tuning in now for At the Buzzer, thank you for tuning in to TopstepTV. We love having you here and we can't wait to see you tomorrow. But first, I know you're hungry for more trading action. Well, you're in luck. At the Buzzer is up next. That's with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. We got Amazon and Apple earnings coming out, so you can catch those happening live at the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. And the best part is, you don't even need to go anywhere. If you stick right here on the stream, you'll get automatically redirected over there. Then later tonight at 7:30 p.m., Coach Dakota returns with Slow Markets, so you can catch him right here on our YouTube channel. Tomorrow morning, 2:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades is back with the London Open. And because it is Friday, there is no Deanna's Euro Trade. So sorry, Euro Trade fans, you'll have to wait till Monday. But tomorrow is Halloween, so get on your spooky costumes, put in your vampire teeth, and then be right back here at 7:15 a.m. for TopstepTV. Until then, I'm James Harden. You're the chat. As always, this has been TopstepTV. We'll see you tomorrow. Stay spooky, y'all. Let's go.